That's okay. All right, I am live.
All right, gotta give it a minute to register.
Oh god, I need to figure out your fucking username.
Should have hit follow already. That's why it comes. Then when it comes up right up at the top. Yeah.
No, I'm following her. I just for some reason I'm not seeing it.
Well, I mean, it takes a minute to
Like
boot
I've
up.
been following her.
There we go. Okay, it just popped up for me.
I'm just waiting for it to pop up on mine so that I can check on my own audio. There we are. All right, I just heard myself echo somewhere.
Yep.
All right, I just heard myself. Okay.
You would have heard it bounce out of my headphones and into the mic because I pulled it back to double check.
Right,
But
that works.
That works.
Am I hosting?
I don't know, but probably. So, yay.
Who's now hosting Deus XX McKenna?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So, welcome back to the game, everybody. Jumping back in where we left off, you guys had returned to Asilion. There were several things that happened there. One is Granthar returned to his home and his tea shop to find his father there, but his daughter gone. And after a quick discussion, found out that someone who looked exactly like Granthar had returned, passed a sword that looked exactly like Lord Stapicus down to Miriam, and she took it up, let out a bloody barbarian shriek, and went running out the door, screaming about having to restore the honor.
And thanks for that, by the way, daughter of mine.
You guys activated the Granny Brigade by setting a ball of yarn with knitting needles.
Cannot be unknit.
And yes, now the sweater cannot be unknit. You guys found out that they had been currently dealing with a scourge of undead that had been gradually starting to trickle into the town and cause a lot of mayhem. So you traveled out through the Echo Labyrinth and found an old disused temple that had some crumbles to it, revealing a staircase leading into the Shadow Sanctuary, a town where Ilmir was born and raised until, well, a rather unfortunate events happened, leaving the Shadow Sanctuary partially destroyed, all of the inhabitants dead, and him leaving to begin his fortunes elsewhere.
Yeah, right.
So we pick up after you guys have wandered down the staircase into the Shadow Sanctuary itself. You guys took a long rest to be able to rejuvenate yourselves and prep for the day. And to kick things off in a good and proper format, could everyone please roll me a Constitution check?
Sure.
Knew it was coming.
Well, fuck. And it has begun.
That's a 25.
All right. Granthar, you're fine?
20, not natural.
Rex, you're fine?
21.
Seeker, you're fine? Ilmir?
Be right with you. What the fuck did I roll? 17.
17. Okay, you are okay. And can you tell me what Kel's roll was?
Look at, come on, you.
Come on. Cooperate. There we go.
You're a little quiet on my end.
Okay, hang on. I'll turn up my gain.
That immediately just got a little bit better there, too.
Yeah, I might just turn my gain up. That would be a 3. I don't know what her constitution is, so...
She should have Constitution of a 19 because of her amulet.
Yeah, okay. She did get that. And that is a +4. So
she
that'd be
7.
Okay, she's okay for now. Ilmir, I need you to make me a second Constitution check, please.
All right. Four. Shit.
What did you roll?
4.
A 4.
Plus 8. 4 plus 8.
So that would be a 12.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Okay, you're okay for now.
Oh, okay.
But I do want you to keep in mind that your character has a good amount of guilt about being here. So just bear that in mind for me.
Oh, I know. Guilt and a lot of other things.
All right. So you guys have entered into the Shatter Sanctuary, and waking up in the morning, finally getting a little bit of a look around. First thing to keep in mind, it is dark down here. There are no light sources. There is zero natural light. You guys are at least a mile underground. So, waking up in the morning, bright early, 8 o'clock in the morning, it is pitch black.
Not so bright. Just
So
early.
technically, we wouldn't even know what time it is because we can't rely on the daylight.
You would have zero concept of what time it is right now. And even for those of you with dark vision, you get maybe 20 feet of a little bit of light down here, and that's it.
Do I get advantage because I was literally born down here? Well, I wouldn't say advantage, but like,
He'd have a better shot than the rest of us because he knows the.
You'll be
the
able to
area,
see a
and-
little bit further out than the rest just
and, yeah.
because of your
Okay.
natural tendencies, but even
and
for
yeah,
you,
being a drow,
being down here, it's pitch black down here.
yeah.
You guys, when you lived here earlier, would have had at least low light torches that you would use. There
Well,
is
that-
which,
nothing.
Which orbs? Which fire?
Yeah, I haven't even been here for like 59 years or some shit like that.
Yeah, there
50
is
years.
currently nothing visible in front of you at all. What would you guys like to do about that?
Leave.
Roll me a wisdom check.
We
I
all roll
should've-
a wisdom.
Nope, just Elmir.
Everybody, or
Just Elmir.
okay,
Oh, what's my wisdom?
should be fairly high.
+1. That would be 6.
Okay, you don't bolt out of the room. But
Yeah,
as
I
it currently
passed out.
stands, you guys are standing in a pitch black environment where you have no concept of where you are spatially or what time it really is.
All right. I am going to set up a torch. I'm going to light a torch.
All right,
I have to.
Rex is lighting a torch.
We're gonna have to.
So bright.
We don't like down here. It's so dark that none of us can fucking see shit. So
Okay.
When you light the torch, I'm just gonna kind of look at it and then look down. So
okay. So to my left, DM, is that actually a pile of shit?
Okay, the light from the torch helps you be able to see around, and looking to your left, you see a pile of rot, mold, and what looks like very, very long, decayed bones.
Ew.
Sounds delicious.
yeah, I'm filled with regret.
Ilmir, you need to roll me a constitution check.
Hi, Chunk. I hear you.
Holy Christ! 27.
Well, there you go.
All right, you're fine. Seeing this
Yeah.
does not trigger anything for you, you're okay to continue.
That was a 19 plus 8.
Because it is a large area. I don't know what the fuck's going on down here. Can I make a perception check just scanning this pile before we walk away from it?
Sure.
Well, that's not great. That's a 10.
Okay. There doesn't seem to be anything of value particularly there. Everything is rotted away. But
It wasn't so much that I was worried
you
about.
do notice that there are gaps where it looks like the mold that's been growing over the bodies has been disturbed, as if there are things missing.
Would I know about this?
Hmm.
What it could be?
There's not really much more you can glean other than that there's a pile of long dead bodies, and there are areas where it seems like they have been disturbed.
That's kind of what I was trying to look for to see if there was the potential. I didn't want to exactly turn my back on it if there was potential of something crawling out of it. And it kind of looks like something may have crawled out of it. So I'm going to relay that to the group. Is that this pile of shit looks like things crawled out of it.
Oh, lovely.
Probably mice.
Can I see if I can find any tracks around it?
Sure, roll me an investigation check. Or a survival check if you're looking for tracks specifically.
I'm just gonna think it's probably just
20.
mice.
So that's 15. 19.
19. Seeker, looking over this, you can tell that the gaps between the corpses are roughly the same size as other corpses. And there are tracks that lead from where you currently are to head off in this direction and in this direction. And from what you can tell, it looks like some of the bodies that were here got up and walked away.
Oh,
Okay, I'm going to relay that information. I knew what I was trying to say. I'm going to relay that information to everyone else in the party and say, yeah, looks like some of these bodies either weren't bodies yet or got up and walked away afterwards.
From the way it looks, because of the way that the mold is covering everything here, and there are noticeable gaps where it looks like the mold patterns have been broken, these were bodies that got up and walked away.
So recently, dead things got up and walked away.
Oh,
so yeah, I'm a shudder right there because me no like.
Zombies!
If we're
And
lucky.
me want to make a constitution saving throw because that seems interesting.
You do want to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I'll make one. Oh Christ! Oh fuck! Don't say what that was.
What did you roll, Eomer?
Natural one.
Oh,
Oh no.
okay. Ilmir, I would like you to do two things for me. You are going to mark down that you have currently 1 madness point,
Oh.
and you're going to mark down that you have 1 corruption point.
Oh. Where do I write that down?
Just
Anywhere you
anywhere.
can make a note, and I will tell you what those do. So, we're going to start off with the corruption point, because that's something you need to be aware of. Because you now currently have a corruption point, and I will give you the opportunity to get rid of it later on. At level 1 on corruption, if you attack, you aim to kill.
Ooh.
So there's no, what do they call it? Knockout damage. I don't
There is
remember
no
what they call it,
warning shot.
non-lethal.
There is no non-lethal damage. If you are attacking something, your purpose is you're going to kill it.
Wonderful. Well,
Oh.
crap.
Hey,
We don't
Jordan,
know
we
what it is,
didn't.
though, so.
Jordan, I didn't hear anything you said.
Wing.
What's the madness?
All right, so just give me a second. I think Jordan needs to jump in and out of Discord. All right, is that better?
Okay, can we start over from when Eomer rolled? What did he roll? Because I lost it after that.
Okay, so
I rolled a
Ilmir
natural one.
rolled a natural 1. So he now has 1 madness point and 1 corruption point. His corruption point means now that there is no non-lethal damage. If he is attacking something, he is aiming to kill. And you have a madness point. The madness will last for the next 10 minutes, but you keep the point, so the point doesn't just go away. So, for the next 10 minutes, you are paralyzed.
What?
You are unable to take any action or make any thought. This effect does end, however, if you take damage.
Oh, I'm just so pissed off that I can't move.
It's not really a pissed off thing. It's a you are
It's not pissed off. It's literally like not I'm mad. Madness.
Yeah, like you
Okay.
fly them.
you're temporarily insane. Is what this is. So for the next 10 minutes, you are frozen. You can't.
You could just flavor it as you're reliving old memories from down here that have just frozen you.
Yeah, you've had nasty
Yeah, basically,
flashbacks.
You're not
You are
mad.
racked
You're
with guilt.
lost in shit.
You are racked with
Okay,
guilt. You are
so
having
I'm-
serious flashbacks, and you are just frozen in place.
So after it, would you say like if because I know that after it, I'm pretty sure you're gonna have me roll another Constitution.
I'll
saving
let you
throw.
know when you do.
Okay. So, anyways, I'm kind of stuck here.
Yep, so for the rest of the party, everybody else roll a perception check to see if you notice the fact that Ilmir has gone completely quiet and is not moving.
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
Ooh, that went out.
You don't know.
So, no, he looks perfectly normal to you, Seeker.
I rolled a 21.
13.
Granthar, you rolled a 21. Looking over at Ilmir,
Kel rolled a 6.
Kel doesn't really have a clue what's happening with him. Rex, you know something is off, for sure. Granthar, you look at him and you notice that he is paralyzed, just completely frozen, not moving, not speaking, not really even blinking.
Guys, this doesn't look right. A poke. I'm gonna go over and poke him.
Nothing happens.
I'm gonna poke you in the eye.
Poke him in the eye and make him blink.
No. Well, first I'm gonna like wave hands in front of eyes, snap fingers, poke. Flick his nose. Like, what's going on? Hey, this isn't right.
No response. He doesn't move at all.
What happened, guys? I'm looking wildly around for whatever it is that he could have done that would have paralyzed him. Like, is there a I'm looking? Is there a
Make
dart? Can somebody like
me
move somewhere? Or,
an-
like, what?
Make me an intelligence check.
I'm gonna walk up to him and smack him across the face.
Why?
Intelligence check?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna smack him across the face.
Do damage.
Not hard.
You
15.
have to do like 1 damage.
All right, all right, hang on,
All
guys,
right.
one at a
I
time.
know.
Okay,
Okay.
so Granthar, you
Yes.
thinking about this realized that Ilmir stopped moving completely as soon as Seeker explained that there were bodies that got up and walked away.
Did he he's gone catatonic because of that? Okay.
That's what you can gather. Rex, are
alright.
you intending... All right, so Rex, are you intending to do damage with your strike, or are you just like gentle pat-pat?
Not a gentle pat, but like I'm not trying to fuck him up. I'm just enough to kind of smack him and be like, snap out of it.
Okay,
I'm just,
Can-
what I'm just gonna say as I kind of stomp back across. Snap out of it.
considering he's paralyzed, you really don't get a save on this one, so roll me a d4 just to see how much damage you do.
Yep. That's a 4.
All right, Ilmir, you take 4 points of damage, but you do snap out of it.
I'm gonna fall to my feet real
ow.
quick.
Wait, cracking him across the face was an option?
Stay.
Man,
Stay with us. We don't need you to go insane. The worst, or best case scenario means you run off and we don't have your help. Worst case scenario, it
I
means we
run
have
off.
to kill you.
I kind of look at him with a grin and just storm off from him. Like, just leave. Like, take a few steps back from him at least.
Okay, so Ilmir, keep in mind you do still have 1 madness point and a corruption point that are on your sheet.
Okay.
All right, so you guys have discovered that obviously some of the dead bodies here are not quite so dead anymore and have traveled off in a couple of different directions.
I would like to warn you guys. I do not feel so good.
what do you mean you don't feel so good?
I'm not sure how I should describe it. Like, that I feel
I'll repeat again what I just said to him. Granthar, best case scenario, he loses it and runs off, and we don't have his help.
Is that
Worst case scenario, he loses it and attack and forgets who we are, and we have to kill him.
okay? Well, I like those odds, I guess. Can
No
we
offense, Ilmir.
somehow keep
I'm
you
gonna
from
look at it.
losing?
Look at Ilmir and just no offense, Ilmir.
All right, Granthar, sorry, what was that?
I was just saying, is there any way we can keep you from losing it? Because that sounds bad.
Ilmir, do you have anything that is going to help with your checks?
Like, I don't. Mentally, I want to say no. Because I haven't been to this place since I killed my friends, my family, my pets, people I grew up with as a child. I haven't been here since I killed those people. And then, not to mention, I didn't just kill pets, family, friends. I killed literally every single person in this city. So, and then I just straight up left that place, and then I'm back 50 years later, and then I'm just getting pummeled with the emotions. So,
I see.
mentally, no.
Okay.
Physically, I do have a pearl-ended dagger that is my mother's, and I also have a rock that was next to my mother when she was pretty much vaporized.
Okay then.
Because for them, I don't know if this is okay with you for me to say this, DM, but I do want to say that with my family being so close, it was like ground zero of a nuclear bomb. There's not a crater, but I do want to say that they're technically vaporized if you're fine with this, DM.
I'll say that there was a lot of them that was removed.
Okay.
More or less, the way this worked out is that there was an uncontrollable burst of raw power that happened that leveled the town.
Yeah.
And killed everything that had lived here at the time.
Oh dear.
Alright, so you guys are currently still standing at the staircase after having discovered a pile of disturbed bodies and dealing with a temporarily catatonic Ilmir. You have one torch lit that's giving you about 30 feet of light.
I'm gonna move up a little bit next to Seeker and kind of look towards him, and then nod out towards the area for do what you do.
I've been just waiting for people to
Okay.
finish doing what they needed to do before I went out.
The Rex, because you've moved up, Seeker, there is now a building that you can see the edges of that's about 30 feet out in front of you. And to the top of the screen, where you saw some of the other footprints going, it goes for 30 feet, where you can see rubble, the edge of a couple of collapsed buildings, and then just darkness.
So the building that he illuminated is the one that's over here, right, where I'm
Yep.
marking. And then you said I can see up to here now?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to pull out my short bow, and I'm going to start sneaking up around over here to see what I can see.
Okay, sneakity. You have dark vision, right?
Yep,
quick.
I've got dark vision up to 60 feet.
Okay, you're still going to have a disadvantage on all of your checks because of, one, dark vision works like that, and two, it is pitch black outside of the radius of that light.
I'm gonna move up another 10 feet just to kind of extend the light a little bit.
Okay, that'll give you about 10 feet of visual into the building if you approach where the doorway is located.
Which is... I cannot see that from here
Right
because it's
there.
all fog of war.
Okay. Do you want me to roll investigation and such?
Roll me a perception check just to see what visually you catch.
So that's 16 on the die, and I don't think I have a bonus, so 16.
Okay, 16.
Oh, sorry, I've got proficiency in it. So 18.
And is that with rolling at disadvantage?
Nope. Then let's see what the next one is. Oh, the next roll was a 19 on the die, so
Okay. You approach what is you think a doorway, but it may honestly just be a collapsed section of wall.
I'm facing out
And
the other way just to watch while I hold the torch.
peeking into the building, you can just barely see there are things moving in there.
Oh, lovely.
Oh boy. All right, I'm gonna walk back towards Rex and let him know that there's some things moving around in here. Did I get like a rough count, or did I just kind of see like shades moving?
You saw movement.
Okay.
You didn't really get within the building zone, so you can't get a clear shot at it, but you can see that there are things moving.
All right, I'll let him know that there's things moving ahead. I couldn't see exactly what or how many, but there's things moving ahead.
All right. So we've got them in the building. We want to set up
Well,
something here.
if there's dead things wandering around, we do have a cleric right here, so perhaps the cleric should check it out. I mean, I'll go in with her.
Sounds fair to me.
Yeah, they kind of specialize in dead things. All right.
Okay, I'll move up a little bit over. I'll move up over here with the torch so it illuminates a little bit, but I'll move off to the side of the doorway. So I'm not in the way.
Okay. I'm going to I'm going to draw my sword, and Kel is going to get her shield or the holy symbol out in front of her.
Okay.
All right, time to step in the doorway and take a look.
Okay. Looking
We
in.
both have dark vision. Me because of my belt, and her because of her heritage.
All right. So, looking in, you can both make me a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay. Perception. Doo-ba-doo. I got a 12, and she got. The disadvantage is roll twice to take the lowest, right?
Yes.
And she got, oh man, she got a 13.
Okay. You guys are still capable of seeing that there are inside the building
Da, 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 da.
several
Oh, what the fuck are
undead.
these?
Okay.
And they notice you.
All right.
Could I have everyone kindly roll initiative for me, please?
Fine.
Yep.
I go on 30 because I rolled a natural 20.
Okay, you go on 30. I don't think anybody's beaten that.
Nope.
Nope.
I rolled an 18, and Kel rolled Kel rolled an 11.
I got an 18 as well, so hang on. We'll re-roll.
So Granthar and Rex roll off.
Okay. 20.
He goes first. I got a
19.
7.
18.
Oh,
A natural 20, actually, so let me roll again.
you rolled a natural 20?
Unnatural, because 19 plus 1. I have
Oh.
plus 1 initiative.
Yeah, no,
this-
you're fine.
no, he
So you
rolled
go on
20
20.
the die. You're gonna.
So you're going to go on
What?
20.
Okay. I thought someone rolled a 20.
He rolled a
rolled a
natural
The
20.
natural 20 plus 10. So I rolled a 30 technically.
I
Yeah.
thought, okay,
No,
never
he
mind.
rolled a
It's
natural
because yours
20.
wasn't natural. So
All right, and let's see what our undead are going on. You're not going very fast. They're going on.
well, I mean, they're undead. They don't have great.
I'm missing one thing. I realized I forgot to grab my little notebook out that's got party loot and everything in it.
Well, that one's actually moving a little faster than I expected. And that one rolled a 19. Okay. All right. So there are 5 undead that are currently in the building. And Seeker, you are up first on the initiative order.
Alright. Just pulling up the information that's got my. There it is, my bow. Okay.
Your
Watch out,
special bow.
Pooch. Yep. All right. How does this thing do? Sharp bow entanglement. Okay, so I'm here. We got people in the door, but I can get through to like here and shoot this guy, right?
Yes, you can.
Because I'd be all right. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to take a pot shot at that one with my bow,
All right,
and
you
I'm
are
gonna use one of the
taking.
shots of entanglement on it.
You are doing an entangle shot. So just remind me how that functions for you.
DC 15 strength check, or they're entangled, as if with the spell entanglement, which is. Give me 1 second. I'll pull it up.
DC 15 strength check. He just makes it,
Okay.
but they do still
I'm
take
gonna check
damage.
what entanglement is just in case.
But he will still
Okay,
take.
so if they don't make the dex save, then they would be restrained, is what it says.
But he will still take the damage from the shot.
Okay, since I'm the first person to go, if I hit, it's an automatic crit with assassination. And that's an 11 on the die plus, so 16, 18, 20.
20 points of or 20 to hit, or 20 points of damage.
Yep.
20 to hit.
20 to hit.
20 hits.
Okay, and then cool. So he's going to take the sneak attack damage, which is 3d6 at this point, or 2d6 at this point. Plus, what's the bow? Short bow is a d6. Nice. So he's going to take. So it's double that, so it's 12, 16, 21, 23 damage on the first shot.
Oof.
Nice.
He's still
And
standing.
then-
Arrow.
And then because I'm a Gloom Stalker and it's my first attack of the round, I can take a second shot as part of the same action,
Okay.
which is just a regular shot. So that's 9, 15, 16, 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
All right, so that'll be this. And then I get to add a d8 to it. So that's 2, 7, 9. That's another 14 damage.
All right. You annihilate that little fucker. Goodbye. One down. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. Ilmir.
Oh, the short bow counts as a +1 because it's got an enchantment on it.
Okay, so I'm right here currently.
And that
So,
doorway
I'm
is very crowded.
How the fuck am I supposed to get in there then?
You can
Can I
pass
just
through
go, like-
allies.
Can you?
Yeah, you can pass through allies.
Yeah, you can get around them. It's just kind of a oop, excuse me, pardon me.
Okay.
Oh, can I reach
Did they change that
any of
ruling?
these
'Cause
guys?
I thought it was.
No.
I thought they had it.
No, the
From
ruling's
here.
always been in place. You can pass through allies. You can't pass through enemies because obviously you try to walk through an enemy, they're going to punch you in the mouth.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're trying to
Yeah.
pass an ally, I know you're trying to do something, so they just assume your ally is going to let you pass unimpeded.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
so
can
I
get
reach any
there.
of these guys?
You
Can't
can
get there?
get to where you're currently standing. You've got how much speed? How much movement?
60.
Should he move technically a little bit though? Because isn't that up on a wall where he is? At
He's
right
kind of
now?
in the corner.
Okay.
You.
Could I be like right here?
Yeah, you can get there.
Yeah,
That's
I was
fine.
gonna say that technically makes a little more sense because I think that's supposed to be like the crenellation of a wall, so you would have had to
Yeah,
climb
that's
up.
supposed to be a wall.
No, you can make it there without any issue. That's well within your movement range.
Okay, now ice knife.
All right, who are you ice knifing?
I'm gonna try to get this guy in hopes that it's not only going to try and get this guy, but if he fails a dex, that it's gonna spread out and get
His
that guy
closest
too.
ally is about 15 feet away.
To hit
I'll go read that
hit the
part.
one hit this one first because it should definitely hit that one.
Okay.
These two are close, and he's kind of out to the side.
All
Plus,
right,
they're the
so
farthest
shoot
away,
with this
too.
guy.
All right.
So, I say,
Roll me an attack.
Minimizes our
Um,
friendly fire chances.
make a ranged spell attack against the target on a hit. Target takes 1d10 piercing. Hit or miss. The shard then explodes. The target within 5 feet of it must
There
succeed
is
a
nothing
dexterity.
within 5 feet of it.
He's just out of that, but still.
So I'm still gonna do Ice Knife because it can do up to a fuck ton of damage.
Roll me an attack.
The target
Even if
must
it does-
5 feet of it must succeed a dexterity saving throw, 2d6 of damage.
Yeah, there's nothing
for the
within 5
creature.
feet. So make the attack first. So see if you hit.
It is
and-
+7 on the hit die. Damn.
nice.
So I got 17, so that's gonna hit.
17 will hit.
That'll hit him.
And then 1d10 piercing.
And then
Where
he
the
needs
fuck
to
am
make
I
a dex
at?
save to avoid the additional damage, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
2d6. If not, it'll get 2d6 of damage.
What is your spell save?
You write on your thing spell save DC.
Yeah, 15.
That's a 19 on the die, so he makes that.
Really?
Okay.
Even with an undead's like fucking negatives on dex?
You don't know
Wow.
what kind of undead these are. Keep that in mind.
Okay, so 1d10. Holy shit, 10 damage.
All right, you do 10 damage. It hits. It does 10 damage. He doesn't look particularly upset about it.
Okay, real quick though, what does the corruption thing do? Like,
It's a
I
corruption point,
aim to
and
kill.
if you get further ones, I will tell you about that. But what this means for you is you cannot do non-lethal damage. So you can't attack something in the hopes to just knock it out.
Okay.
You're slowly becoming more and more evil, basically. You don't.
So if you're
give a
going to
shit.
attack something, your purpose is
Oh,
I'm
right
going to
now
try
I'm
to kill
lawful
it.
evil.
Yeah, but
Right now I'm-
now you're becoming you're sliding more towards chaotic, basically, where you'll just kill things.
So
Wait, am I
you
lawful
can't
or-
hold back when it comes to that now.
Yeah,
So
I think I'm pretty sure you're lawful because
there
the
was no
only
chaotic
stipulation
evil.
for parties
So
was no chaotic evil.
you would be a lawful
Yeah,
evil. We
I'm
talked about
lawful.
that. So what it means is that you can't just try and knock somebody out. If you're going to attack somebody, your purpose is I'm going to try to kill them.
Like for now,
Okay.
you're still lawful, but what it basically means is the corruption slides you closer to being chaotic evil.
All right. Anything as a bonus
Why do
action?
I not have any bonus action shit?
Because you're a caster.
It's annoying. Alright, that's it.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alrighty then. Granthar.
Yes.
There are 4 undead
Right.
of varying types.
All right. I draw Stabagus, flying into a rage.
Okie
and
dokie.
I'm going to.
Okay.
I'm going to charge at this one, as it is the closest, and attempt to cleave it, knave to chops.
All right.
As it
Roll
were.
me an attack.
Okay. Attack number 1. 12.
That hits.
All right. It does. 9 points of damage.
Okay. You have done 9 points of damage. It's still
Next
alive.
attack. 13,
Hits.
which also hits. And I do 8 points of damage. Slash, slash.
All right. It is still kicking, but looking hurt.
Bing. Good. And then, that's actually it, I believe.
Yes. Your bonus
Yep.
action was to rage.
Yes, and so I've raged, and I have. Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Where is it? Sorry. Okay, so
And I think that activates your spectral ancestors.
yes, it does.
Yes.
Which, hang on.
Gives him
Man.
disadvantage if he's attacking anyone but you.
Anyone but me, because my ancestors are dicks.
Yeah.
Has any of the Okay, yeah, nobody else has taken damage. All right,
Nope. Not yet.
that would be it.
Okay, so that would be your turn, which is going to bring us to Rex. What do you want to do, Mr. Dragon Man?
3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna charge up to this motherfucker, and I'm gonna swing at him.
Please roll attacks for me then.
That is a 15.
That'll hit.
Okay, and I'm gonna roll for my second one right now, just so I know if it hits or not. And that is an 18 on the die, so that hits.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Another TV viewer, Extreme or Inventkin and Violet's TV. Welcome to the stream.
3.
What are they doing? Jesus Christ.
So it's 10. Okay, so I hit him for 20 damage overall.
He's still alive, but you successfully managed to cleave off an undead arm, which flops to the ground, and the zombie in front of you kind of goes, "Ugh." Anything as a bonus action?
Just gonna kind of drop into a guard.
Okay. So are you readying then? All right. So that would have been Rex, which means next on the initiative order is actually one of our bad guys.
Oh no.
That would be this guy right here. And it is going to turn, and it is going to charge directly at Ilmir.
Fuck you too. Zombie.
Not a zombie.
Okay.
All
I'm
right.
dead.
So it's going to...
Armor class is 15.
It is going to try and bite you.
Okay.
It is going to miss. So it comes up and goes to take a big old chomp out of you, and you just manage to duck out of the way of it. So that would be his turn. That means going down the order is Kel's turn.
All right.
It would have been one of the other ones, but they died.
Okay. Well, Kel will take a step forward and brandish her holy symbol and do that thing she does,
Turn undead, right?
where she turn undead or destroy undead.
Destroy
she's level
undead is a
6
level.
with the rest of us.
Oh yeah, she would have destroy undead at this age.
Yep, so she's going to try to vaporize them with the middle finger of the Saint of Anger.
And what is
I wonder what you
her
rolled.
DC?
Good question. I don't know. I don't have her character sheet in front of me. Sorry. Do you have a copy?
I don't believe you sent me one. Let's see here.
Can you pull up your character sheet for me briefly? One moment, please.
Because I need to know what I have to roll against.
No momento.
So, okay, those two are going to get...
Oh, I know what I'm doing next.
Unplug and replug. You're going a little robot-y.
Me?
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, it'll take me like 5 minutes to do that. It won't.
DC save 13 if it fails to save it.
Discord.
DC save 13. If it fails, then it is vaporized.
And is that wisdom, dexterity?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Okay, wisdom. That's not going to go great for these guys, I don't think, but we'll find out.
Is
All
that any
right.
better, guys?
Yeah, that one fails.
Okay.
That one fails, so those two are destroyed. That one makes.
Is that any better, guys?
You do turn undead. If it fails
one
to turn
makes.
undead, it goes El Poof.
Okay, so you poof both of the standard zombies. The other two are fine.
All right. They're not turned?
They're not affected at all.
Oh, well, crappity.
They succeeded on their saves.
Easily destroyed.
Okay.
They succeeded on their save, so they are fine. All
Can you
right.
guys hear me?
Yes.
Yep,
We
I
can
can
hear
hear
you.
him.
Okay.
All right. Anything else as an action, as a bonus action, Cal?
Anything you want to do as bonus action? She just got here.
I'm not even actually here.
Okay.
Like, I need a minute still.
Okay.
No one's currently injured or anything, so you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, shield of faith or healing word, so I can give somebody a shield. I think that's
Okay.
usually what I do. I usually give you a shield for a +2.
Yeah, but I'm way over here, and let's see. Rex's facing this
60 foot
zombie.
range.
There's one right here.
60-foot range.
Oh.
I can't.
Yeah, you could hit anyone
Zoom in
within.
a little bit here.
Okay. Hang on.
Who's directly to the north of Cal?
What happened to the zombie that was in front of me?
It went el poof.
Oh, okay.
No, you can shield me if you want.
Yeah, you could hit anyone within range. Everyone's within 60 feet of you.
Then yeah, because you're usually the lowest AC, right?
Okay, so shield of faith to me.
All right, so Granthar is Shield of Faith. Wunderbar.
So my is now 17.
DM,
Yes.
can you do you have stuff open for spells and stuff because you got all your DMery? Can you look up Aura of Protection for me and see if it's something I have to activate or I just have? Because I want to double check that.
I think Aura of
There's a
Protection
thing.
may be an activated effect.
Yeah, food will be here soon. I'm trying to remember if it's activated or if I just have it.
D&D Aura of Protection. Whenever you make a saving throw, you are a friendly creature within 10 feet, get a bonus to the saving throw equal to your Charisma mod.
Yeah, so I just have it.
It just happens, but you have to be conscious for it to happen.
Yeah, but no, that's what I mean. That's what I was checking. So Ilmir, if you're close to me when you have to do shit, you get a bonus. That's what I was double checking for.
Yeah.
Because I was looking at that going, because yeah, Kel has bonuses down here and auras and stuff she can do as a cleric. I have bonuses and stuff that I can do as a paladin. That's one of them. If you're within 10 feet of me, you get a +4 to your to your saves.
So am I near enough? Or
Mhm.
close enough? Wow, near enough.
You
So
get it.
far.
Not at the moment, but if you're within 2 squares of me, basically, at any point in time, if you have to make a save, you get a +4 to it.
Yeah, so it will be something that'll be really handy for you guys, so keep that in mind. All right, so that would have been Kel,
Mm-hmm.
which means
Part of my tanking abilities.
it is now his turn, and he has taken a little damage and is feeling kind of annoyed. So he's going to turn and he's going to charge directly at Rex. And
buddy?
is going to... He is going to make a claw attack against you. What is your AC, Rex?
18.
18. That is a horrifying miss. Apparently these undead are not very good with hitting. So that would have been his turn. So that is going to bring us around to the top of the order, which is Seeker.
Okay, so we're all in the room. I'm going to step out 5 feet right here
Mhm.
and take a shot at this fella.
Go for it.
I only get one this return because it's not the first turn of combat. That's 14 plus
That'll hit.
5, 19, 21. 21, so he's going to take... And he does have someone within 5 feet of him, so I do get my sneak attack as well. So that's that plus this, so that's 5, 10, 12, plus an additional 9, so 21 points of damage.
21 points of damage. All right. He is looking injured, but is still standing. Or she. You don't know.
Yes.
Did you just assume it's gender?
The disgusting, vile-looking undead creature in front of you is still standing.
Like, what's your undead? You don't have gender.
That's true.
Your gender has been removed.
The gender's kind of rotted off at this point.
Exactly. That's
Unless you're a vampire. Unless you're a vampire.
Okay,
That's
so
true. Then your gender is vampire.
anything is a bonus action, Seeker.
Mm, no, I'm good.
Okay, so Ilmir.
All right, so I'm gonna kind of turn my head and look at this dude and smile. I'm gonna do burning hands.
Burning hands. Do tell me how that works.
So
Burning
each creature in a
hands.
15-foot cone must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature that takes 3d6 fire damage on a failed save or half as much. Shit, I might not want to do this one.
If you're aiming directly at it, you will only hit
I was
it.
gonna say, if you go straight on, you're actually good.
Yeah, if you're going
Okay.
straight on, you're only
And-
hitting it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit this dude.
Burger was in here.
And even if
Oh,
I took,
okay.
even if I got hit off it, I have resistance to fire anyways, so it would half it.
All right, so are you making an attack roll, or do I have to make a save?
I don't know if it's that fast when she's got the
I think that one's
crazy-
I think that one's just a save. I think it might work
Yeah,
like my my
It's a
fire breath.
save.
All right, so is it a dex save then?
Yeah,
And your
And then I have
DC
3d6.
is what's your DC?
15.
Nope.
Dusty.
Fail.
Fail.
Okay, I do want to look. I do want to roll the damage because it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, please roll the
so
damage.
3D. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of look at him and give like a really like evil grin and a bit of a laugh and chuckle, and then give him. Oh Jesus! So there's 10, 15 damage.
That is just enough to kill it. So it burns to a cinder in front of you as you're cackling heavily at it. That one's very dead.
Yeah.
All right, so that would have been Ilmir, which means Granthar.
Alrighty.
There is
There's only
one
one zombie left.
creature still
Man.
alive, and
Okay.
it is not a zombie.
Don't care.
Still probably not looking super good, just sitting there going at me.
All right. And I'm going to ventilate this thing further.
Roll me your
And the
attacks.
first roll is a 21.
That'll hit.
And it does 13 points of damage.
Okay, it's still standing, but is injured.
And the second, what the hell? Okay, that's weird. And the second roll is a, what the fuck? Virtual dice? Sorry, a 23.
That'll hit.
Yep. And that is a 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. All right, you carve a couple of great big swaths in this thing, and it is still holding on, but not well.
My goodness, what a tough bastard.
Fucking die
Well, I mean, it already did, so maybe it's just a
again.
what to do it again.
All right. Anything as a bonus action, Granthar?
I don't have a bonus action I can use. No, there's nothing I've got.
Okay.
Has anyone taken damage with my eye line?
No one's taken damage.
Okay, then
The
I got
undead
nothing.
are not particularly good at hitting.
No, apparently not.
So,
Okay.
Rex, you are up, and I also need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. Any particular reason why?
You're within 5 feet of it.
Lovely.
And your phone.
Did Granther have to make one of those charging up?
If you start your turn within it.
Okay. 12.
Yeah, you're
7
fine.
minutes. There's food, which I assume you'll want.
You are fine, not a concern.
Oh, and I didn't even actually add my charisma bonus, so yeah, I would have been fine anyway.
No, you're good. So, now you may commence with the hacking and the slashing.
All right, Schming Chong. You get a nasty aura about you. That's a natural 20
Fuck it up.
Critical.
on the first one. And the second one is a 19. So yeah, I hit him.
Yeah, fuck it up.
Yeah, it's safe to say that this one's probably dead.
I would expect so.
15 doubles. So 30 damage on the first hit.
Please describe your wreckage for me.
Come on, die. Die.
With a bellow, and because I'm still holding the torch in one hand, so I'm technically wielding my greatsword one-handed at this point. It's kind of and step forward and cleave down and just chop it from the side of its neck to the left and a little bit down, or from the right to the left a little bit, and a diagonal chop it in half. Just
Okay. You brandish your torch
Hmm?
and you light the horrifying creature in front of you on fire before you bring your greatsword down, severing its head from its shoulders, half of its torso from the other half of its torso, and leaving it looking kind of like a one-legged creature that is just hopping away before it collapses in a pile of disgusting rotted guts.
Ew.
I'm gonna kind of laugh at that.
Well, you would. Alrighty. So, you guys are now out of combat. Everything within the building you're currently in is very dead.
I want to investigate the one that I incinerated. Does it have anything on it?
Roll me an investigation check.
What is my investigation bonus? +5. 13 plus 5, so yeah,
Okay.
18.
Examining
I'm
the
gonna
charred
move
remains of the body that you
here.
incinerated, you find about 6 gold. They're kind of gross looking because they've been sitting in a pile of mildew for however many years. But hey, 6 gold.
moldy gold. Schmoldy gold.
I'm gonna take a look around the room. Like, I'm just gonna check the walls and everything, see if there's anything that we didn't notice.
Okay, roll me an investigation check.
I'm just moving over towards the door where I moved myself and kind of standing there with the torch looking out a little bit. I'll make a perception if you need me to.
Sure, you can roll me a perception check in just a second. Seeker, your investigation check, please.
So it's 14 on the die, double proficiency for investigations, 18, 20.
20. All right. Looking around, you see a pile of zombie, ghast, and ghoul corpses. And you do notice on the wall down here, there is a faintly glowing glyph.
That last one was the gas.
Okay. So that was down here, you said? Along this wall?
Yep.
Or did I miss that?
Nope, that's where it is.
So right there. Alright, so there's a glyph, you said?
Yeah, and it is very, very faintly glowing with a really sickly looking green light.
Would I know
Is it
anything about
anything
what that
about-
is?
Sorry, Ilmir, what was that?
Just curious if I would know anything about what that is, or if it was there after I destroyed the city.
You don't even know it exists at this point.
I was
Okay.
going to say, he'd have to tell it over, though.
Is it anything that I recognize?
Roll me an investigation check or perception check on it. Either one.
Let's do investigation since I actually have bonuses to that. Goddamn perception. Useless piece of garbage. So it's 9, 4, 6, or 15.
Yeah, you know exactly what this is because you guys have been coming across this symbol everywhere lately. It is 3
Was it that
interlocking
stupid
jagged
triple triangle or
triangles. Yep. And it is very, very faintly glowing on the wall.
I'm going to point it out to everyone. Hey, I found something that I'm not exactly thrilled about seeing. I don't know what we want to do.
What's
Destroy it.
guys?
Ilmir might be the best to be able to do that because he can magically remove it. I'll make my perception roll for sort of scouting out the one side while Seeker was checking out the rest of the building.
Y'all want me to destroy it?
That'd probably be a good idea.
right. Rex, you can pull me a perception check. And anyone who has approached the glyph on the wall, could you also please roll me a perception check?
20, not natural for my perception at the door.
Okay, 20.
Two, not natural.
Looking out, you see a lot of darkness. You see an absolutely disgusting fountain that has been overgrown with vines, weed, and growth. I mean, this looks like the definition of a swamp pond.
Lovely.
It's just gross. It probably would have been nice at one point, but now it's a little tiny swamp in the middle of a disgusting, abandoned-looking town.
Lovely.
Hmm.
Ilmir and Seeker, you guys are both currently looking at the glyph on the wall?
Yeah. Not that I'm going to be much help with it, but yeah.
Could you both roll me a perception check, please?
Ah, shit. That's a 5 on the dice, so I'm not very perceptive.
What is my perception? Oh, fuck 0.
It's wisdom based, if I remember right.
Yeah, it's your wisdom.
Well, it doesn't matter anyway. It's got 19.
Oh, there you go.
Well, it's not something that's difficult to notice because you're staring directly at it. The glyph appears to kind of haphazardly blink for a couple of seconds and then fades out of view.
I want to destroy that.
It's gone.
That doesn't seem ominous at all.
Wait, it's gone?
No,
Like,
no, wait. That's a marker. We cleared the room.
Where there was a glyph, there is now no glyph.
Or it could be a scrying eye.
I was looking forward to destroying that.
All you know for sure is that where there was a glyph, there is no longer a glyph.
Oh boy. That doesn't seem good. I'm going to err on the side of that's probably not a good thing.
Is there any marking on the wall where it was?
Nope. It now just looks like a crumbled, falling apart wall.
Okay.
Granthar, if you're attempting to speak, we're not hearing you at all.
No, actually, I muted Mike because Christina got a phone call.
Okay.
No, I was being courteous to my fellow players.
Alrighty. So,
All right.
you guys have a room full of rotted corpses, and Rex has noticed that there is a swampy-looking fountain that is out the one side. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna relay back. There's a Ilmir. There's a fountain out here. It doesn't look in very good shape right now. And guys, I don't know if we have to worry about anything being in it.
Just stay away from it.
Stagnant and gross.
Ilmir, have you approached to look at what Rex is looking at?
Yeah.
Roll me a constitution check, please.
Okay. Rip. There's that. 17.
17. Okay, you're all right. You do get kind of a brief flash of growing up, and this is the place you had your first kiss.
Oh, okay.
Aw.
Well, then in that case, I'm gonna kind of shudder violently and get breathed for a second.
But you shrug it off, and you solidify yourself, and you're okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna just stay away from it. It's nothing important.
Fine. Go back out. I'm gonna head towards the other side and wait back.
Yeah,
by
I'm
that
gonna
door then.
quickly walk away.
All right. So you guys have cleared out this building. Seeker, there were footprints that were heading to the north as well.
Did we check all the bodies? By the way.
You checked one of the bodies.
Hallway.
All right. Before I leave, I'm gonna look through what else is left
I want to check the rest.
really quickly.
All right.
No. 30 minutes.
Roll me investigation checks, each of you who are searching through disgusting corpses.
I'll check through a couple. Let's see.
That was a 7.
Oh god, I hate these dice. It's so hard to read. What was that? That was an 18.
Okay.
I'm switching up dice. Jesus.
Rex, the first corpse you approach is one of the zombies that was killed and, decimated. There is nothing left of it. It's just kind of ash and little bits of desiccated flesh.
For player knowledge, just player knowledge, not character knowledge. That last one was the ghast, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because the fucking aura.
Yeah. Seeker, going through the corpse you have approached, you find 4 gold coins, also mildewy.
Ooh. A whole 4
Alright.
gold.
I'll move to
Yeah.
I'll move to another corpse then and check it out. That is an 8.
Again, desiccated corpse, lots of rotten flesh, 3 gold coins.
Wee.
Hitting the big money now, boys.
That.
Where's my D4 for that set?
Last corpse.
Anyone else want to try?
I know I searched the one that was here, the one I killed.
Yeah, there is one left that you guys haven't searched.
Ugh. No, thank you.
All right, I'll make another roll then. Oh, well, that's better. That's an 18.
Congratulations, you find some slightly less desiccated flesh. It smells. It's gross. You probably don't want that.
Okay, well, yeah, I don't want that. But
Do I recognize any of the faces, or are they just too far gone?
These are way too far gone for you to have a clue. At this point, they weren't even registering necessarily as having been drow, just some of them had gotten so far warped they weren't even zombies at that stage, and the ones that were more bone than flesh. All right. Now where are you guys going?
Oh boy. Let's see. We've got a building to examine over to the west. We've got
And keep in mind,
Desiccated fountain.
you guys have very limited view right now, so in order to locate certain things, you're going to have to kind of venture out.
can we climb over this rubble here? Is that falling down and open, or is it
You
too high to
can
climb?
certainly try.
You know what? I just realized there's a path around this way. So, we're gonna go over and check out this.
Remember,
building.
that over here is the place you were talking about. There's a lot of gaps in between the bodies that we may not want to walk through.
Yeah, there were footprints that led into the building you're currently in, and there were footprints that were leading off to the north.
Yeah, to this thing over here. That's where I'm gonna go look, is over where I saw the other footprints.
And then
Okay.
over here,
You
way
guys
over
sticking
here,
together, or are you guys
player
splitting the
knowledge.
party?
I mean,
Okay,
I
where
don't
are
want to
we
split the
going?
party just because there's zombies everywhere.
Probably a solid plan. Rex, you are currently the only one with a torch. So are you kind of taking point with Seeker?
yep.
Okay. Seeker, roll me an investigation check.
$18?
All right.
Investigation times 2, yeah, 18.
You pick up on the tracks that you had noticed earlier fairly on. They continue northward, another 30 feet from what you can see, and disappear out of sight into the dark.
Okay. I'll let everyone know that's what I see, and see if we want to continue on and follow them.
It's probably better to go and confront the undead rather than waiting them to sneak up on us. Just saying.
So advance on it. Let's follow the footprints.
I think we should follow the footprints. What do you guys think?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the slimy green trail. Follow the slimy green trail. All right. Well, Seeker, do you want to take the lead?
Rex, we're not catching you on mic.
Everybody disappeared.
Rex's mic is not working. He may have to drop out of Discord and jump back in because it just muted him, as Discord does occasionally.
Okay.
So hang on just a second till we can get everybody functional again. Rex, drop out of Discord and jump back in.
Boom.
All right, try it now.
Garbage.
There we go.
Okay, can we start that over so I can hear?
Yes. So you guys have opted to continue following the footprints that were going off to the north.
Yep.
Okay.
So you continue along. Rex, you're keeping along with Seeker so that you guys have got some torchlight.
Yeah, give me just a sec. Can you move me along with him for the moment? I will be flipping back over just momentarily. I'm
Yep.
trying to shove stuff on the YouTube to get it finished.
You are up
Which may
with
or
him.
may not be which spazzing out the fucking Discord, but it shouldn't be.
It might be. YouTube does that for me sometimes too. Right, so you guys continue along. Seeker, you are now at a point where you can just barely see there is another building to your north.
I'll look back and let everyone else know. I'm assuming they're keeping close enough where they can hear me.
Probably.
No.
You guys keeping close enough to Seeker so that you guys are well aware of what's going on?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna stagger off just a slight bit to the side there. Oop, I don't want to zoom out that much.
Okay, so I'll let them know that we're going to be moving up because there's another building up ahead.
Okay.
Onward.
Onward and northward.
Onward, ever onward. And spinning.
All right, I'm going to approach the building.
Okay. Are you approaching the doorway directly or keeping a little ways distant?
I'm going to kind of skirt off to the side a little bit. I just can't see where the doorway is. I don't know if this is the doorway here.
Click.
Okay. So I'm going to kind of skirt off to the left.
All right, roll me an investigation check.
Okay. +6 on this. So 15.
15. There are bodies moving around in there.
Oh, lots of bodies hit the floor.
All right, so I'm going to say same thing as before. I can't tell you how many, but there's something moving around inside.
Of course. All right.
Alright, let's see what we got.
All right, so then with my boat, I'm going to sneak into the door, up to the left of the door, and take a peek around the edge inside.
Roll me a stealth check.
All right, so advantage on this. Yeah, 17 plus. Hold on, let me pull it over here. 17, 22,
Nothing notices you.
26, 27.
You are invisible. Nothing has noticed your presence. Looking in from your perspective now, you can see that there are 5 creatures. And based on the encounter you had previously, roll me an intelligence check.
Ooh, that's no bueno.
2 goes.
But actually, not bad. I rolled 15 on the dice, so I got 17.
Okay, you can tell looking in that there are 3 sort of standard zombies, and there are 2 creatures that you've encountered previously that, from what you remember, are ghouls.
Okay, I'm going to whisper it to. Well, I'm gonna say it quietly to Rex, who's over here, and let him relay it back. So I'm not trying to yell back to people.
Solid plan.
All right. I'll kind of slide back over a little bit towards the others. Okay, this building might be a little bit easier. There's only 3 zombies and 2 ghouls. It's not one of the big ones, but there's not one of the big ones with the presence that feels like shit.
All right. Well, do you want to try turning them first before we leap in there and?
Seeker, you can also tell, just because you looked around the room a little bit, there is a second doorway on the left side of the building and a third doorway on the right side of the building.
That's what I was wondering looking at the map too, so I'll slide back up towards him on the far side and kind of nod that like I relayed.
Is he going to the hospital?
I'm gonna tell him before we do anything else to let him know that there's doors on either side of the building if we maybe want to try to come at them from 3 directions at once.
All right. I'll slide back a little bit and then just kind of let them know there's doors on either side of the building too if we want to flank. I'm going to go right.
I'm gonna go around with Rex and follow him to over
Alright.
here.
And Granthar and Kel.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, we're gonna move up. Kel is going to try disintegrating them first.
All right. How many
So-
times per long rest can you use that?
I think only once or twice.
Only once or twice per long rest? Really? Huh. Turn undead. Used to be just a thing. Okay.
They nerfed it, I guess.
Sorry, once per long rest? Twice. Do you want to use it now or save it?
I don't know how bad.
It's 3 zombies and 2
I-
ghouls.
I'd say
Nah.
save it probably. We'll be able to.
All right.
With the we got the tactical advantage too, where we don't all have to filter in through one fucking doorway on this one. So
Okay. Well then. Then yeah, I'm just gonna get ready. I'm not gonna draw Stabicus yet because I don't want to fly into a rage and charge into the room.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna get ready and it's go time. So we're gonna hang back by the door and
All right.
this door.
Could
I've got the torch, so I'll step in and pull aggro.
could I have everybody roll initiative for me, please?
Put in there torch. Hi guys.
16.
9, so 19.
20,
Kel-
not natural.
Natural
Kel rolled
20.
21.
My 20 was natural.
Oh,
Kel
rolled
and
9.
Ilmir, you guys both need to roll off because you had natural 20s.
Yeesh.
Well, I had a 21.
And
I
Ilmir,
rolled a
what's
natural 20.
Ilmir? What's your initiative bonus?
My next one is a 4.
Kel rolled a 4.
Okay, so then she goes before me.
Alrighty.
All right,
So I guess
so
Kel's first.
Kel's going on first up on the order, and then Ilmir, and let's see what our bad guy's initiative is. Not great.
Yours.
Here I am. I'm a shining red dragonborn with a torch. Look at me.
Where do you want to do?
Oh, my turn right away.
Yeah, you're up first,
top
Kel.
of the-
You're our top of the round.
I ran
Alright.
in and pulled aggro and then go ahead.
Okay.
I think I'll just go with a good old firebolt.
Okay, so which one are you firebolting?
Where am I?
You're
On the
here.
left? Okay.
Yep.
The one straight in front of me.
All right, so she's going to firebolt this one.
All right, roll me an attack. That is a zombie.
A natural 20 again.
Oh.
Yeah, you're gonna
she rolled
fuck
a
that
crit.
zombie up.
See ya.
Cool.
Because it's
Alicia,
4d10. So,
damn, dude. Oh, do you have inflict wounds yet for that cow?
So, please tell me exactly how much damage you're gonna do to this thing.
Jesus
Alrighty.
Christ.
he's going to set on fire, and then he's going to kind of look at himself confused, and then he's going to let out a screech and crumble to the ground in ash.
How much damage?
Yeah, roll the damage.
Oh, it rolled a 20. 'Cause it
That's
was
no,
a
that
crit.
was yeah, but you roll the damage after.
I have to roll it again. Okay.
Hmm.
You have to roll your damage. So
You roll-
4d10 damage.
The 20 was to hit, and then you have to roll the damage after. It crits, so you double whatever you roll.
Yeah, so roll 4d10 and then double the dice number.
Okay, well, it was 2d10. My roll 20 automatically did a crit, so it rolled a 20.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to roll it again.
Yeah, she needs to roll it down.
So 4.
14 times 2.
So 28.
guess so.
That's 28 points of damage. Yeah,
28.
it turns to ash and crumbles.
Okay.
Like I figured that was gonna happen. You just have to roll to get there, just in case you end up with shitty. Because you can end up with shitty luck where you crit something but end up with horrible rolls. Where like crit, it did nothing.
Yeah, no, that
Yeah, the D&D Beyond automatically, because I rolled a natural 20, when I rolled damage, it automatically crit it for 20 damage.
always roll your dice just to see.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's weird.
Yeah, no, you light it on fire and it crumbles in a pile of ash. Bonus action at all.
No, I'm good.
Okay, Ilmir.
All right, so I'm gonna walk up and position myself to in front of. Oh, I don't want to be there. I want to be there. My fault. In front of both of these dudes.
Mhm.
And then I'm doing ice knife.
Okay, at which one? There is a zombie and a ghoul.
Gonna do it at the zombie. So this guy, I'm guessing this is the goal.
Yep.
Gal, whatever the fuck.
Ghoul.
You.
All right, roll me an attack.
So for that, it is my hit DC is 7. I got 15 DC. You need to make a
So what did you roll to hit?
dexterity saving throw. If it fails.
Yeah, you have to roll to hit first. So roll your attack roll.
Very true.
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh, he's clever, he knows clever.
Oof, that's critical.
All right, so that's definitely going to hit. And then they're both going to need to make a DC 15 check. The ghoul is going to make it. The zombie is not.
Okay, so the zombie takes full, and the ghoul takes nothing. I think, right?
The ghoul takes nothing.
Okay, and then 2d6 cold damage. So
Plus the initial damage.
Yeah, plus the initial damage. That was
Oh.
crit.
And you double all of your dice.
so 1d10 plus 2d6. Oh Jesus.
And then double it all.
So there's 9,
So 18,
10, 14. So 28.
28 points of damage. It explodes.
I'm gonna kind of chuckle at that.
Yeah, no, it just explodes. That's 2 down.
Nice.
All right. Rex! We had 22, 21, and 20. You guys are just going.
All right, I'm gonna charge across to this other ghoul here, and take a swing at him.
Roll me an attack.
Yeah, that hits because that's a 14 on the dice,
Yep.
and I have a plus
Yeah,
7.
no,
to hit.
you're very gonna hit. You're just, there is hitting happening.
Okay, and the second one is an 18 on the dice, so that hits too.
Yes.
So both attacks hits. Oh, no, sorry, it was plus 8 to my hit, so yeah, either way.
Abbott Costello, welcome to the stream.
So first hit does 11 damage.
Okay.
Second hit does 14.
It's
Yikes.
barely hanging on. You've cleaved it partway in half and it's lost a limb. It's
At
alive-ish, but
this point, they're all probably thinking,
Barely.
"What the fuck did these dudes come from?
well, they
We're all
don't
mind our own business, and then 5 dudes come out of nowhere and kick our asses."
they don't
What the
think
fuck?
a whole lot. I mean, these guys aren't exactly known for their intelligence.
It's kind of funny. We came out of nowhere, and then we're freaking wrecking the hell out of them.
You guys are just wrecking their shit.
Big Tim Allen. Huh?
Okay. Anything is a bonus action, Rex.
No, I'm gonna hold on to it.
All right, Seeker.
Okay, let's see. So I'm going to finally step around this corner,
Okay.
and I happen to have this nice, beautiful target sitting right in front of me, right here.
You sure do. He's big,
I'm
he's
gonna
ugly, he's smelly.
I'm going to take shots at him. Well, at least one for now, and we'll see if I can hit the second one. So, first shot, that is net plus 8, so 17.
That'll hit.
All right. Since it's
Undead
my
are not
first
typically
attack
hard
and
to
they weren't
hit.
aware that I was there. So that's 6, 12, 17, 19, 23, 25 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. It's alive-ish.
Okay. So I get a second shot because it's my first attack of the combat. And that is a 15 on the die, so that's going to hit. So that's like a 22.
Yeah,
so
that'll
then
hit.
damage-wise, we are doing 6, 11, 13, another 20 points of damage.
Yeah, it's dead.
Yeah.
Fuck back.
Holy shit, dude. We are all.
And then
Yeah.
I'm going to use my super sneaky rogue bonus action. I'm going to step back around the corner.
All right, you are going to hide.
And stealth.
And stealth. Roll me a stealth check. I don't think it's going to matter because zombies be
7,
stupid.
That's a 10, so 10 plus 9, so 19.
Okay, yeah, you're probably just completely out of concept now because undead not overly bright. All right, so that would be Seeker, which means
And they've got the big shiny dragon man. So
Granthar.
I'm not even gonna get to do anything.
There are still 2 alive.
What?
One who's very injured and one who has not been touched yet.
All right.
And looking at our caster's ass.
I mean, who wouldn't?
I'm sorry, who's looking at whose ass?
There's a zombie that is
You-
currently
You
contemplating
got
taking a bite out of your ass.
kind of drooling over your ass right now because you're faced the other
This
way.
one?
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
Take a picture of the
Granthar,
last longer, buddy.
what do we want to do, bud?
You could charge up to him for sure.
I can't
Actually,
hear
don't
him.
you? Yeah, Michael, are you talking? Did you mute your mic?
Nope, I'm here.
All right.
It's your turn. What are you doing?
Oh.
Pretty sure, yeah. I think you have the range to charge to either one.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going
Especially if they
to.
give you the pass boots.
Yeah. Which one is the undamaged one?
That would be
This
the
one.
one over here.
Okay.
The what?
Fucking mouse
I'm
pad.
going to draw Asparagus,
Mhm.
drop into a rage, and I'm going to run up and make his day really bad.
Okay.
Fucking French you went past.
You run up and end his day?
Huh? All right. So it is a swing. Ta-ta!
Flush.
Oh, man.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 1.
Yeah, that's going to miss
So-
automatically.
I almost rolled one of those on my second.
So
hit last time. It
you
just ticked
run
over at
up,
the last
you
second.
take a swing, and you go
Slice the foot
clean
in
over
half.
its head.
Man, my second attack, on the other hand, hits beautifully. 17.
Mhm.
And 4. What? Why are you rolling a 20? Here we go. For 8 points of damage.
All right. You stab into its shoulder. It groans at you very upsettedly, but is still kicking for the moment.
All right. And it now has disadvantage against other players.
Okay, and that is your turn.
Mm-hmm.
So that brings us to our Ghast's turn, or our Ghoul's turn, rather, who's going to turn, and he is going to attempt to bite Rex Rex, what is your AC?
18.
Yeah, that dragon.
He's gonna
thing
roll a
sucks.
2 and going to bite air. The zombie now is going to attempt to
To be fair, I fucked up his entire coordination. I took off an
take
arm and
up
probably like a good
slam
chunk of his
attack
torso.
against Granthar because you just hit it and got its attention. Granthar, what is your AC?
15.
$15.
Is Spiritual Shield still active?
How long does that last?
How long does that spell last?
Oh, I think it would have been done by now.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't last long.
All right. My armor class is 15.
It still misses.
Okay, good.
Concentration up to 10 minutes.
Okay, she didn't. But you stopped concentrating, I assume.
Did I? I don't.
It would have been
Uh,
a little bit of time by now, so that would have faded.
If you cast other spells too, it'll break your concentration.
If you cast
Well, then,
other
yeah, it broke
concentration spells.
concentration.
It's only if it casts another concentration spell. But regardless, they both miss because they suck.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, dice! Alright, you're going into dice jail and I'm getting a new dice. Try this one instead. Alright, so that's going to bring us around to the top of the order. Kel!
Oh, might as well go with another trusty fireball.
Fire bolt or
Or
fireball?
firebolt.
Okay.
Firebolt, sorry.
Small enclosed room. Huh.
One day.
This one.
One
Okay,
day I'll yell, everyone run, and I'll launch a fireball.
so who are you attacking?
The zombie is better than the ghoul, isn't he?
Well,
What
I'm
is
here.
that? Oh, you're there. Okay.
The
so
zombie
the
is
other one.
here, the ghoul is up here.
Yeah, so the ghoul then.
Okay, so roll me an attack.
Now, what are you launching at it?
17.
Mhm. 17 will hit.
14 damage.
Yeah, it's dead.
Cool.
Boom.
You know, it goes poof in a ball of fiery, fleshy gold. So,
Ooh, it smells so bad right now.
yeah, it doesn't survive that at all. So that means, unless you have a bonus action you'd like to do,
I'm good.
all right, Ilmir.
Okay, I'm gonna slowly turn around here and point my direction to this unlucky fucker.
Okay,
Then I'm gonna do the fuck was I gonna do? Alright, well let's just do I'm just gonna do point blank burning hands again, I guess.
that's a 15-foot cone.
Not if it's directly at him.
Okay. So roll. Remind me. Do I roll an attack or is that a dex save?
Dex save, Dex 15 save. If he
That one
fails,
has-
then he gets 3d6.
It has the option of being a cone or like a touch attack, I think, right?
Yeah.
Well, he rolled a
Okay.
16, but he has a -2 to dexterity, so he fails.
Awesome. So,
It's a zombie, they're not
3d6.
dexterous.
I'm gonna kind of look at him, give a little giggle, and say goodbye. Holy shit. That's 3 6s.
Okay.
So that's 18 damage.
The number of the beast.
What you get for creeping on my buttocks?
6
Oh.
6 6.
Okay, well, you light the fucker on fire. It is flailing and burning and barely hanging on.
What? I didn't kill it?
Nope.
Aw.
Almost.
Strong zombies.
I feel like
Yeah, seriously.
All right. So, Rex, there is a burning, barely hanging on zombie.
Like,
All right, I am going to take a step this way and schwong.
Please to Schwang.
Is 16
Yeah, that'll hit.
and 16 and 15, so both will end up hitting.
Just. What's your bonus on your attack rolls?
It's +8.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you roll.
It's dead either way.
So-
it probably has literally 1 HP.
Just describe your wreckage for me.
And then on my damage it's +6. But I rolled 8 plus 6.
Yeah,
so
no, it doesn't matter what you roll. It's dead. So just describe your wreckage for me, play.
Finish
Um,
cleaving in half.
Yeah, basically, I'm just gonna kind of aim for the chop that's already in it and just chop back down into it.
Okay, you line yourself up with the existing cleave mark that is left on the zombie, and just in a nice, smooth motion, bring your jagged-looking greatsword down and bisect this thing. It falls to the ground and does not get back up.
Oh, he had a regeneration roll, didn't he?
He does not get back up.
But he had the option for a regeneration roll, didn't he? I heard you go and then roll something.
All right, so you guys now have another room full of corpses.
All right, can we do a quick bio break? I gotta run to the restroom.
Yes, let's take a 5-minute bio break, everybody. I would also like to use a washroom, so we will be right back to continue our latest escapade, where we have a partially insane Ilmir, a very dark environment, and lots of undead.
And the smell of
Coffee
burnt hair
time.
everywhere.
Woo woo! Insane Ilmir. Woo!
All right, 5-minute break, guys.
Stay down, puppy. You don't have to jump up every time I move. You know that?
Oh, crunch. Stretch. Extra more, Invenkin, Silly Gnome, and Violet's TV. Thank you for joining, guys. Welcome to the stream. We'll be back running up just a second, taking a quick little bio break for everybody.
Alrighty. Just have everybody let me know when they're back in. Abba Costello, another TV viewer, Extramore, Inventkin, and Silly Gnome 225, and Violet's TV. Thank you guys for being here. I do hope you're enjoying the stream. If you are, please hit that follow button to let us know. That way we know you want more content. And as always, you are welcome to hang out in chat if you would like, just to let us know what's going on. Alright, so I think we're just waiting on Ilmir to get back quickly. If everyone else can just let me know when you're back in, we'll jump back into the game, because it's getting interesting.
Back it up, yellow booty.
We're back. I got
Montana?
We have puppy trouble, apparently.
I know. He still has to behave. Squizzy.
I don't blame you.
Okay, so
God, she's gonna be laughing stuck at the internet for a month.
while we are waiting on Ilmir, if everybody else is back, could I have everyone currently in the room roll me a perception check?
Sure.
Okay.
Perception?
Perception.
Perception.
11.
That's an 8. Didn't roll
Wow,
great.
we're all terrible at this.
I'm sorry, Kate. I'll masturbate.
Everything smells like burning hair, and it's dark. Burning hair.
So, Seeker and Kel, what did you guys get?
I rolled a 10.
Okay, Kel got a 6. I got an 11.
Sadly, Grandar, your 11 is the highest out of the group.
Oh my god.
Well, we'll wait and see what Ilmir rolls when he gets back, but currently 2 of you are noticing something.
I'm noticing my own feet, I guess. Oh no, I didn't roll a 10, so it wasn't terrible.
I have toes. I didn't know I had toes.
Guys, it's gonna be
You auto thing. Why do they call them fingers? I never see them thing.
Oh, there they go.
Sorry, Ilmir, what was that?
it's gonna be a few more minutes longer for me. My parents just got home with some short ribs, so I'm gonna dish up with those, and I'll be back.
Alright, we'll see you in just a minute.
Yep.
Ilmir's got short ribs.
Harry doesn't like to make toys.
So how's everybody enjoying the game so far?
It's gross, but good. I mean, being trapped with slimy, rotting dead things a mile underground with no light and poisoned water, it's not
Ideal?
a day at the Magic Kingdom, but it's good.
It's a Magic Kingdom for my guy. I don't smell nothing.
Yeah, well, I can tell you, you smell terrible. You're covered in zombie goop.
You guys liking the map?
Yay!
Sorry, what was that? Oh, fearless leader?
You guys enjoying the map?
Yeah, so far.
Yep.
I've been having a lot of fun finding new and interesting waves to build, really engaging, detailed maps. So,
Montana, back off. Leave him alone. He's eating.
but he wants the food.
I'm $400 deep into him with having stomach problems. He does not need pasta.
No, the doggies does not need pasta.
Because the vet thinks Montana must have got himself into something when I wasn't home.
Big U-Haul truck, like
You big jerk.
pulling up the hot pink sweater.
Oh, yeah.
You should.
Your dinner time's not for another 3 hours. So lay down. Yeah, I know you're adorable, but you ain't getting none.
are you so mean?
Yeah. At this
Why
point, you
gotta
guys.
be so cruel.
At this point, you guys have
Don't
been
you know that-
awake
Oh, wait, I guess not human.
and down here for a couple of hours. So it's, from what your body clocks are telling you, about 10, 11 o'clock in the morning right now.
I'm glad I don't have to worry about spell slots.
Rub it in.
Yep.
And you guys have explored 2 buildings.
No, I haven't used any of mine. So
Granthar, how
I only
many
looked at
rages
intro.
do you get per long rest?
I think this one has 3.
I'm going to. Speaking of which, I'm going to turn some pebbles into bullets.
All right, you make
Oh,
little magic bullets.
Magic bullet. My magic bullets. Magic stones.
Let's see how many times you can rage currently at your level.
Me? I can rage.
I think it's 3.
4 times.
4?
At my level. 4.
4
And
per
I've
long
done it
rest?
twice.
Oh no.
What? Did you just rub a hot pepper in your eye? How did you rub a hot pepper in your eye?
Oh boy.
Oof, that's not good.
What happened?
What? What do you mean?
Someone needs to go rinse an eye.
Okay, just a second. We'll be right back.
Yes!
Eyeball capsaicin is not a good thing.
Oh no.
Well, now she really is going to be the angriest fucking cleric.
God.
We have
Oh
a
my god, these ribs are so good.
minor capsaicin issue to deal with.
Eyeball capsaicin is not good.
So, Ilmir, while we're waiting, could you roll me a perception check, please?
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I decided to stop using Roll20 on my Chromebook because it was a piece of shit.
Get physical dice.
Huh?
Real
Well,
dice.
It's not even that. It's not even that too. I think it's also the Chromebook doesn't like to play with any other program, so Roll20 would be a dick on it.
Okay, well that was a... What was that? That was a 2. So I'm very scared.
So you don't notice shit either. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so we're just going
that's fine,
to
then I'm blind as a bat.
give our cleric
But
a moment so
doesn't
that
matter.
she's not actually blind as a bat, because hot pepper to the eyeball, not good.
Knowledge, what don't I notice?
We'll get there once, because I think
Fire
two
knowledge.
of the people, yeah, we'll get there though. She's gonna wait till the cleric gets back because 2 people did notice something. So
Okay.
and depending on what we may have to do, yeah, let's get the hot pepper out of our cleric's eye.
Yeah.
That's not going to be very good if she's trying to heal or damage things. That's going to be like automatically ones. Everybody else getting hit with fire. I'll be fine. You guys probably not so much.
Ooh, that would pain. That would be pain. I've done that accidentally when chopping up jalapeno before. And that's not fun.
Bryn got Carolina Reaper in her eye. by
Oof.
accident.
The closest I'd had to that was the day you were making the first batch of pepper jelly.
And you
And
just
we're
wandered into the
Boiling
kitchen.
down all the
Yeah.
boiling down all the peppers, and it was just like this acrid haze in the air that was kind of automatically was like, my eyeballs are burning.
Yeah, pepper
I
jelly.
get like that literally every
Delicious.
single time someone cuts onions or garlic. My
Pepper
eyes
jelly
get
is
super
delicious, but when making it, you turn your entire house into a realm of acid fog. Because, ow. I had to take
I have
breaks.
accidentally taken out my contact lenses, forgetting earlier I'd been chopping hot peppers,
and nuked my eyeball. Just like,
Yeah, no, I've done that before where I was chopping up jalapenos and forgot about it and went to rub my eye, and I'm sitting here going, ow, 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 ow!
yeah.
Yeah, no, the worst I'd had before the pepper jelly experience was working at Subway, chopping the red onions, because the way they have you do that, you get a big fucking steel bowl and then you set up this apparatus that's just kind of like a spinny
Done it.
chopping wheel. And
Yeah, I've done it. It's not fun.
It throws the fucking onion juice everywhere, so you end up crying constantly.
Didn't you also almost mustard gas yourself when you first moved out on your own?
No, I think it was Jonesy that almost did that to himself.
Because I know someone I know almost mustard gassed themselves.
Yeah, no, it was Jonesy because he put that Facebook post. It was like, yeah,
don't mix an ammonia with a bleach-based cleaner.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so you did that at Red Lobster where I worked once. We had to clear the restaurant.
Yep.
It mixed cleaning products and chlorine gassed the restaurant.
Whoopsie.
Fun fact: it's got on stockings.
So how goes the decapsaisoning the eyeball?
I don't hear any more kind of in the background, so I think she's moderately okay.
Rip your eyes underwater. Are you okay?
To be clear, I didn't rub my eye.
No, it's splashed.
It
No.
splashed an entire glob of sauce into my eyeball.
Oh no, we're not. I've done the dumb rubbed my eye thing.
We're just saying like we've all ended up with it in the eye through different means.
Yeah, I was just saying.
Never have I ever wished I had one of those eye washing stations before.
I know. Eh?
No. Like the worst I dealt to myself was seriously having to chop up like 200 hot peppers to make pepper jelly. I turned the entire kitchen into just a fog of capsaicin, where I had to physically leave the kitchen at periods of time to try and get to a point where I wasn't dying.
Christina just said, "I do that every time I cook. I have made spicy food that has the whole house coughing."
Yeah, those are times where I'm just kind of like, I really wish I had like industrial grade goggles to prevent myself from poisoning myself with this.
Like we do have spicy food fairly often that'll get there, but something with that pepper jelly was like a damn bioweapon.
Well, yeah, you're boiling
big pepper jelly. Just go buy military surplus gas mask.
You're boiling like apple cider vinegar with hot peppers.
You're
creating acid fog.
Poco Diablo while you guys were around. I should do that sometime.
Okay, are we good to continue?
Yes.
Yeah.
As soon as I find where the hell we are in the map.
I found the building.
All right.
Same building up from the entrance.
So, for the two of you in the party who rolled above a 10, looking around the room, you notice two things. One, there is an opening over here that leads further north, and two, there is another one of those little glowy glyphs right here.
Hey, what's this thing, guys?
Totally random. He didn't take his shelves from up here.
I don't know.
The poles are right here.
I have a feeling these are scrying glyphs.
I
don't know why. I just have a feeling that they're like a scrying glyph or like an alarm system of some sort.
So, is anyone pointing this particular thing out?
Yeah, I'm like, hey guys, what's this thing on the wall over here?
Anyone going to check it out?
Yeah, I'll go look at it again. See if it's similar to the one in the last building.
Ilmir, Rex, and Cal, are you guys going to take a look at this thing?
Yeah, I went to look at it.
Sure,
all right. Anyone looking at this can roll me either an investigation check or an arcana check.
Okay.
Roll arcana.
Where'd you go?
Well, that's a 3. That's a 3 to either, and I'm just gonna roll investigation. So I don't notice shit apparently.
It's a glowy glyph.
Jesus, it's a natural 20.
Give me my dice.
Can I at least recognize? Is it the symbol of the triumvirate?
Yeah, that you guys can see automatically. Ilmir, you rolled a natural 20 on your arcana check.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay, you notice several things about this. The first thing you notice is the energy read you're getting off of this is highly necromantic in nature, and it appears to be acting as a sort of revival spell.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was earlier.
The second thing you notice is that as you guys have killed off the ghouls and the zombies in the area, it vanished.
Yep, that's what I thought with the other one. This was what was keeping them up, and it's a mark of we're clearing things.
I did hear you. Sorry.
So from what you can tell, anywhere one of these is found, there are probably going to be undead.
All right.
I mean, we may find them after we've cleared the undead. But
Sorry, what?
sorry, I was yawning. We've been finding them after we've cleared the undead. So
Yeah,
but
we
yeah,
should
that,
try to
that
look
was
for
my
them first because I have a hunch.
Yeah, if you destroy the glyph, the undead drop.
Yeah.
It's possible.
I just threw my ribs onto my lap, so.
All right. So you guys have cleared out the room. There are now a bunch of corpses around you. There are 3 very large doorways, but there's also a crumbled section of wall that leads off towards the north again.
Well, let's poke around in these piles of slime and see if we can find anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna check around the room again, like I did in the last one, see if I can't find like any little hidden cubbies or anything.
Everyone who's checking anything out, roll me investigation checks. You guys know how to do this by now.
Yep.
Okay.
That's a decent roll.
Oh, that's a 5.
I'm gonna look through bodies.
All right, Granthar, it's a disgusting body.
Okay. Yep, roll
19.
investigation.
There's-
She rolled a 19.
All right, Kel rolled a 19. Kel, the disgusting body you are checking out is a disgusting body that has 2 gold in it.
Yay. A rich bitch.
Left over here.
There's
I rolled a
cobwebs
4.
from long disuse.
2 gold ain't shit. I've already got 3,000.
Rex, it's a disgusting body.
I'm gonna investigate those cobwebs, see if there's anything caught in them.
Okay.
I rolled a 22 looking for cubbies and stuff around the room.
No, I'm
you,
not. That's a natural one.
Ilmir, you're not even sure these are cobwebs. For all you know, they're a very pretty tapestry.
I think there's
Seeker.
2 more bodies to search.
You don't find anything around the room itself, but looking over one of the bodies, you do find a very small porcelain doll that looks
Okay.
drow in nature.
One drow porcelain doll. Okay, I'll add that to the party loot.
Do you let anyone know you have found it?
Yeah, I'll hold it up and say I found something. It's probably nothing, but maybe worth something to somebody, anyways.
Can I see it and see if I can recognize anything off of it?
Yes, Ilmir, please roll me a history check.
What's my advantage on that? I think 5, 2. Okay.
History's in as well.
18.
This was yours.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Could I have you roll me a constitution check,
That's
please?
what I was about to say. Get ready, buddy. You're about to make some rolls.
Yeah. Constitution.
Yep.
God.
Just a heads up, if your eyes turn black, I'm going to try to hit you to knock you out.
2 plus 8.
I don't need you nuking
10.
this city while I'm here.
Yeah.
I rolled a 10.
You rolled a 10.
Well, 2 and then plus 8 on the modifier.
2 plus 8 on the modifier. I need you to mark another madness point on your sheet.
Oh fuck. Not a corruption?
Not a corruption point. This is a madness point.
Damn.
Nope. Corruption works different.
And for the next 30 minutes, you have vivid flashbacks of your childhood growing up here, and consequently have disadvantage on all of your ability checks.
Oh boy.
Am I paralyzed?
Mm-mm.
Not yet.
No, you're not paralyzed, but you are experiencing vivid flashbacks of every situation you had where you had this little doll with you. And you will have disadvantage on any ability check you make for the next 30 minutes in game.
Yeah, I'm gonna be shedding tears. I'm gonna be pretty much crying. So
I'm gonna stare wonderingly because I don't know if my character's ever seen like tears.
like, is he peeing out of his eyes or something?
So, Ilmir,
His
just
eyes
make
are
sure
really
you have a
water
note
coming from-
that you currently have 1 corruption point and 2 madness points.
Yeah, I do.
In the fucking yard. Like they were a second ago.
Somebody's in our yard.
What?
Do you want to go check out and see why there's someone in your yard?
Well, we're looking out the back window, or at least Christina is. So, you know, if she passes her perception check, then we'll we might see where they're hiding.
Okay, so yeah, the next 30 minutes in game time, Ilmir has disadvantage on all ability checks.
Like,
If you're trying to say something, I'm not hearing you.
I just said lovely.
Ah, okay. All right. There does not appear to be anything else in the room. What are you guys doing?
So we got an opening here, and you said there's a door on the north side that continues north, right?
There's a crumbled section of wall that opens up and continues in a north way.
Okay, so I'm gonna want to take a look around all 3 openings and see if I can't find any tracks leading anywhere.
Okay. Roll me
Alright,
a
so
general
survival
investigation check or a survival check, either one.
Bam. All right, so that is for investigation. That's 22.
22. Okay. There are tracks that continue north. Looking out the pathway to your left, you can see crumbled ruins and buildings that continue on for about 30 feet and then darkness.
That was to the left?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you said there's more tracks going up to the north. Is there anything out to the right? Probably not.
Out to the right, you see the edge of the cavern.
Okay. So then I will let them know that there's nothing going to the right. To the left, there's nothing, but I can see other buildings, and there's tracks leading towards the north. I don't know how we want to do this. Do we want to keep following the tracks? Do we want to explore buildings and kind of zigzag and make sure we're not leaving anything behind us?
Well, I don't want to get attacked from behind, but now we've kind of got an explored building to the north and one to the.
I was trying to figure that out. Looking at the map too, we've got ones back and under to the left, and then we've got up. I feel like we might want to go back and clear to the left first, and then we can continue back up.
I'm fine with whatever we want to do. If we want to make sure there's nothing behind us, we can always make sure there's nothing behind us. Because I also don't want to have, like 15 zombies and 3 ghouls come up from behind us.
Yeah.
That sounds like a whole bunch of ouch.
So, I'm guessing the 30 minutes of what's going on, that's in-game time, right?
That's in-game time.
So how long, IRL, would you say it would last?
I'll let you know when you're good.
Just out of curiosity.
I will let you know when
Unless,
you're...
someone helps me to snap out of it, which I don't think is possible.
Not on this one, it's not. You are caught up in flashbacks of your childhood.
Okay, and would you say, after getting caught up in this, never mind.
All right, so which way are you guys going? Are you heading up or are you heading in another direction?
I would say go to the left first or the west, just so that way we can clear out the buildings that are next to us, so we're not leaving anything behind us.
Yeah.
That's a good plan. Well, on the other hand, there's only one building to the north, so we might want to clear that one first and then deal with the other 2 buildings. Because we are closest to the north building.
That's fair.
Yeah. Why don't we head north, guys?
All right. So where am I? I'm over here. I'm gonna head to the north, through the Cumberland Wall, follow the tracks.
All right, you head to the north through the crumbling wall, following the tracks. Rex, having the torch, are you following?
Yeah. Whoop.
Okay, you follow up towards the north. There is a still reasonably sturdy looking building ahead of you that there is a doorway to.
I'm assuming this is the doorway right here.
Yep.
All right. So same thing as before. I'm gonna set myself up on the left side of the door, kind of sneak my head around the corner and see what I can see inside.
Okay, you can roll me a perception check.
Come on, dice gods, like me today. Yeah, that's not too bad. You might like me today. So that's 14 plus, so 16.
You can see a very small kind of an entryway room and another doorway that continues on further into the building.
Okay, well, since everyone seems like they're right there with us, I'm going to let them know what I see. And I'm going to tell Rex that I'm going to step around the corner. And then I want him to stay where he's at, but close enough where I can kind of see up around here. So, like, I'm going to step up through and I'm going to step over to here. And I want Rex to, like, stand, like, over here.
Okay, Rex, are you following along?
Right. Yep.
So I will go up and into the room. And let me pivot myself so I can stand properly. I'm going to go up to this corner and peek around this corner.
All right, roll me
While staying,
a perception check.
15, 13 plus 2.
Okay, you see movement. A lot of movement.
A lot of movement.
I'm gonna say you guys go on ahead.
Can I make out anything from where I'm at?
They don't move the way standard zombies move.
Okay, so I'm going to sneak back to Rex and everyone, let them know what I've seen. Tell them I'm going to do the stealthy thing and I'm going to sneak into the room. Because I do have dark vision, so I can see without the light. I just can't. I can only see shades, but at least it'll let me see some things.
As you do that, I'm going to have you make 2 checks for me. I want 1 perception check from you, and I also want you to make me a stealth roll.
All right, so perception first. We'll do that. 16 plus 2, so that's 18. So stealth, I've got advantage on. Let's see. Yeah, that's an 8. And that's a natural 20. So I'll take the natural 20.
All right, so you're very stealthy, which is handy for you because you notice as you are entering into this area, right along the... Hang on a second here. I have to just open this up a wee bit. There are 2 larger looking undead immediately around that corner. And there is also another one of those glyphs right here.
Like on this wall?
Yep. And it is vibrantly glowing green.
Ooh.
Okay, so how do I want to do this?
As a side note, how are, what color were the other ones glowing?
Green.
Were they green too? Okay.
Yep. A very sickly kind of a... Think fell green for anyone who's into World of Warcraft.
Yeah. So I'm going to go back to the party. I'm going to tell them what I've seen. And then I'm going to tell them I'm going to try shooting that glyph and seeing if I can't just disrupt the glyph and call it a day. So be ready. Because the fight may be coming out the door to you guys. So if you guys just want to like set up around the door.
Yep, I'm going to take a step back just to clear the door a little bit.
What if we were to go around to here and flank them?
Yeah, the thing is I know the glyph is right here.
And
And I only know of the 2 undead, so at least this way.
There could be more over there too that could find you.
Okay. Where do you
So
want
I'm
us?
gonna step out here
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to take a shot at the glyph.
Okay.
Actually, it would be 2 shots because it's the first move of combat. So, first shot at the glyph. That is 19 plus whatever. So I rolled like a 20 something.
That'll hit.
So we're going to do this. And these. So that's 5, 10, 15, 17 plus 8. So that's 25 damage.
Okay.
And then since it's the first round of an action, I get a second shot. So that's an 18 on the die, so another 20 something.
Mhm.
Deals 6, 11, 13 plus a d8. Gives me 7, so another 20 damage. So 45 damage overall.
Okay. You shoot 2 arrows in rapid succession into this glyph on the wall. And as you do that, roll me a perception check.
18 plus 2, so 20.
20. All right. You hear a noticeable crackling sound that has started, and about 30 seconds pass before the entire room lights up, and there are suddenly torches along the walls that are lit up with a green flame, and there is a loud shriek that starts from anything that currently is moving within the area.
So like all of these guys are shrieking.
They're shrieking, and you rolled a high enough perception, their eyes are glowing.
Oh, okay. Well, at least we know how many there are and we can see.
I need everyone to roll initiative for me, please.
Oh dear.
28. I rolled 18 on the die.
Do.
Ooh, shit. I rolled 19 on the die, so that's a 20.
Kel?
16. Kel just rolled a 17.
And Ilmir, you still have to roll initiative.
3
3,
plus 1.
4.
Yeah.
All right, you're probably not going to be a lot of help right now. All right, and how are they doing? So that would be a 12 for
Bunch of
him.
ghouls in a gas. Fuck.
And they are going on that. Okay, because they're all moving in unison. All right. Seeker, you're going to be up first.
Can I still see that glyph?
The glyph is active and it is glowing brighter.
All right, so
Shit.
I can attempt to shoot it again and see if I can just disable it, or if that's going to make things worse. Well, there's only one way to find out. I'm going to shoot the glyph again.
Okay, you're going to shoot the glyph again.
That's a natural 20, so that'll help.
That'll help.
Okay, so we can do that and that. So this, so that's 6, 12, 17, 19, and 11, so another 30 damage to it.
Okay, you shoot the glyph again, and you hear that same crackling sound, and as you do that, this guy climbs out of the ground.
Okay, so it's
Damn
safe
it,
to
so
say
no
that-
more shooting the glyph. Okay.
Yeah,
That's bad,
that-
yeah.
it's safe.
It's
So I'm
spawning.
going to let everyone outside the door know, hey, the glyph, leave them alone. And I'm going to take my super sneaky rogue bonus action to step into the corner over here and go stealth.
Fuck out.
Solid plan. All right, so Seeker, that was your turn.
Yep. Let's see what I get for my stealth. So that's 13. That's a 3, so 13. It's like 26.
Okay, Rex, you're up.
Are you good if I try to pull him out past you to us?
Yeah, that's why I'm hiding in the corner.
All right.
They're not gonna know that I'm there, and then I can come out with my daggers.
Oakley. So, just as a quick question, DM, are we kind of aware of the whole space now, even if we haven't looked inside, just because it all lit up with the poofy of magical torches inside the building?
You can see anything within your line of sight. You just can't see around walls or corners. So from where you are, you would have he'd have cover, but you could see that there was at least one of them over here in this kind of an area. But you can't see towards the back of the room at all or around the side of that wall there.
Okay, I'm going to motion really quickly to Granthar and Kel and go and say, about that flanking maneuver you wanted to try earlier. Might be a good idea.
All right. Well,
And then I'm going to kind of move up towards the door and...
You guys are going to have to move on your turn, and keep in mind you do have a movement limit.
I know, but it was plenty to do. Sneak.
I'm just as an idea of like, okay, that might be a good idea to go over there. I'm going to step up towards the door, and I'm going to, with the torch, I'll have the torch in hand so that'll throw extra light in, and then I'm going to kind of just clank against the stone.
Okay, you clank against
And
the
then-
stone.
And then take a step back from the doorway and drop into a ready pose.
All right, you have made some noise. Is that your turn?
From now, I'm going to hold my action until they come closer because I can't do
Okay.
anything else for now. I don't want to go charge them. I want to try to pull them out. To be intelligent about this.
Kel, you're going to be up, and then Granthar, you're immediately after.
Okay.
So basically, as soon as one comes into range, I'm going to do something.
Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. I'm not sure where Kel's movement is. I think Kel stepped out to investigate our backyard intruder.
Probably 30 feet.
Okay.
That sounds like a Pono, Wade.
5, 10, 15,
So you would
20,
get about
25,
here.
30. Right. All right.
You can use the entire action to dash if you want to try and get around that corner.
Okay. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. That's where she ends up. Granther, on the other hand, has a walking speed of 40 and boots of swiftness. Or something like that. What are they? Boots of speed. Ring of free action. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's right. I traded the boots of speed. So.
Next time I fucking scream for you, please come.
I didn't hear you say anything. What do you mean? What's going on?
Where's my fucking phone?
What is going on?
I have to call the police on this fucking guy. That's what's going on.
Oh, excuse us a second. We have this situation.
Of course.
Jesus. That's not good. Holy fuck.
There is a minor intruder issue apparently happening, so kindly hold while we resolve that issue.
Yikes.
Gotta love Windsor.
Hope everything's all right. While
Well, I would have
waiting
thought that
for
they were
that-
far enough away from downtown that they wouldn't have had to worry about that stuff.
Yeah, you never know, though.
That's true.
Other
And
back-
they're about where I used to live. So
Apparently, Keegan's friend Hendrix there, his mom was telling Stacy the other day that they had a freaking someone looped out of their mind in their backyard. They don't even know how he got back there because he would have had to go through like 4 other yards to get to theirs.
Yeesh. Crazy people ahoy. So, if anybody wants to take a quick bio break while we're waiting, that would be a good time to do it.
yeah. probably.
To everyone currently watching, just give us a few minutes to resolve a prowler problem.
Yeah, there's something going on with a couple of our players in their yard, so let's hope that turns out very nicely and smoothly and they're okay.
And Ilmir, at the moment, you have been out of commission for about 10-15 minutes in game time.
You're gonna have to say that again. I didn't hear you.
You are still suffering from madness, so you've still got another about 15 minutes game time.
Okay. So I'm gonna kind of hang back and try not to be noticed too much.
This will affect any ability checks, so if you wanted to, climb, investigation, things like that. But as it currently stands, you are still capable of defending yourself.
Yeah, right now I'm just gonna stay where I'm at. In case they try to attack me, then
Yeah.
And if anyone else, of course, needs help, then I'll try. But right now I'm in my own kind of world, being bombarded with these memories. So everything going okay with Michael and
Oh, we haven't heard
Okay,
yet.
we're back.
What
there
was
we
going
had
on?
we had a delightful run-in with, Christina had a delightful run-in. He ran off as soon as I opened the door with one of Windsor's more colorful residents.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, somebody going through our trash and getting squirrely when...
Threatening to throw eggs at me.
Yeah, when Christina told him to leave.
Jesus.
So, yep. All right, so what did we miss while we were having an encounter with what appears to be a kobold?
Not much. We paused to wait until you guys were back.
Okay.
Also,
Oh,
I can hear
appreciate it.
myself
Thank
on
you.
your end.
You can?
Yes.
yeah.
Nothing's changed over here. That's weird. Okay. Hang on a sec. Turning down the game. All right. Better?
Probably. Yes.
Okay.
All right, so is your entire turn movement?
Yeah, I'm not going to get too far ahead of the clerics, so.
Okay. That means it is actually all of the enemies' turns.
Oh my.
Because the 2 Ghast are going on the same initiative order, and all of the Ghoul are going on the same initiative order. So this one is going to... He is going to get to about there.
See all those things? Those are all zombies.
This one is going
I'm hiding
to...
right here. If you look on the map, I'm hiding in the
He's
corner.
gonna
They
get
don't
to
know I'm
here.
there. So they're going to run and go after Jordan's character, and then I'm going to come out of stealth behind them with double daggers and go, stop.
He's going to get to here.
Okay, well, that's 2 big guys. I'll take that.
He's going to get
Yes.
down here.
Don't worry, big man. I got you covered. No need to be afraid.
No, I'm happy with it. That means
He's
we
gonna
get
get here.
we pulled the big guys out. We don't have to worry about them directing. If we can knock them down first, the ghouls are less powerful.
He's going to get
Plus,
here.
they're going to do the most damage anyway.
Right, that is going to be their entire turn to try and get to where they heard the noise come from. And let's just take a quick peek here. No one is currently within 5 feet, so not a concern. Ilmir! You're up.
It's mostly shit.
I don't want to sit around, so I am gonna see if there's something I can do. Given the fact that this is probably irritating the shit out of me that this is going on. So
You're an emotional wreck right now.
DM?
Yeah.
Since I held my action and technically wasn't able to do anything, could I have heard them come into that room?
Roll me a high-low.
Well, I rolled a 1, so that was low.
oof.
I didn't tell you which side of the high-low.
That's what you said roll, and I automatically roll, and I was like, well, I rolled
No.
1.
They're not
Uh,
exactly quiet. And you're paying attention to what's going on and have a pretty good view in that doorway, so yeah, you can see them.
Okay, can I take a bonus action to take a step forward to about here-ish? Or on the edge, like I don't want to look like I'm on the map, but like, or on the wall, but step into basically where the 15-foot cone is going to catch all 3 of them.
Typically, if you're holding an action, you're just holding an attack.
I can take a swing after too. Or I can take a swing first and do it as a bonus action if you want to do it that way.
You wouldn't have had any movement, though. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay. Is it still my turn?
I'm gonna say that.
Actually do anything.
Hang
I
on a
just kinda
second.
tapped and sat
I'm
and
gonna
waited.
say that given the situation and you were trying deliberately to draw them out, you would have positioned yourself into a place where you could do something. So I'm gonna say you would have ended up here as a position-wise. And if
Okay.
you turn, you'll just barely be able to hit all 3.
Okay.
Oh yeah, like
I'm doing
tiny,
flip- I'm doing
tiny
flip
shot.
shots. Yes, human shine is real bad to begin
All right. So
with a Cobra Chaser. Because
if I position myself there,
I'll say I'm gonna let you use your cone as your action on this
Okay.
one. So that's a dexterity save of
equals Constitution.
is it a dexterity save or a constitution save?
It's Dex, and it is a 14.
One of them makes it.
All right, and that is 2d6 fire damage on fail. That's a 5, and that's a 5. That's 10.
Okay. And they take half damage on a save?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to take 5, and these two are both going to take 10.
One of the ghasts resisted, or the ghoul?
One of the ghasts resisted.
Motherfucker, whatever.
All right.
And I'm just gonna bellow at them challengingly.
So that would have been your held action. Now it is actually your turn, I believe.
Oh.
Oh, no. Seeker is up.
I haven't gone.
I yelled.
Ilmir, you're going to go, and then Seeker's going to go. You guys have to keep reminding me if you don't get your turn. Ilmir, what are you doing?
Trying to see if I should do Ray of Frost or Magic Missile.
Well, right now you are staring at Rex.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna move up. But Ray of Frost. Okay, I'm gonna do Ray of Frost, so I'm gonna move up. I have 30-foot walking speed.
You can get into the room if you want to, or you can
So
hang back a
30
little bit.
foot is literally right here, so I'm gonna go to there.
Okay.
As soon as
And
it'll let me turn. Then I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost on this general area.
okay, Ray of Frost.
Actually, would Ice Knife does that hit everyone in the room? If I did Ice Knife, like, could it hit us 3 back here?
Is it within 10 feet?
I think it's 15.
If you Ice Knife, it'll hit everybody in the room.
Right.
Yeah, it'll hit us.
So it would also hit
5
Seeker and
feet.
Rex and yourself.
5 feet.
Within 5
So it
feet?
wouldn't hit us.
No, within
Yeah.
5 feet, it'll just hit those 3.
The shard then explodes the target, and each creature within 5 feet must succeed.
Okay.
No, so it'll
Great,
just hit the
and
3 of them. So if you wanted to aim at him, it would hit the other 2 as well, as long as they fail.
At which one? I was on the right tab.
The one right in front of you.
Okay. So I'm going to do that. That's d20 plus. Okay, so the hit die is 7. 15 plus 7, so that hits.
Okay.
Then 1d10, and then you need to do a dex 15 saving throw.
Looking for me.
That one will make.
Let me know what that does.
That one critical fails.
2d6.
And that one will fail. So 2 of them fail, 1 of them makes.
For you and you did.
Okay.
I'm just gonna end
So
up getting-
2d6, and then 1d10.
Who knows what happened? Assumingly, this guy was scrawny as fuck and like
12.
so healthy, so I
Holy shit.
been able to take him.
20.
Yeah, no. Come and get me.
Okay, so 20 points of damage to the first one.
No, that was okay. So
So give me the base damage first, and then give me the additional damage.
10 damage is the base damage, so that's the one that succeeded. And then
Well, you don't get to pick which one succeeds.
okay.
You tell me who you're aiming at, and I will tell you who takes what.
Well, okay, so I'm aiming at this one.
Okay.
So there's the base damage, and then I rolled a total of 20 with the add-on.
So 10 damage, and then an additional 10 damage to anyone who fails.
Yes.
All right, so he's going to take 22 damage, and the ghoul behind him is going to take 10 damage, and the other one is not going to be touched.
Okay.
So that would have been Ilmir's turn, which means Seeger. There are 2 Ghast and a ghoul currently in the room with you. And despite being right there, they have no goddamn clue you exist.
I don't want to do this. Do I want to do this? Let's do. Well, I've already got the. Fuck. I'm gonna drop the bow and I'm gonna pull my daggers out.
Okay.
Which will use my bonus action.
Yeah, you can use a bonus action to switch out your weapons.
Alright, and then I'm gonna take 5-foot step forward into this guy, and I'm gonna open up and just go stab.
Please roll attacks for me.
Alright, so first attack on him. 16 plus 5 plus 23.
That'll hit.
Alright, since it's my first attack and they didn't know I was there, that gives me a sneak on them. So that's 5, 9. It'll be a critical because you didn't know I was there. So that's 8, 13, 15, 24 on the first one.
Oof. Okay. And second attack?
That's 16.
16 will hit.
Oh, sweet. So they take 3, 8, 10 plus 7, so 17.
So 24 on the first strike and 17 on the second?
41.
41. All right. He's alive. Barely. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's everything I can. Actually, no, I'm going to use my super sneaky rogue thing to disengage.
All right, you're going to disengage and take a step back. Okay. Rex.
I am going to this way and take a swing at this one.
Okay.
That's a 19 on the die, so it hits. And that's a natural 20 for the second one.
All right, they're both going to hit.
And the second one's a crit. So the first one, 6 plus 6 is 12 damage.
Okay.
And the second one is 24 because with the crit.
All right, you cut this.
So 36 damage overall.
You cut it down like so much gross, disgusting flesh.
Bellow again at the other two.
For the garbage.
See if I can pull aggro back over to me.
All right.
Smash. Just pick you up. So there's egg all over it now. Of course.
Okay. So next up on our initiative order is Kel.
All right.
Shit. Hang on. Do a moonshine shot. Hang on. Okay. Where am I?
Taking a potion
Can't
of
even
steady
see.
nerves. You are
It's like right
right
behind.
here.
Oh, I'm way over
We
there.
decided to flank. And then all hell broke loose in there while we were
Okay,
sneaking around.
I guess I'll go in. Like, is that you?
Yep.
Okay, so
Yeah.
like, yeah, like right there.
Okay.
Well, you can do range, so you can actually get a shot at someone on the ass end too.
I guess I'll. I don't have anything that can shoot at like all of them though at the same time. That's the problem.
You don't have anything that's got an area effect boof on it?
Fireball.
No, I don't. Everything's targeted. Okay, fine. I'll just firebolt. I don't want to
But
waste a spell
like,
yet.
I was gonna say, yeah, but technically, ice knife is targeted too. You don't have anything that works like that, where it's targeted and has a secondary.
No, I don't have ice bolt though. Because I have guiding bolt. That's for one person.
All right. So who are you firebolting?
The middle one of those three. Yeah, that one.
That guy. Okay. Roll an attack for me, please.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna miserably fail and hit the wall.
What'd you roll?
That's a 1.
Yeah, it goes wide and strikes the back corner over here.
I was thinking it was gonna hit the other corner because it was so bad.
At least there was no one else in range.
Yeah, you didn't smoke one of us with it.
So,
That.
So it could have been worse. Could have been
You're
worse.
behind me.
I'm right here.
Yeah, you
Okay.
didn't spin around and accidentally shoot Granthar. So,
I might as well. I might as well bless Granthar with that shield, the shield of faith again.
okay, Granthar, you have a shield of faith. Keep that in mind.
All right.
Because it's your turn. Granthar, you're up.
We'll pretend it's something good this
Okay.
time.
Now it's my turn.
Charge!
All right. Yep. I'm gonna take Stabicus and charge these dudes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And I'll swing at this one.
All right, roll an attack.
Woo! 9.
Will miss.
What? All right. I'll roll again, or I'll swing again. Much better. 18.
18 will hit.
Do it.
Slashity slash. Right in the. No, don't finish that. 9 points of damage.
Oh, God.
9 points of damage. Okay. And is that your turn?
Yes, it also has now got Ancestral Guardians like messing with it, so.
Yes. It's not amused. But-
No, but, who of us really is these days?
Neither
Moving
am I.
on, it is the gas turn. So
Definitely wanted to
it
stay.
is going to take a step here. And it is going to take an attack against Ilmir, because it can. Ilmir, what is your armor class?
15.
15.
Fuck computer.
It's gonna miss.
Sweet.
Because of course it's gonna miss. Because that would be too easy. All right. So that would have been its turn. The rest of them are now gonna go. So this one is going to move down here, and it's going to take a swing against Rex. Rex, what's your armor class?
Okay. 18.
Seriously? It's going to miss.
You not have much your dice.
This one is actually the two in front of you, Granthar, are both going to take swings against you. What's your armor class, Granthar?
I was also
My armor class is 17 at the moment.
going to throw this thing out the window.
One of them is gonna hit.
Uh-oh.
All right, so
Okay.
it's going to do.
Armor class is 15, but it's 17 right now.
Yes.
Okay.
They finally hit something.
Okay.
All right, so it's gonna do
I
one,
finally get to use my Blood Fury tattoo.
5 points of slashing damage,
Oh,
and I
you-
need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
okay. That's a natural 20, so 25.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, like. Pfft.
All right.
Also, I get a reaction melee attack when that happens because Blood Fury Tattoo.
Okay, please make a reactionary melee attack because I don't think you've taken reactions yet.
Once I roll a 19 with Stabicus and stick the sword in its stupid face.
That'll
8 points
hit.
of damage.
8 points of damage. Okay, so that brings it to. All right, and the last ghoul is over here is going to move around and also take a swing at you.
Okay.
And it's going to fail miserably because none of my ghouls hit. All right. And then these guys are going to continue on their trek down. He's going to move here. And he is going to move here.
I feel like
And-
we're kind of being cornered here.
This one is going to take a bite against Seeker because it just invaded your space. Seeker, what is your armor
hi,
class?
How are you?
Background to me.
What's your armor class?
Mine is currently 16.
Well, it's going to miss. So one of them managed to land a blow this turn. Woohoo! But it does bring us back around to you, Seeker. It's now your turn again. There are 4
Alright, so what-
undead in the room with you currently, and 3 that are surrounding Granthar.
Well, the one that just tried to hit me, this little jackass right here, I'm going to stab him.
Okay.
And since he's in close and I don't have to waste any time. Oh, no, wait. This is not the first round of combat anymore. So only, yeah, I get my 2 regular stabs. That's right. So let's see. That is 15, 20, so 22.
22 will hit.
All right. Since he's close enough, I do get sneak attack on him. So that's 5, 10, 12, 18, 19.
Okay, 19 on the first hit.
Yep. And the second hit, that's a 19.
That'll hit.
Do I get to add anything? No, I don't get anything on this one. So it's 5. That's another 12.
All right. You stab down into the ghoul that has attempted to bite you twice, and the light fades from its eyes as it collapses.
Haha, jackass.
All right.
Somebody spotted this in Windsor.
Anything else, or is that your turn?
I don't know if I've got much anything else. Let me see if there's anything else I can do. I guess I can try to hide where I'm at, just kind of like
There's
almost try to
not
fade myself
really
back into a
anywhere to
corner.
hide now.
Fair enough. Then I'm just gonna stay disengaged.
Okay, disengaged is fine, but yeah, you'd have to have something to duck behind, and you're up against a wall. Right. So, Rex,
Yep. I'm gonna take a swing at the gas in front of me.
go for it.
That's 14.
That will hit.
Okay, and the second one is a 15.
That'll also hit.
So, okay, the first one is 14 damage.
It's dead.
All right.
Did you want to take a 5-foot step for your second attack?
Yeah. Step up this way, and then I'm gonna take a swing at the far one over here.
Okay.
Am I re-rolling it, or
What did you roll to hit on that one?
it was I rolled a 14 for the first one, and I rolled a 15 on the second one.
All right, and what was the damage? Roll the damage for me. See what you got.
That's 15.
Okay, it is also dead.
And laugh
Okay.
savagely and just turn to the last
So-
ghoul and just kind of hiss at it.
That was Rex's go. Cal.
Oh shit.
All right.
I mean, okay, 2 steps upwards
1,
because I
2.
don't want to. Oh, one more. Okay, so 3. And
3.
then firebolt straight across.
Do your thing.
Okay. She did hear me, right?
Yes.
You heard-
Roll to attack.
11 to hit.
11 will miss.
Oh, no.
Shit.
Beep.
But it's not a natural 1, so you don't hit Granthar.
Thank you. Don't singe my leather pants.
I'll try not to.
Anything as a bonus action.
No, there's no point.
Okay.
Nobody's really hurting yet, so.
Here I am, a mile underground, surrounded by enemies in the dark.
I could reach the other guys.
And it is your turn.
It is. All right. It is time.
See, you need a whirlwind attack so you can just be like.
I do need a
and
whirlwind
hit all
attack.
3 guys.
When do I get a freaking whirlwind attack? I'm a barbarian. I want to go like spinny Conan sword. All right. Okay. So I'm going to attack the one that I've already stabbed stabbed and I'm guessing punched in the face with the hilt of my sword real hard.
Go for it.
All right. I'm going to stabby. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Fuck it up.
Critical.
Super stabby.
All right, hang on. There's something that happens on a natural 20 with my Blood Fury tattoo. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so DM, I need a ruling here.
Yep.
Because I have a Blood Fury tattoo, when I score a critical hit against a creature, the target takes an extra 46 necrotic damage. Does that heal zombies?
Let's see.
And I gain a number of temporary hit points equal to the necrotic damage dealt. So what
you
I'm
both get
asking is,
healed.
does my magic tattoo, when I hit a zombie especially hard, make it better?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so.
I'm going to say no.
Okay, all right. So I'm going to do an extra 46 necrotic damage on top of the massive slashy stabby damage. Okay, so
And keep in mind, all of the dice you roll double.
right.
Your
So
adjective.
that would be 18 points of damage there, and then on top of that, that would be 8d4.
8d4?
8d4?
Oh
No,
my
hang on.
god.
It's dead.
Hang
Well,
on.
it'd be 4d4 double.
No, it's 8d6.
It's
damage.
very dead. You don't need to roll that. It's very dead.
So okay. So for my first attack, I turned it into a fine green mist.
More or less.
I hit it so hard it exploded and left its legs standing from the
Absolutely
knees up on the
vaporized.
floor.
Smoking gently. Yep.
Yeah. And then with a smooth as a scimitar through a hanging silk curtain, my sword travels around and come on. Ooh, I rolled a 25. Hit this motherfucker right here.
All right. Roll damage.
Okay. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. And 15 points of damage. Slice. Wham!
All right.
All right.
It is still standing, but does look substantially more injured than it did.
So let's just say you swung so hard that you vaporized the first guy and damaged the second
And then,
one.
yeah, I managed to cut the
Okay.
other guy in serious harm. Okay.
All right.
Yes.
Ilmir.
Okay. I'm gonna move over to here.
Okay.
Then I'm going to do. God, I almost said wall of fire. Jesus Christ. No, I don't. How bad is this one hurt? How badly hurt is that one?
You don't know.
Great. Well, someone left.
I think Josh is disconnected and reconnecting.
Okay. I'm gonna do magic missile. So that just hits.
Okay.
That was irritating.
And do I have to make a save on that one? Remind me.
No.
Okay, let me see how magic missile works because it's either a save or an attack.
Create a 3 glowing dart of magical force. Each dart hits a creature of your choice.
It just hits automatically.
Range.
There's
A
no
dart
save.
deals 1d4 plus damage, or plus 1 force damage to its target.
Okay,
Darts all
so
strike simultaneously.
are you throwing all three at the... Yeah, you're hitting
Yeah.
3 darts at this, right? So roll me
Correct.
3d4 plus 3.
Where are my d4s? There they are.
Alright, because Magic Missile does not do a lot of damage.
3d4 plus what?
3d4 plus 3.
Very random. Of just a person.
2, 6,
And I instantly went.
and
that
10,
looks
11.
like-
That is just enough.
She's Canadian. actor.
Nope,
Wait.
actually it's not. That is the wrong one.
God damn.
It's standing and annoyed.
It's not her.
Catherine Reitman.
Well, that's all I can do.
Alright, so that was Ilmir's turn, which means
Turning
it
away, Seeker.
is now our bad guys' turns. And this one, having just been struck, is going to take a bite out of Rex.
Oh, lovely.
Rex, what is your AC?
18.
That rolls an 8, so it's not going to hit anything. And Granthar, the two that are currently haranguing you are going to both take attacks. That's a 7, so
Okay.
that's not going to hit. That is a 15 plus 4, so that one will hit. So it's going to do 3, 6, 8 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make me another Constitution save.
Save of 15.
You're fine.
Fool! Your vile touch means nothing to Granthar Skull Smasher. La!
All right, so
I
Seeker,
hate when I say that.
you are up.
Yep. Okay, so then I'm going to step over here
All right,
and stab this douchebag twice.
stab away.
19
19 will hit.
for 3, 8, 10 for 19.
Okay, it's barely standing.
All right, and second attack is a 20. 20
20 will hit.
13, yeah, 13 plus 7, 20.
And
And
you don't
that's
need to roll
4.
damage. You're going to do more than 1 point.
Yeah, I did 11.
Okay, so it is now dead. All right, Rex.
So then-
Do you want to use the rest of your movement at all, Seeker?
yeah, I was gonna say I'm just gonna move around this corner. I'll step like over here.
Okay. And is that your turn?
Yep.
All right, Rex, you're going to be up. There is currently nothing left alive in the room, but you can hear the sounds of combat coming from another room.
Okay, I have enough move to be able to get up to here anyways.
Okay, you're within range of one of them.
I love them.
Yep, and I am going to swing on him.
Please.
With my love.
Chiggy 5.
That's a 22,
That'll hit.
and the second one is a 16.
That'll also hit.
Okay, 12 damage on the first one.
Okay.
And 12 damage on the second one.
Okay. So it's barely alive. Anything else, or is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Kel, my darling, you are up.
All right.
All right. I mean, why not, right? Trusty Firebolt.
Not so trusty.
Well, it wasn't last time. I mean, okay, fine. Sacred Flame.
Oh. Okay. Sacred
Dex,
Flame.
Dex save 13.
Okay, let's see what happens. Nope,
Nope, as in failed?
they do not make their... Well, the one you're aiming at does not make it safe.
All right, yeah. So the first one. So that's 2d8. And that's going to be a measly 5.
Okay, it still takes 5 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
It is also now barely hanging on. Granthar.
I wish I had a bonus action that was damage.
All right. I think there's.
Oh,
there's-
I do actually.
Yeah.
Well, I could use spiritual weapon.
So use spiritual weapon. I mean, if you're not going to use it against the undead, what would you use it for?
All right, fuck it. Okay, so bonus action, spiritual weapon. Create a floating spectral weapon. Blah blah blah. I can control it. It does force damage equal to 1d8 plus my spellcasting modifier.
Okay, so are you going to create a spiritual weapon then?
Yes, I am.
What
Should
are
attack
you
it this
making?
round?
Bonus action.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Like, there is a clause about like if I have a god and my god has like a spiritual weapon, it turns into that. So if my god has a spiritual weapon, it turns into that. Otherwise, like
Just tell me what you're making.
double-ended- Okay, a double-ended spinning blade.
Okay.
This is
You
gonna go-
have created the Curl Blade.
Like a fucking propeller.
Oh, she she made a glaive with like 5 spinning blades on it. I love it.
You have created the Claw Blade. Okay. Now I just want you to check to see
We're
if you can
officially a
attack
Hot
with it
Legion.
on the same turn or if casting counts as your bonus action.
No, I do have to like using it is my bonus action, and it's another attack.
Okay, so you've made one, but you'll have to wait until the next round to use.
Do I?
Let's see how spiritual weapon works.
Create a floating spectral weapon within range. It lasts for the duration or until the spell is cast again. When you cast a spell, you make a melee spell attack against a creature.
Yeah, she can attack with it immediately.
Oh, nope, you can go for it. So make me a melee spell attack.
Okay, roll the hit.
So that's a 19,
19 will hit.
and it's gonna do 1d8 plus 2. Ah, it only does another 5 damage.
That was meant to be in a whisper, DM, but whatever.
Bruh.
Well, it's alive. Ish.
Really?
Barely.
How many limbs does it have left?
They're mostly
A
held on
foot.
by Gristle.
It's like hopping up and down on one foot at this stage.
Okay.
Thunk, 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 thunk.
All
I was
right.
checking for something for me.
So that would have been Cal Granthar. You have one barely hanging on and a secondary, very unpleasant looking one in front of you.
All right, I'm going to attack the healthier one.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So it seems the bigger threat. All right. I mighty swing and what the fuck? How do virtual dice cock? That doesn't make any sense. All right.
What?
Well, it rolls
Simulationing.
the edge of the screen. The number showing is a 17, but according to the little computer window, it's a 3. And I'm like, but I can see the 17. All right, so the first is a 9.
9 will
if I go
miss.
with what the little computer thing says, or a 23 if I go with what my eyeballs tell me.
Hang on a second here.
Yeah.
It's a 23.
Okay.
I wrote it.
It's your eye.
I'm like, I'm
Alright.
going to roll a high-low and we'll see what happens.
All right. So that does 6 points of damage.
It dies.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, then with my follow-up attack, I'll hit the one that's barely hanging on.
Apparently, they were both really hanging on.
Okay. There we go. I rolled a 21.
It also dies. Please describe your wreckage.
Well, I basically followed up its one hopping leg to its groin and split it until it's 2 half zombies.
Okay. You let out a furious cackling barbarian roar, go down into a gorgeous arc coming up between from groin to navel to sternum, up all the way through, leaving this thing split in twain, guts spilling across the floor.
Yes. Yes.
Everyone
Oh,
in the building, as this last ghoul falls, the entire room goes black. The torches extinguish, and even that little glyph on the walls glow vanishes.
Including the torch I had?
Not your torch.
Okay.
I was about to say if your torch is gone, then I'm going to. Does my dark vision not work?
Did anyone take damage?
Then that would be a darkness spell.
No, they're
I think
hitting-
Granthar
they're
did.
really bad at trying to hit.
Did you took damage?
I took some damage, yes.
How much?
I
Like,
am down.
Just a tiny little bit.
Well, fortunately, my temporary hit points have kicked in, so I'm only down to 54 hit points.
Of?
59. I'm assuming my temporary hit points are going to go up.
Yeah, they're very temporary.
Very temporary. All right.
Okay, so without your temporary, does that change anything?
I just have 50. Yeah, I just have 54 hit points. I'm fine at the moment.
Okay.
Temporary hit points last until they are used up,
Yeah.
is the way that
Well, I
works.
still have 20 of them left.
Okay,
So-
you're fine then.
Yeah,
I'm
you're probably fine.
I have a little bit of zombie scratches, but it's kind of hot. You know.
It
It's
adds to the rustic barbarian look.
It really
Okay.
does. Yeah. I'm a ripped, sweaty, bleeding slightly hot barbarian.
Hey there, hot stuff.
So-
fought my way through zombies for you.
Ilmir,
Yeah, if you fuck my cousin, that's weird.
Ilmir, you are still suffering the effects because combat does
was
not take
making
very
it-
long.
I was making a joke
Um,
about your luck.
But
What
for
it is.
the rest of you, you are now in a darkened building that is just slightly lit by the torchlight from Rex's torch with corpses all over the place.
By the way, I'm still crying
Yep. Ilmir is still crying.
and angry.
And guilty. And shaken.
What? Okay.
And still holding the doll.
What are you guys doing?
Going to search, but I'm gonna go back to the first room actually and search the ghasts.
Okay. There were 2 of them, so you need to make me 2 investigation checks.
Okay. 16 and a 6.
Okay. You find a grand total of 14 gold.
Okay.
Anybody else? What are you guys doing?
I figured for
Okay.
it's small amounts, we're just
I
gonna
think
take a
I'll-
parcel.
I have 33.
Yeah, I'm gonna poke around in this.
No, I was just going to put it in the group loot because it all adds up.
All right.
I'm going to do the same thing where I'm just going to check for cubby holes and stuff.
Okay.
I
And
got a 20 on the pile of undifferentiated goo I was investigating.
okay, the body you are checking on, you find 2 gold pieces.
Okay.
I'm rich, bitch.
So there are still another 5 bodies that no one has examined.
Are there ghouls in here too? We killed a couple ghouls
Yes.
in here as well.
There are.
How many do we have in here? We had a fair amount.
2.
There's 2?
3.
You guys can search
Hmm?
them.
All right. I'll do one of the ghouls if you guys want to do one, the other one each. And that's a 1 on the die, so I did not search it very well.
It's a ghoul. It's now a dead ghoul.
It's a ghoul.
It's a dead ghoul. You think it's a dead ghoul.
I poke it with my sword just to make sure.
Seeker, what did you roll?
Repeatedly.
I rolled a 25.
You rolled a 25. Okay, looking around the room, you don't find much of anything in the general vicinity, but in the far back corner over here, you do find a small chest.
Do melee damage.
Okay. I'm going to search the chest. I'm going to check for traps first.
Mm.
Okay, you check for traps.
Mm. Always intelligent.
At 23 to check for the trap.
It's a 23. There are no traps.
Okay, I'm going to see if I can't open the chest.
Okay, it's unlocked. It opens.
Check it for traps first. But
Okay.
Always a good idea.
Inside,
What doth I find in the chest?
inside you find some long decayed fabric.
Okay.
You find a bound leather journal. That's pages
One
are
bound.
far yellowed and starting to crumble in places.
Okay.
And you find a surprisingly nice set of silver candlesticks.
Candlesticks. Ooh. We'll put those in the thing. So silver candlesticks. And I'm going to wander over to Ilmir and ask him if he knows this journal. I'm going to hand it to him because he might know the person who wrote it. I won't.
I'm gonna reach my hand out while still sobbing, trying not to cry on him.
Okay, you take the journal. Can you roll me a history
Don't.
check, please?
He'll rust.
Can I what?
Roll me a history check, please.
I think I'm +3 on that.
And you are rolling at disadvantage.
That's 2. Oof.
That guy.
Okay. 15.
Even at disadvantage?
What do I do for disadvantage?
Roll twice and take the lower number.
8.
8.
Wait. 10.
10. Okay. You do recognize who this journal was written by. The building you guys are currently in was the house that the spiritual leader of your community lived in.
Well, I'm just gonna start crying even more,
Yeah, and you're gonna make me a check.
and I'm gonna get on my knees. That's a 20. Jesus Christ.
Roll me
There's
again
the
because
first
you're
one.
rolling everything at disadvantage.
9.
9. Okay. You're okay.
But I'm still crying on my knees now.
Yes, but you don't have to mark another point off. This was not as bad of a check. But you do recognize who wrote this. Are you reading it or just looking at it in a cursory manner?
Right now I'm just gonna say that I'm crying so much that I can't even see.
Okay.
So,
So, is anyone else reading this?
So,
I'm
quick
just gonna
side
say
note:
hold
what
on to
happened
this.
with you? Like, is it an affliction of some kind, or like because of where we are? Like, what's going on? Do we know?
So basically,
Well,
when I grew up here, I literally grew up in this area, and when I was like a teenager, I had a burst of uncontrolled energy, and I literally leveled the entire city that we're in right now,
So,
killing
Oh.
friends, families, pets.
he's
So
having
he's
a bit of
having
a psychological
serious
break.
PTSD issues.
Okay.
Yeah,
Serious PTSD.
yeah. So we just found out that this was the leader of this area, and I killed him.
So, needless to say,
Okay.
Ilmir is having some psychological problems right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
None of you guys have really taken a chance to look him over at all to see if you can find out how to fix this. So, for the moment, you have no clue what's going on. You just know he's not doing well.
I did what I could to fix him in the first place. I slapped him and snapped him out of his paralysis.
That you did. All right.
Let's work. Why not stop him again? Get those big scaly hands all over his face.
So,
That's all
is anybody reading that journal?
So,
Oh,
okay.
you did. He did okay on that check, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just to remember, the thing is, I'm within 10 feet of you, so you do get a +4 to all your rolls on the
Okay.
saves.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at. I was wondering what kind of roll it is because I have different
Then,
things.
if that's the case, then I should have done better on my history check. Sorry for completely interrupting you, Cal.
It's to save. It's to save.
Saving throws.
Oh, okay.
Like touch a willing creature, and before the spell ends, it's only a minute. You can add a D4 to the ability check of choice, and that's cantrip, so I can just spam that.
That's an ability
I was gonna
check.
say, she's got one that she can do that will do that. Mine is for saving throws, and
Yeah.
it's just a passive thing. If you're within 10 feet of me, you gain +4 to any of your saves.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, because yours is passive. I can actually
Yeah.
bless, but it costs me a spell slot, and I can do the same, and it adds a D4 for attack and saving throws, but it costs me a spell slot to do it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ilmir has not gained another point, so he's okay. He's currently sitting at 2. You guys do have a journal that no one's cracked open yet.
Oh, 2 madness points. I was like, what?
the worst possible place to read a book that we don't know what's in it. I'm just saying.
I was gonna.
I'll.
Does it have
I
any?
I'm
am
gonna-
interested in the book.
I'm just. I was gonna say I'm just gonna kind of cautiously reach out for it if Ilmir wasn't able to open it.
So I do want to try to read it. If not, I'll just give it to you.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check at disadvantage because you're still insane.
Insane in the brain.
Ain't got no brain.
18. The lowest I rolled was 16.
All right, yeah, you can read through this just fine.
Take the stick.
The first 60 or 70 pages, or though, while slightly crumbling, are just kind of day-to-day activity. This was something that obviously he was writing as, the leader of your religious society to keep tabs on everything that was going on. So little anecdotal things, so-and-so came to see me today to inquire about X. The last couple of
anything about me?
pages, not directly. The last couple of pages are what get your attention. Reading through this, you come to understand that when the blast went off, he didn't die immediately.
Oh shit!
But was trapped
Awful rolls incoming, dude.
under rubble here, and the last few pages seem to be the writing of what he is describing as having happened to him.
What happened?
Within the first couple of days, he lost all feeling in his external limbs for the most part, and his writing then became shakier and less functional. Within the week, he had run out of the water skin he had available and was gradually dying of thirst and starvation. Curiously, the last page, he starts describing feeling better, feeling stronger,
Oh God.
how the pain has gone away, but there's this incessant kind of a hunger that's starting to develop.
Oh no.
And then the
Oh
writing
shit!
stops.
That sounds promising. That can't possibly be bad.
First question:
He's got pointy
Did he
teeth
turn
now.
undead? Did he turn undead, or did he turn into like one of those guys, like the doppelganger, for example, where a god spoke to him or something, like a bad god?
Nope, I know what that is.
From all
Fill me
you
in.
can tell from this, the blast initially didn't kill him, and he was dying, trapped under rubble here until something changed, and all of a sudden he was feeling stronger, but noticeably less human. The writing, when he starts to get into that, gets less intelligent. It gets less well written. It gets more rambling and childlike.
Maybe I don't know what that is.
Is there anything about my family in here?
No.
Maybe I don't know what
Damn.
that is. Oh shit.
Seeker, you were the one who found the chest. Can you roll me
Yep.
an investigation check, please? Or a survival check?
Remember what investigation, because I got higher points than that. 10,
I have a question after.
216.
16. You did not notice this initially, but looking at the chest, there are some fairly deep-looking claw marks where the lid was closed, and strips of a kind of bluish-gray flesh that seem to have gotten caught on it.
Oh, boy. Yeah, there's some like rotted, fetid flesh on this. Just a heads up.
Do you want to tell the rest of the party about it, or not?
Yeah, I'm gonna let them know. That's
Right.
kind of important information.
Anyone who would like to check this out can roll me a nature check.
Nature
Okay.
check.
Okay.
Nature
I have a quick question before we jump into that real quick.
Mhm.
This
Oh no.
here.
Yep.
That looks like a tower.
Crumbled and long gone.
It's only
Okay.
I got a 14.
I was trying to figure out if like there was something an extra bit that we had to explore off of this or not.
Granthar, you got a 14. Kel?
I did.
A 10.
Seeker?
I got 16.
Rex?
18, sorry.
18. Rex, are you also rolling a nature check for me?
I'll wait for them to.
Okay. So,
I'm gonna turn
anyone
back
who
towards
rolled
the
above
door
a
we came in
15
and
on this one, you guys take a quick look at the claw marks in the flesh, and you know what this is. This
watch over here.
is identical in nature to the flesh of some of the ghast that you have encountered previously, and the deep claw marks seem to have been made by the same kind of a creature.
Okay, see, I thought
Okay.
the first with the diary and shit, I thought he was. And then when it came into the more information after, it was like, no,
So-
that's not vampire.
You can gather, to the best of your ability, that some point after the explosion happened that trapped him and he started dying of thirst and starvation, something changed him into a ghast.
Oh, I'm okay. So, because it was uncontrolled power that I released when that happened, do I now, throughout the 50 years of after this happening, I don't know what spell that was that released, was it?
You
Or
have
was it
no
just a
idea.
burst
It
of,
was
like,
it was raw
conflicting
energy.
spells?
You didn't have a
Oh,
focus at that point, so it was just energy.
So, is there any way that that could have turned this place bad
You don't know.
besides the tablets or the
You
things
have
on the wall?
no idea.
God, I wish there was a type of detect magic spell where it could
All
I don't know
right.
how to word it.
So, everybody else, what do you
gonna
guys
put
want to
the-
do?
I'm gonna put the book back and continue crying like a 2-year-old.
Solid plan. It's been about another 10 minutes. So, your crying is starting to lessen at this point. You're
I'm
getting
gonna
a bit of a grip on
put
yourself.
a heavy hand on your shoulder and give it a squeeze and say, "You're going to attract more of those things if you don't quiet down."
I'm gonna give you a look and just kind of move away from you.
All right.
I think Stabicus is getting to me. Maybe Rex will slap him again. All right.
Ilmiri's not wrong.
Are we going to investigate more buildings?
What are you guys
That's
doing?
what I was just thinking.
Well, this has been going on. By the way, I've been turned back towards the entrance and just watching it in case.
Okay, so there
Did you need me to roll
is...
perception for anything, or?
I'll have anybody who's checking different things look. There's an entryway that leads to the left. There is an opening at the back that, in that room that you were in, that looking out you can see a tunnel. And there's the doorway you came in.
Yeah, I've been watching the doorway we
tunnel?
came in just so nothing snuck up on our ass. That's why I was just asking if you wanted me to. roll
There
perception
is
in
what
case-
appears to be a collapsed tunnel over here.
up top here.
I feel like
We should
I'm
probably
just
go
gonna
back
say
down.
we
And
should. I'm
left,
just
I
gonna
think.
say we should go to Shadow Sanctuary.
Sorry, Omer?
I'm just gonna say hostily that we need to leave Shadow Sanctuary or Shadow Labyrinth.
Shadow Sanctuary. Right.
But we're not done yet.
Okay, so Seeker, you are currently taking a peek out there. Rex is on the opposite
Yep.
side with the torch, so you do not have a whole lot of vision.
I can still
Did
see
I
30
see
feet dark vision.
Did I see anything out my side?
Nope, just the path back where you came from.
All right, then I'm gonna come out that side and then head up towards the side that Seeker was going.
Okay, so Seeker, looking out at 30 feet, you can just barely see the edge of what looks to be a set of stairs.
Okay. I was just more making sure there wasn't any movement coming towards us, but that's good. Good to know.
That's a big building. I think we should go clear the other little one first. Yeah,
By the way, I'm gonna try to stick close to Rex because of his ability.
It's probably a good plan.
All right.
So which direction are you guys all heading in? Are you heading towards the staircase that Seeker spotted, or are you going elsewhere on the map? Because keep in mind, outside of that little 30-foot bubble, you guys are blind.
You're-
So I'm going to vote we check this building, then these two down here. Because there's no point in walking past a building to go check these two while leaving that building unchecked and leaving people behind us, potentially people behind us.
Well, I figured we might be able to loop back around the one building over here and then come back at it from the first building
So
we
go
went through.
way out of our way.
What is this building anyway with the roof? Is it collapsed?
That's the one I'm saying we should check out before we go check the other two little ones.
I'm gonna say that this building is probably like the hall, or so to speak, like the town hall, so to
Yeah.
speak.
And I
Because
figured it's the biggest building. It's gonna have the most shit in there. I figured we clear the small ones first and then go into it.
this would have been
Yeah,
the
so
communal
we'll get
hall
these
that
bottoms.
everyone in the society would have come into to have things like grievances discussed or large feast meals, things like that. It was the central gathering place.
I would like to get these bottom buildings first, because we don't know what's in here. There could be something big and bad in there that we don't want to get
So we're
to.
going to go all the way around to check the little buildings while leaving the big bad thing behind us.
Keep
Yeah,
in
so there
mind,
could
please,
be.
as it currently stands, you guys have a top view of the map. Your characters have no goddamn clue those buildings exist.
Yeah,
True.
that's true.
That's why I'm saying check the building that's in front of us.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Okay, so are you guys
Solvent.
you guys approach the exceptionally large building that you are currently in front of. Seeker, could you roll me an investigation check, please?
Yeah, that might not be so good. That's 8 plus
Because we looked
10, 14.
14. Okay, looking at this, Rex, are you keeping in touch with him just that way you're able to give him some light to work with?
Yep.
You can tell that there is a doorway that is located over here. But from everything you can tell about it right now, that door is very firmly closed.
Are there any windows or anything that I can see?
No, there is one door and the door is closed. There is something else about it that catches your attention, but from this distance, you can't tell much. Did you want to
So I'm
go
going
and take a
to-
closer look?
Yeah, I'm going to go take a look at the door.
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
I was gonna say, that one's already a door, but if it's unlocked,
1 second.
maybe we want to open it from a distance.
You said perception?
Yep.
That is 17.
17. All right. You
I'm gonna shift
notice
over just a tad.
two things right off the bat about it. The first thing that you notice is that there are 4 glyphs carved into the door that are identical to the ones that you have been
Bad.
seeing. And the second thing you notice is that only one of them is lit up.
Oh boy.
Wait, how
Wait,
many
that's
glyphs
actually
have
kind of
we
a good thing.
destroyed?
So far, we 3? One
Yeah.
for each building?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3. Okay. So one lit up and one's not. So clearly we know that there's at least one undead up and moving in here.
You're not gonna let me know.
And good thing we've established not to shoot at them.
Yeah, and I'm not going to shoot this one.
Okay, so based on that, the
All
intelligence
right,
you're
so
coming up with is that there's probably another glyph somewhere.
yeah.
Let's not shoot that one. Since apparently that's just the hey, spawn more enemies button.
I mean, if we want to just, metagaming, just farm experience, I can just keep shooting the glyphs, and as they keep coming,
Yeah.
we can just keep killing them.
Okay,
That's kind of
I'm
what-
gonna
that's kind
take
of
the
thought I
veil
had with
off
it
for
before,
30
like,
seconds
as a
here.
metagame, like
I'm gonna take the veil off for 30 seconds here. You don't want to do that.
Oh, I know that.
They have incremental
figured.
stages.
that's what I figured, but like with the one in the other room with the other building, that's kind of what I had jokingly thought too. Was like,
I'm not
metagame,
gonna tell you
realistically, we
everything
could
that
sit
they
there and
do,
just farm
because if
waves
you want
for
to
a
be
bit.
dumb enough to shoot them, that is on you. But
Okay, so I'm going to test this door, like try the handle, see if it's locked or not.
okay, you're grabbing the handle.
Real stealthy.
Yeah, just to test it.
All right, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Hey, good thing I got high dex. Yeah, that's a natural 20 on the dice, so 27.
You dodge out of the way as the glyph that is currently lit up sets out a pulse of green energy that travels all the way across the door.
Really?
Whoa,
Oh, Jesus. Well, okay, so I guess we're not going this way.
that's interesting.
Well, I guess that makes our decision for us. So I'm going to continue down this wall here, like to the corner, and I'm going to see if I can't see like another door or something.
All right, you're
That's
gonna.
that kind of confirms the suspicion I might have had too, because when we kill all the undead, the marks fuck off. I think we have to clear all the small buildings before we can get into the box.
Yeah, but remember, we don't know those other two buildings are there yet. That's why I said I'm going to advance down this wall to this corner, and I'm going to see if I can't find another door or something.
I knew we
In
didn't
which
scout
case,
them,
I'll
but
be able to see this one.
I could have sworn that Granthar noted there were buildings over there, and that's why he wanted to climb the rock. And then went, I'm going to have to make a bunch of rolls to do that. Never mind.
Okay, so
Kel
you.
would like to say something.
Yes.
Well, because I have thaumaturgy, so was it like a locked door because of the glyph, or was it like a reaction? Because I can use thaumaturgy to open an unlocked door without.
I think it's a reaction.
You don't really know.
It seems trap
Reaction.
It seems
Okay.
trap like.
No one
Can I
has.
just-
You want to try
Okay,
thaumaturgy
I'll
against the
use
door?
thaumaturgy to try to open the door.
I mean, you could try it.
All right, you cast thaumaturgy, and the door doesn't move.
Okay, so it's locked then. Because if it was unlocked, it would open.
Okay, it does not move.
Whether it's locked magically or by key, I don't know, but it's locked.
Well, given the glowy green thing, I'd say probably Matt.
You would think.
All right, so you guys
I'm gonna
continue
start heading down.
following
heading
along the edge of this exceptionally large building. Ilmir,
Yeah, I was going to head down to this corner.
you
I'm gonna
have.
stop here. I want to investigate this. This looks like a big ass statue of something interesting that I'm standing by.
Give me a second here. Ilmir,
Yeah.
you still have madness points, but you are no longer suffering the effects. So you pick yourself up,
Yeah.
brush yourself off, and shake off those memories that had really hampered you for a while, and you feel a little bit less bogged down than you did.
Just remember, you still carry the points, so if you get another one, the effect is going to be worse.
All right, so Cal and Granthar, are you guys keeping up with your party?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't want to get left behind.
As you guys are currently
In the dark with a bunch of undead.
way up at the top of the screen.
I can't tell where we
Sorry. I zoomed out to get a better overview and realized I'd lost our tokens. There.
Oh fuck! Where are we?
Okay, Seeker, you were looking at the over here. This right? Or not Seeker?
I was.
Rex. Rex,
Yeah.
roll me an investigation check or a perception check.
Investigation. That's a 7.
That's a 7. You can tell it was at one point a statue, but it has long crumbled into just nothingness for the most part. Whatever this was has collapsed and pretty well disintegrated.
About 10 feet.
All right. Seeker, you're peeking around that corner?
Yes, I want to look down the wall that's going to the left there and see if I can't see like an indentation for another door. Or
There does appear to be another doorway that is over here.
That's why I moved up to 10 feet, give it a little extra.
And you can also tell that 30 feet directly south from where you currently are, there appears to be another building of some kind.
Okay, so then I'm going to get Rex, and I'm going to tell him that there's another building to the south we might want to check. But there's also another door that we have to worry about as well. But I'm going to assume is locked like the other one.
Yeah, I'm going to kind of nod at him to watch the door, and then I'm going to start moving towards the building. Just in case something happens as I move towards the building.
So maybe you should let me try to open it magically before you try to touch it.
I'm not trying to touch
I'm not going near that damn door.
I wanted him to just watch it from the corner, basically, to see if anything was happening out of it as I'm moving past towards the building down here.
Okay.
And Jordan approaches the building to the south, and here comes a giant vampire.
All right. Rex, you have a torch. Please roll me a perception check.
That's an 8. Fuck you. Come on.
All right. Well, it's not hard to tell because there is a giant open slot in the wall. There is movement inside.
Can we go through the giant open spot in the wall?
If you'd like to.
So we have all these locked doors, but
hang on. Well, okay. If there's movement inside, I'm gonna assume that it's the undead guys.
You're talking about down here, right? You're talking about down the building that I'm at, right?
Yes, the building at the bottom here.
Is that a trap?
Okay. Yeah.
And then we
talking about the bottom.
Yeah, the building.
Over here, suckers.
Yeah, so the building that is down here, where I am currently clicking, Rex is checking out, and there appears to be movement coming from inside.
I don't know where that is.
Okay, we're here. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we're zoomed in enough that I didn't see what building. Oh, that building.
Yeah, down here.
The one to the south of it.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you guys want to do?
I want to whip the door open.
There's
locked. Oh.
We're trying to take care of the other smaller buildings before we go to the big one.
So then we should go to that building.
Let's go clear it.
I'm gonna step forward towards the edge of it. I'm gonna stand here, just ready.
Okay. Everybody else, what are you doing?
Following Rex.
I'm keeping an eye on that one door for right now.
Okay.
Get ready for fan.
Currently, nothing is happening with the door. For the rest of you, I'm going to need you all to roll initiative, please.
Yep.
Initiative.
Initiative.
Because there are
That's
4 zombies
That's also cocked. Fuck off, really? There we go.
that have
19.
just been made aware of your presence.
Wait, did I need to do an initiative with disadvantage?
Right, hang on a second. I got everybody talking at once. Granthar, your initiative, please.
6.
Rex.
19.
Cal.
After 2 cocked attempts. That was fun.
J'ai roulé or set.
And Ilmir, you don't have to roll at disadvantage now because that effect has faded. What was your initiative, please?
Oh. Right, okay. Well, I rolled twice because I thought I had disadvantage, but the first roll was 8.
Okay, and Seeker, I'm going to have you roll it just in case you need to jump in.
12.
Okay.
That's a new type of one there.
Correction, mine was 9. Initiative +1. Apologies.
It was hilarious. Apparently, my D20 thought my dice tray was a pool table. Went corner. You're not an 8-ball. Fuck off.
We're gonna print you a dice tower.
We have a dice tray. It's just unfortunately
It's just my fucking luck.
not great.
It's my luck with
Um,
dice. It's a
Which is
pretty
why-
nice dice tray. It's just my luck with dice.
All right. So Rex, you are actually going to be the top of the order on this case.
All right.
Oh God, I'm just got a fuzzy feeling that this may be my house that I grew up in because of this.
There's a trampoline in the backyard. Apparently, the old owner's supposed to come get it.
All right. I am going to charge this one.
All right, you charge that one.
All right, and swing swinging.
Why are their
That
clothes not
is-
decayed though?
That's what I'm wondering. These are new ones.
How much would you?
That was a 15. first one?
15 will hit. And I'm sorry if
Okay.
my tokens are not perfect. They're what I have available.
Okay, and the second one
Hold on.
is a 23.
That will also hit.
All right. So 12 damage for the first one.
Okay.
And 12 damage for the second one.
Okay.
24 damage. Whack, whack.
It dies.
I said a whack, whack, whackity whack. I said a whack, whack, whackity whack.
So that
Does it
would
go whack,
be
whack,
a
whackity,
one
whack,
zombie down.
Whack, whackity whack.
And let's just see if it gets back up or not. Nope,
No,
it does
I
not.
said a whack, whack, whackity whack, a whack, whack, whackity whack.
It does not. It stays dead.
Good.
Whack.
Knock down. Get up again. I'm never gonna.
All right. That's going to bring us around to actually one of our zombies' turns because it rolled surprisingly well. It's going to come up and it's going to take a whack at you, Rex. Your armor class is... Doesn't
18.
matter. It rolled a 2.
Ha!
So it does nothing useful.
You get no wax? Wax.
Seeker, you are next on the initiative order. Are you just keeping an eye on that door?
Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my full movement up to here, which means obviously I can't attack. But I'm going to take my movement up to here, keep an eye on the door, and that way next turn I can attack while also keeping an eye on the door.
Okay. The roll me a perception check. Just
Perception. Yeah, 11.
All right. From this distance, it's not super clear, but from the little you can tell, the door is closed and does appear to have a glowing glyph on it.
Okay, so it's not like I have to worry about it opening then.
All right.
Well, as far as I'm aware.
Ilmir.
Yeah.
Oh, I go now. Okay. Also, I just want to say, what I said about the tokens, I thought you were doing like pick these tokens for like something going on in the game, so that's why I said why do their clothes look new. I wasn't criticizing.
Oh no, don't worries. There are things I will spend the money on getting nice tokens for. Zombies, I don't give a fuck.
No, it wasn't that. It was the fact that they looked different. It was like, these seem like they might be a different type of undead or special or something like that because it was like it had a robot. I was like,
I'm trying to move over here and being retarded. I was here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is that good enough?
You're within melee range.
Okay, so I'm gonna attack this bitch. And see what should I do to it? Let's do
Jordan, can you check your phone quickly for me? Thank you.
Also, inspiration for the How I Met Your Mother reference.
God, I want to do fireball, but that's 3 charges on my staff, and I already have.
I just noticed.
You're also in a small enclosed area with several of your allies.
And I don't want to do shatter either, because shatter is even worse.
Shatter much worse.
I mean, you're
I
welcome to
figured
cast
Shatter is
fireball, but
Freaking OP.
okay, I will resist half the damage, but you do that, and I'm going to come over.
No. If I do that, you're gonna use your breath attack on me.
I can't right now.
Oh.
What are you doing,
anyways, I'm
Ilmir?
gonna
Sword does more
do-
damage anyway.
Right. I'm gonna do Burning Hands. It's one charge, so why not?
How many charges do you have left on your staff?
Let me check. I think I have 7 right now.
Just keep track of that.
Yep, 7 charges.
Okay, you got to keep track of that.
Yeah.
All right, so Burning Hands, go ahead.
Alright, so once it fucking does what I want it to do. Okay, Burning Hands. Each creature in a 15-foot cone. So could I spread out and be able to get these two potentially both? 5, 10, 15. So, like, where would I need to go?
You would need to be over here to try and get them both.
Okay, well, I just spent 25 of my movement, so would right here be good?
You're gonna get one of them.
Where did you click?
You need to be here. And even then, it's going to be a high-low on whether or not this one gets hit.
Right.
They're barely within 15 feet of each other, so it's kind of hard to tell.
Alright, well, then I'm just going to direct it onto him. So he needs to do a Dex 15 save throw.
Zombies not be dexterous. Yeah, no.
Then he takes 3d6 damage.
All right, roll it for me.
Almost dropped my dice out of my hand. My die.
Truth.
Oh shit. That's 6. That's 12. That's 17. Jesus Christ.
17.
Got
All right.
6, 6, 5.
It's still alive. But not happy looking. Is that your turn, Ilmir?
Noted. It is.
All right, Kel, you're up. There are 3 zombies currently in the room.
I'm gonna zoom in. Hang on. Zooming.
Yeah, well, I might as well step forward a couple steps here, at least like 3 squares. Let's say.
Okay.
Yeah, and then go for the guy in the back.
All right, you're going for the guy in the back.
Yeah.
Hasn't been touched yet. So.
Question is, do I do just another firebolt, or do I actually use a spell?
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna go guiding bolt, 2nd level.
Okay.
So that is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, no problem. That'll hit.
And it's 5d6, which is going to roll a 17.
17 points of damage. Very nice.
But then, what is it? Anybody who attacks it has advantage until my next turn.
All right. So, Kel, anything as a bonus action?
Nah, there's no point.
All right, Granthar.
There's no 3 guys.
Okay. All right. I'm rapidly running out of rages here. This is the downside of having a sword that forces you to go into a rage. This is my last rage of the day.
I was going to say, start using rock.
Okay.
No, then we might want to clear the other one and then rest before we go to the big hat.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
thought.
So I'm going to draw my sword, zoop, charge the room, and bury it in this dude's skull.
Roll an attack for me.
I shall do so.
It won't take much.
And you're rolling at advantage.
Okay, well, the first strike hits. Okay, so wait, 23 or... Yeah, 23. I roll a 23, and I do 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. Okay, it's enough to kill it.
Okay, chop. Head in half. Okay. Now I've used my movement, so I'm going to use my second attack to whip a magic stone.
All right, who are you whipping at?
This one.
Okay.
Pew. And that will be a 12.
12 will hit.
Okay. And that does... Oh, come on. Really? 3 points of damage.
Hey, it's 3 points of damage.
Yeah. Oh, my brain!
All right. That's going to bring us in the initiative order to the zombie that has not gone yet, which is this guy. So he's going to
Which
turn.
one?
The one over
I didn't
here by
see.
Ilmir.
I didn't see you ping, so
So it's going to take a swing at Ilmir,
15.
and it's going to roll a 3.
Oof.
So it's going to swing wide and clumsy.
these zombies
like,
can't. None of these undead can hit for shit.
They really can't. I'm honestly getting kind of annoyed. I've switched out dice 3 times here. I'm going to try another one.
That's realistic though, because they're stupid.
All right, so top of the round is Rex.
All right, well, I'm gonna take another shot at the one in front.
Go for it.
That first one is a 10.
That'll hit.
Does hit? Okay.
Yep.
And the second one is a 12. So, yeah, that first one does 15 damage.
Yeah, it's dead.
Alrighty.
Unfortunately, there's not another one within 5 feet.
Can I spend my other? I'm not going to get an attack out of it, but can I spend my other attack to charge over here up next to this guy?
You haven't used any of your movement, so you can.
Okay, yeah. So I'll charge up here next to. It's too bad I can't attack and then do the movement and attack again because I still get 2
Regrettably,
attacks.
not how it works.
Wait, did this guy die?
It's just because I'm it's just like I get 2 attacks as my thing, so it's like
Yes, that guy
I'm
died.
still technically taking my 2 attacks. It's a weird tactical miss.
It's just
read, I
part of the
guess.
way it works, though.
I'm not trying to argue it. I'm just saying again that's another
All right.
weird way that they kind of seem to not make sense with things that they set up in the rules.
And it also does not get back up. Seeker.
Okay, so now that I know where we're at. Oh boy. Think I don't want to do this. So I want to keep an eye on that door because I don't know if that last. Well, we don't even know that last building exists, so this could be the last glyph. So I'm just gonna hold everything and wait, just in case something decides to come out that door.
Okay, you're gonna
I
hold.
think there's another building over.
As it currently
Have we
stands,
been
you
able to
guys
see that
don't
yet,
know
or-
about it, though.
Yeah,
Yeah, we haven't seen
seen it yet, but
All right. So Seeker, you're holding in case something comes out the door.
Yep.
Okay, Ilmir.
Okay. What should I do? Burning hands.
Mark a point off.
Oh, shit, yeah, you're
Totally
right.
didn't hear a burning hand.
Oh, what did you hear?
I heard farting hands for some reason.
He's gonna
And
fart
it
really
sounded
aggressively
hilarious.
on this
I heard
zombie.
my hand.
stank hands.
I just imagine they letting one rip and then just trying to throw the smell at somebody else.
It's like South Park. They would, God, South Park: The Stick of Truth. They would fart and it'd be like a shout from Skyrim. It was hilarious. Anyways,
Burning hands.
Burning
I
hand.
need to make a dexterity check, do I not?
you do. Yes, you
That's
do.
a natural 1.
Rip.
So needless to
So,
say, he
3d6.
does not succeed.
So does
And that is max
Isn't
roll.
that- doesn't that technically mean you get crit by it basically?
Please describe your wreckage for me, Ilmir.
Crispy.
Crispy.
Would you like that
Short
fried?
and sweet.
All right. You slam your staff down into the ground and pull the fiery energy out of it directly into your other hand, palming this zombie's hand and burning his eyes and tongue out of its mouth.
Head.
Yeah, I want to basically say that it burnt from the head down, and you could slowly just see the fire charge. No, this is what I want to do. I want to put my hands, my left hand on its shoulder, and then my right hand, I'm going to bring my staff to it, and I'm going to touch the tip of my staff to its chest, and then it's going to look down and feel the pain, and it's going to slowly burn outward from the point of the staff.
You're doing the Loki, but with fire.
It's a very, very dead zombie who does not get back up.
Awesome.
All right.
By the way, I wanted to quickly do a history check on this house.
Go for it.
Okay. And I have a feeling that if I roll high enough, that I might need to do Constitution.
Were those bones always there, or does it just happen now?
They were always there.
Oh Jesus, that was
The ones right in front of me. I didn't remember seeing them. Maybe the zombies were just over top of them.
Yeah, no, they were there.
Hey Lex.
Mhm.
Unnatural 20.
Okay. You recognize this house. It was not yours, but it was your next door neighbor's home.
So that means that means we automatically now know there's
You remember very distinctly your home was 50 feet or so to the left of where you're currently standing.
Constitution save.
Yes, please. I
No.
need you to make
God
me a
damn it.
Constitution save.
Of course it's coming, dude.
Natural 1. God damn it.
Oh fuck!
Oh,
Oh, yep.
God damn it.
no. Here we go.
Okay.
Brides? What is that?
So I need you to mark an additional madness point on your sheet, and I also need you to mark a second level of corruption on your sheet.
Shit.
So we're going to go through these two things one thing at a time. For the madness point, for the next hour in game, you are suffering from tremors and tics. You now have disadvantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
Oh, joy. All right, let me write that down. I'll let you know when. Disadvantage on all attack rolls and saving throws, right?
And ability checks. If you're making a roll, it's a disadvantage.
Okay, so disadvantage on all rolls.
Yep. And you have a second level of corruption. So you are still aiming to kill whenever you're attacking things, but in addition, you are aiming to inflict the most pain possible before you kill them. So now
Okay,
you still want them to die, but you want them to suffer first.
Like the last kill, where I slowly burned it. Okay, so 2 corruption points. I mean to kill and inflict the most pain possible. 3 madness points. Jesus Christ. Disadvantage on all rolls, and I have tics. So these tics, are they going to be like Tourette's, for example, where I'll be completely normal and then I'm like spazzing out and like wanting to kill something, or like
It's more
freaking
like
out
you have
and-
a permanent shake to your hands.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna quickly say that I need to get out of here. If I can even word those words. But if I can word it, I'm gonna say it in the most meaningful and serious tone of voice any of you guys have heard from me.
All right.
If I can.
Could Kel, you please roll me a medicine check?
Medicine. Okay. Where is medicine? Ooh, I get bonus. Oh shit. Natural 20, so it's a 25.
Oh my.
You have been watching everything that has been gradually happening as you guys have been traveling further into here, and noticing that Ilmir's symptoms are getting gradually worse. You kind of give him a once-over to check on him, and from what you are able to gather, madness and corruption points, and as much as you can understand about them, are permanent unless you either cast a greater restoration spell to remove a point one at a time, or whoever is suffering from them can opt to take a long rest, sacrificing the rest that they would get to remove a point.
Okay.
Shit. That's messed up. PTSD, MK.
So if you wanted to reduce the number of either corruption points or madness points you have, Ilmir, you're either going to need to have someone cast a greater restoration spell on you to remove 1 point at a time, or during a long rest, you can stay awake and meditate. You will get an exhaustion point, but you will be able to remove a point of either madness or corruption.
Oh, damn. That's tough. Oof. If I had to choose, I would say madness point.
Could
Whether it's going through greater the fuck is it? Greater restoration. Wow. And
Yeah.
or sleeping.
all right. Could I have everyone roll me a perception check, please?
Do I get a Yes, I get disadvantage.
Yes, you get disadvantage.
So there's 19.
9.
And there's 14.
17.
Well,
I got a 17.
I rolled a 1.
All right, Rex, you don't notice
Rip,
shit.
I rolled 14. That's my lowest.
Ilmir, you're a little bit too distracted to pay attention right now. Seeker, what did you roll?
9.
You don't notice a goddamn thing either, but for anybody who rolled above a 15, looking around the room, there is no glyph here.
Oh. Hey guys, have you noticed there's no glowy thing anywhere? There's no glyph.
why not?
I don't
Oh
know.
boy.
That's not good.
Looking. Nope.
It could have just disappeared because we did kill all the undead in the room.
I don't recall seeing one before. Admittedly, was not,
Looking
my
for
best
it.
side. Also,
Yeah.
I'm tired. I need a nap or something.
So it is currently about 5-ish o'clock at night where you guys are. What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna move back up
Um,
towards Seeker to have a bit of a conversation with him.
We haven't
We
had
need to
anything
rest.
at all today. I'm gonna vote that we take this house and build a cook fire in it.
Yep,
It's relatively sheltered, and I can make something to eat.
I
But
second that.
That sounds like a
I
good
need to
plan.
eat Roshi for real.
All right.
Yep, sounds a good plan.
Rex, you move back up towards where Seeker is.
Yep.
Roll me a perception check.
That's an 8.
You don't notice anything.
Fucking. It hit a weird
So
spot.
are
and,
we?
like spun to a weird halt, but it was flat, so I had to take it.
So are we gonna rest here?
That's up to you guys.
If
I think
so,
so.
Sounds like a
idea.
good idea.
I'll be over here in this corner, sitting against the wall, with my knees against my chest, and I'll be talking to myself and freaking out.
All right. So Ilmir, are you actually going to take a rest, or are you going to spend the 8 hours meditating to remove a point?
I'm gonna try to remove a point by meditating.
Okay. Everyone else, are you guys laying down to rest, or are you guys doing it in shifts? What's going on?
I'll sit down in a corner going to shut down. Because when I'm shut down, I'm still aware of everything that's going on. Like, I can still see and hear. I'm just shut down.
All right, so you guys pretty much have a watchdog.
Okay.
So with this, does my health increase and my
No, it does not.
what about my weapon charges?
You don't get the benefit of a long rest.
Okay, I'm
Ooh.
like I said, I have my conversation here.
All right, Rex, you are having a conversation with Seeker.
Go ahead, Kyle.
Yep.
Sorry.
I'm doing it in through whispers and Roll20. So it's meant to be like a private conversation.
Okay. Kel, what are you doing?
Well, my long rest is 4 hours. So,
Okay.
because I'm in.
I'm sorry. When you're ready.
Yeah. What?
Okay. And then
Oh, I'm gonna wait.
Point
Calls on-
and disadvantage on everything, on all ability checks and shit like that.
All right, hang on, Ilmir. You're cutting out just a tiny bit for me. Kel and Granthar, what was that?
Oh, what I was saying is I'm going to use my bag of tricks. I'm going to summon 2 creatures. One's a panther, one's a weasel.
Okay.
And I'm going to put them on watch while I eat and sleep.
You
and,
need
eat
a
all that
panther
stuff.
and a weasel.
I don't get to choose what the fuzzy balls turn into, so,
All right. So let's see if I can't find me. I have a panther. And I have a ferret, which will work in place of a weasel.
Oh, a ferret. Sorry, not a weasel.
I'm going to just assign you control over your panther and your ferret.
Okay.
And they will last until dawn.
Right.
All right. Kel, you're resting for 4 hours?
Yep.
Okay. So, Ilmir, which point are you removing? Are you removing a corruption point or a madness point?
A madness point.
All right. So you no longer have disadvantage on all of your checks, but you will have an exhaustion point.
Yeah, and so an exhaustion point, first one is disadvantage on all ability checks. So yeah, I'm disadvantaged on all ability checks.
It's better than
Wait, does that
disadvantage on
include-
attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay, so I'm good on attack rolls and saving throws. Good.
So you can mark off that you have a point that you've removed. You're down to 2 of each now.
2 madness points, 2 corruption points. It's still messed up that is permanent until I sleep it off or meditate it off.
So everybody else, your spell slots and your health come back to normal. Ilmir, you do not get that benefit, so you are still down spell slots and health points that you've lost.
Which really sucks because I need the spell slots.
That's part of the annoyance about that. Without a greater restoration spell, you have to make the sacrifice.
Yeah. So I'm gonna end up using sorcerer points and my pact spell slot. Or pact slot.
Okay.
Also, I need a quick bio break. Can we take a quick one?
All right, we're going to take a quick 5-minute bio break here, just while everybody takes a nice long rest.
I'll be right back.
So, Seeker and Rex, you guys are also resting for the night? Well, for the next 8 hours, which will get you guys up at, like, midnight.
We'll see. Just a minute. No, we're not going to go to bed just yet.
Okay, you guys are
Oh.
opting not to rest right now.
Ymir went up and went to go bio, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I'll say this for the rest of for DM and the purposes. Seeker and I are while he's meditating, we're going to go over and scout his house to see if there might be things there that could set him off worse. For like, we don't know a whole lot of things, but the idea of like, I know I don't realize what they look like. Rex doesn't know what they look like, but based on the idea of like, well, that's his house and he killed his parents. I think I'm pretty from the assuming at home. Just in case they happen to be lurching around, just finding the remains still might be less. It'll be a hell of a lot less traumatic than having to kill his parents again.
Okay. So I'm gonna say that. Do you guys let Kel and Granthar know what you're doing, or do you just fuck off?
I'm gonna kind of slide over and let Cal know to pass it on to Granthar.
All right, I'm cooking. Do you want anything while I'm making while I'm cooking? Like food when you get back?
Yeah.
I don't eat, but thanks.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Sorry, no offense.
Yeah, I'll have food when I come back.
All
Okay.
right. So
Scoot off to do that.
Ilmir should be back
Can't shoot over
shortly, but in the interim, Abbott Costello, another TV viewer, Commander Root, Extreme or Inventkin, Lemon Juices 12, Rubber Slayer, Silly Gnome 225, and Violet's TV. Thank you guys for being here. I do hope you're enjoying the
Hi
content.
guys. Thank you, everybody.
Please feel free to say things
Welcome
in
to
chat
the
if you'd like to. We keep an eye on it, so we will respond to you. And kindly hit the follow button if you're liking what you're seeing. It helps us know that you're enjoying the content, makes us know for sure that you want us to bring out more of it, and gets us
It
a
helps
little
Twitch
bit
know,
closer to getting towards that Twitch affiliate.
Which, again, the base point is being able to do more with all our content and bring more stuff to you, because Twitch goes, oh, people do like you. Okay.
It'll also
Here,
notify
do
you
some more
whenever
stuff.
we're going live so that you can make sure to tune in to catch the streams. Outside of the
Yeah,
D&D
that we
stream
don't-
that we do every other weekend, I also stream personally on Wednesdays and every other Saturday. So you're always welcome to come check out one of the other streams, and they vary depending on the game I feel like playing.
I stream on Mondays and Fridays at the moment, and I'm working out my midweek stuff.
You can also
I
go
did have
over
Wednesdays, but-
and check out CleftX88. And
That's
Kel,
me.
our gloriously angry little cleric, also streams on her own channel, and I'm sure she would be happy to put her Twitch handle into chat. So you're welcome to come check out any of us that do stream. You know, give us all support. Let us know you enjoy us as either the Dungeon Master or as player characters. You know, your support helps us know.
Yeah, we're having fun doing this anyways and bring it to you, but it helps to know, to get feedback so that we can bring you stuff that you like better too.
All right, so while we're waiting for Ilmir to get back, you guys are welcome to start making your way over to where you suspect his house is.
Okay.
Boop.
Over to here. Let's go to the corner, like always.
Okay. Coming over,
So I'm gonna
you
stand back over on
take
this
a
side.
quick peek, and there is a doorway that is at the top of the building, just over here.
Oops, what happened? What did I do?
All right, so then I will make my way as per usual to the side of the door and stealthily peek my big metal head around the corner and see what I can see.
A button in my on my mouse, and my fucking Roll20 spazzed the hell out. It
Yeah,
bounced
so-
me back to the Roll20 base page.
So we're going to give Rex just a second to jump back in here, but Seeker, while you were doing that, roll me a perception check.
16 plus 2, 18.
Okay, looking in the building, it is very, 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 very destroyed. There appear
back.
to be a series of chests located inside, and you can see one creature moving around.
Which house?
Big, small.
Ilmir, you
Don't
are
worry
currently
about it.
meditating, so you have
I'm
no
not there.
idea what's going on.
Big, small.
From what you can tell, smaller than Ilmir.
Oh, shit. Okay. I'll let Rex know what I saw.
Okay, give me a sec while I get my map back coordinated again. But I will note that I know that. All right, I'm gonna kind of sidle around past him to the other side of the doorway
Okay.
and have a look in for myself. Perception roll.
Yes, please.
That's a 10.
There's something in there moving.
I'm gonna look at Seeker and kind of give a nod, like, "Are you ready to go?"
Yep.
All right, you guys are going
And
in.
with that, I'm gonna step in first. Yeah, I'm gonna step in and come out to about there.
Okay. You guys enter into this thoroughly destroyed house. There are several chests that are covered in debris and lining around the area, and there is one very, very dead zombie-like creature in here that appears to be childlike.
Oh, oh joy.
Do you want to do it or do you want me to do it?
I'll do it. 1, 2, 3, shing swung.
All right. You're gonna get a.
That's an 8.
You're gonna have to just roll me initiative to make sure you get to go before it does.
Okay, well then I'll just stick with what I rolled. I rolled an 18 on the die and I have a +1, so
Yeah, you'll get to go first on the initiative order, and Seeker.
I rolled a 28.
So Seeker would be up first.
Okay.
But I think he deferred
But I
the
already
turn.
asked. Yeah.
Yeah, he deferred the
I'm going
turn.
to defer to him.
All right, and that one is going on a 3. So, yes, you're up first, Rex.
All right, swing. That is a 22.
That'll hit.
And the other one is a 19.
That will
So,
also hit.
10 on the first one
Mhm.
for damage. And 17 on the second one for damage.
All right. Describe your wreckage.
Growling in kind of just displeasure at this being undead, okay, but it's a child that kind of sucks. Just
And potentially a child that's someone we know.
yeah, so step forward and just kind of growl. Just Rex just hefts his great sword and strikes twice and chops the kid into a couple pieces.
Yeah, you dismember and then decapitate the small, what was previously a drow child. And she does not appear to get back up.
I'm gonna kneel down over the remains and just kind of touch them and go, "I'm sorry."
Okay.
Stand back up, and kind of have another look around the room.
I'm going to pick up the remains.
All right.
And I'm going to get rid of them outside somewhere, like
Could-
back here.
Both of you, please roll me perception checks while you're in the vicinity.
20.
11.
18 plus 2.
All right. This back wall over here, there is a glowing glyph on the wall that blinks a few times and goes out.
Alrighty. One trap deactivated.
There are also 3 chests in the room.
Question.
We're gonna.
gonna-
I suggest we leave those.
We're going to jump
Yeah.
back over to you guys in just a minute. Ilmir, you are currently in the midst of your meditation,
Yeah,
so you have no idea what's going on around you, but
I know.
please feel free to inquire.
Never mind. Not sure how I wanted to ask. But
Okay.
Never mind.
Kel and Granthar, you guys are enjoying a hearty meal that you have constructed in this destroyed homestead surrounded by corpses.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay.
All right. Seeker and Rex, are you guys examining the chests or are you guys getting the fuck out of there?
I'm moving the body out of the way so it's not visible
Okay.
outside or at the back here.
You find a pile of rubble out back that you can shift easily enough to essentially bury the small child that you.
That's more or less what I was getting at, giving it a proper burial that's just not visible. Show some respect to the dead, at least. And then I'll come back into the room, and I'm going to suggest we leave the chests just for something.
Yep, I wasn't going to take those either.
Ilmir?
Yeah.
Could you roll me a Constitution save, please?
Sorry, what? Didn't hear my headphones fell off.
Could you roll me a Constitution save, please?
3.
Okay. You can mark either a corruption point or a madness point off of your sheet.
All right, I marked the madness point off, so I only have 2 of each.
I mean, an additional one.
Well then, madness all the way.
All right. You feel a little bit of a lightness in your heart that spreads and gives you a feeling that someone that you cared for very dearly has finally been laid to rest properly.
Oh God, clear knowledge. Was that like a sister?
That would have been your younger sister.
Oh God.
Player knowledge. Why do you think we did it while you were meditating?
Although player knowledge, I do want to go to that house and investigate those chests.
Yeah, I know. But had we not done what player knowledge, had we not done what we did, you having to kill your own sister, do you think you had bad rolls now?
Yeah, I would have been bad.
That's why I did it.
So am I awake now?
No, you're still meditating, trying to get rid of that other point.
Fuck. Okay.
But you do feel a little bit of a lightness, where something in you lets go of some of those feelings you have.
I would be very familiar with the final rites ritual, so I can like make it all fancy and look like a proper burial.
But you're not aware of what's going on right now because you're with me.
Yeah.
In a,
Yeah.
in a different area.
Yeah, so you don't know that
This is
they've
what
gone
Secret and I went
and killed off
This is
this.
what Secret and I went off to do.
Yeah, you don't know that they've killed this tiny zombie. They just told you they were going to go check out the house before Ilmir did to make sure that there was nothing there that was going to drive him more mad.
Yeah.
So,
I.e., had we not done that and he walked in and had to watch us slaughter his...
that would have been a
babies.
DC 15 Constitution saving throw right off the bat.
Oh shit. Oh.
Yeah, no, that would not have been a fun one. Which inversely, it's meta knowledge, but because she has been properly laid to rest now, it was the inverse check to find out whether or not you got to remove a point. So you had to roll under a 15.
That's weird. But cool. Sweet, okay.
I'm a crazy person and I have put ridiculous compulsive detail into this. Just wait. All right, so Seeker and Rex, are you guys returning to the rest of the party to take a long rest with those of them that are?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
All right, so you guys return. Are you filling in Granthar and Kel on what you found and what happened?
Quietly.
Yeah.
All right, so Granthar and Kel. Seeker and Rex come up to you and very quietly let you know that they checked the house out and they killed and properly laid to rest a small drow child that had been turned into a member of the undead.
Oh, that's grim. Good call. Good call. Hush, hush.
They also tell you that there was a glyph active in that house that has now faded.
Okay, that's good. Here, have something to eat. You earned it.
Thank you.
So those of you who eat. Ilmir, you spend the 8 hours of the long rest removing one of the points, so you'll have 2 corruption points and 1 madness point by the time you're done. The rest of you find your beds easily enough. So everyone other than Ilmir, your spell slots and your health points are all back to normal. You wake up and it's in game about midnight, although it's still dark as shit, so you have no goddamn clue. What would you
It'd
guys
be
like
morning
to
for all we know.
do? What would you
I
guys
would
like
like
to
to
do?
check the other house.
So you want to go and visit your house.
Yes.
Okay. Granthar, or any of you guys actually, are you guys going to let Ilmir know about what you found and what you did?
Nope.
No.
No. Absolutely not.
Okay. Ilmir, are you telling everybody where you're going, or are you just taking off?
I'm gonna tell him so I can have some me time.
Okay. So, Ilmir would like to go and have a little bit of privacy to visit his old homestead. Are you
Yeah,
guys
as a meta break-in. Now imagine this had still been his plan and we hadn't done that.
Yeah.
He goes there by himself and has to kill her?
He would come back completely dual alley.
Yeah.
a little bit? So, the rest of you, are you allowing him to go off on his own to check this out?
Yeah.
That's what he wants, so I'll let him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna let him go to it.
Ilmir, you
I
have
don't know if he
a
should wander off by himself.
No.
I don't think he should wander off by himself
matter
just
what-
because we don't know what else is out there in the dark.
No matter what, at least one person should be there.
Well,
Alright,
okay,
I'll go with-
fine. How
I'll
about
go
this?
You.
Someone goes with me, but they stand outside the door.
I'll go with him and stand outside the door.
Okay, so Ilmir, you have a fairly somber walk over to where your old home was,
With silence and torchlight from behind. Rex
and
just followed me.
entering the home that you
Let
grew
me
up
do
in,
this.
there are memories that flood into you. You remember the arguments you had with your parents. You remember teaching your younger sister how to carve statues out of stone. While the memories that surround your parents are still tainted with despair and grief and guilt, the ones that you have about your younger sister now are clean. You can look back on your memory of her and just remember her for the bright, precocious child that she was.
Okay.
Entering into the home, there are 3 chests there, like they have always been. One that was yours, one that was your sister's, and one that was your parents'.
I'm gonna investigate them all.
Okay, which one are you starting with?
The one over here.
All right,
Which
that
I'm
would
guessing
have
is my parents.
that would have been your parents' chest. You open it up, and I need you to make me a Constitution save.
Oh boy. Um. 21.
All right, you're fine. Going through this, you find some of your mother's old dresses. You find a wide leather belt that your father used to use to tie his robe shut. And
You're not adding 4, are you?
What?
I don't think so.
You're
no.
not. I was gonna say you're not adding 4, are you? Because you're not within.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
And you find their wedding rings.
Oh, I'm taking those.
They are smooth bands carved out of what appears to be onyx.
What?
They
The
are
band carved out of what?
onyx.
Onyx.
Okay. So I'm gonna take those, and I'm gonna take the belt because I have something on my mother's, but I don't have anything on my father's.
Okay, so you take those and you put them away into your stash. Everything else here is just long rotted clothing by this point.
Okay, so I'm gonna investigate this chest.
That would have been yours. Opening it up, you find rotted clothing. You find a small collection of broken and damaged chess pieces from when you had started carving. And you find a series of highly polished stones that you remember collecting because they were just unique and interesting.
I'm gonna take one of them, the most polished and most beautiful, I'd say. I'm gonna take that one, and then just kind of close the chest gently.
Okay.
Then
And give me just a
gonna
moment
walk.
before we get to that last chest. Ilmir, you did not take a full long rest, so you don't have to make this roll. But for anyone else who actually rested, I need you all to make me a Constitution save.
Constitution.
Yep. That's caught.
I rolled a 7.
Constitution. Natural 20.
Nice. I got a 14.
And Seeker?
Jesus.
Constitution, you said? So that is 17.
Granthar, you suffer a corruption point.
Oh!
Ooh, is it because of what's going on with me?
Corruption points are caused by dark,
It's just negative areas.
negative areas. So the sheer presence of sleeping here kind of worms its way into your conscious.
All right.
So, Granthar, until you have a chance to have the corruption point removed, if you attack, you aim to kill.
Wait, if I attack, I what?
You're aiming to kill.
You're aiming to
you're
kill.
not
You
nice
can no
anymore.
longer do non-lethal damage.
Yeah,
You're
no more
longer
for
light
nice
area.
guy.
All right. Well, I
I
mean,
think.
Stabicus kind of compels me to do that anyway, but
Yeah.
that's fine.
Yep.
That,
But now with anything, you're doing it. It doesn't matter if you take Strappius. You're not in a rage, but you're going to kill.
okay, I will.
So do not pick a fight with one of us.
All right. So, the rest of you are all, I'm assuming, just kind of hanging out, getting your stuff gathered, readying yourselves for the day. Ilmir, you approach the last chest, and this was the chest that your younger sister used.
Do I see the bones behind it?
Nope.
They're not behind it. The bones are in the back. The body's in the back buried.
I moved it.
So, like these.
They are honestly just there for flavor purposes. It's supposed to help
Alright,
add to
so
the dark
I-
and creepy.
Okay, I open the chest.
All right, looking in, you are hit with memories of everything you encounter, but all of the memories that you hit here are clean memories. You see the small little dolls that your sister used to play with. You see a broken and rotting leather thong she used to tie her hair back with. Yeah. Just little things that you have memories of her using or wearing or playing with.
I'm going to take one of her dolls, her favorite doll, that she always carried around if she had one. So I'm gonna take that,
Years ago.
and then I'm gonna
Jeez.
take one last look in the chest, and then I'm gonna close it gently.
Okay. So you have your younger sister's doll now that you carry with you, and it has obviously seen some disuse and things over the years now because it's been left here, but the stone and porcelain nature of it are
Did already.
I saw her.
still there, and you can still get the feeling of what this was.
Okay. Is there anything over here besides just the bed frame?
I was in the middle of a game.
You do remember that even though you guys lived here for all of your lives, it was a fairly simple life.
Just because, yeah, there's a weird little like spot of fog of war there.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that was still there. I will eliminate it.
That's what you were asking about, right, Tom? Was the
Yeah.
random fog of war? Like, what the hell's that? Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
an area I did not realize I hadn't done covered.
And I'm gonna make sure that this chest is closed nicely.
It is. You have closed it securely and are now in a
Okay, and
position.
then I'm gonna kind of say something like I'm really sorry underneath my breath,
Okay.
and that I didn't mean to hurt anyone. And I'm just gonna walk out
All right.
without looking back.
Ilmir and Rex, do you guys return to the rest of the party?
Yep.
It would take like some space, like a warehouse, to turn to a Nerf gun. Like
Okay.
laser guns.
So-
Are you talking about making like a Quake 3 arena, but for Nerf?
Yes.
So, you guys return to the
Hearing
party. Ilmir does not look any worse for wear than he did.
That's good.
What are you guys
As I
doing?
As I walk back in, I kind of catch the eyes of the other ones and sort of subtly nod at them.
So, do you know of any other places that we should be checking out aside from this big middle structure? Like, is there another house somewhere?
Ilmir, roll me a quick history check, please.
That I think is 17. Yep, 17 plus 3 plus 2, so 19.
And you're rolling at disadvantage, right?
Why does it need to be disadvantage?
You have an exhaustion point.
Oh, right. Okay, so the first one. Ooh, 5. Fuck. God damn it. I won't be able to answer your question.
Your memory of this is really, really hazy. You don't think there's anything else other than like the fountain and some decorative statues. But as far as you know, the Great Hall is probably the last thing.
Okay, so I'm just gonna relay Great Hall.
All right. So, what are you guys doing?
All right, it is time, I think,
Well, I
to
don't know. Like,
well,
what else what's next? Like, do we have more houses to clear?
we have that big
Uh,
structure in the middle.
The big
I
one.
was gonna say, I think it's just the big
Anything
one.
else?
From
Yeah,
the
I
map, I
think,
can't
that-
see anything else.
I'm
Right,
just going to
so you
save
only
you
had-
guys the hassle of it. That was the last house.
Okay, yeah.
Elmir doesn't think that there's anything else, so
So
Okay.
for character knowledge, we're good too. So
okay.
I'm
Okay,
just gonna kind of
so-
slowly move towards the door over here. Not
I'm
gonna
assuming you
do
have
anything,
lit
I'm just
another
gonna stand at
torch.
the bottom of the steps.
All the
Yeah, I'm gonna
lights
follow.
turned off. Are those doors gonna open?
Let's go investigate.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand at the bottom of the stairs for now, though. I'm not going up yet.
All
I'll wait
right.
for everybody else.
Rex,
Somebody tries to open it. Let me try first, so you don't get zapped by whatever magic is on the door.
whoever
Yeah, I was
is
waiting at the bottom of the stairs for everybody to catch up.
currently
Okay.
approaching the doorway, anyone who goes up can roll me a perception check.
All right, perception. Spells, equipment, actions.
19.
Wow,
Perception.
exactly 10 apart.
Ooh, 16.
Mine
10.
was 10.
All right.
Same, Rex.
Anyone who rolled above a 10, so I think all of you, there are 4
Yeah.
glyphs on the door in front of you. None of them are lit up.
Oh,
Reason
Okay.
will open.
It was a key lock. You
Okay.
wanted to thaumaturgy now?
yeah. I think I want to try to open the doors with thaumaturgy because I'm still a little nervous to touch the door.
So remind me how thaumaturgy works. It will open an
Well-
unlocked door, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
as long as it's unlocked, it will open. Essentially, it's just magic use, but it will fly open. It doesn't just casually open the door.
Yeah,
it
no, it's like
flies.
it smashes it open with magic.
Yeah.
Before you do that, do we want to set up an ambush positions? I'm like, as I say that, I'm going to start sidling up the stairs towards the on the building towards the side of the door and just
Okay,
ready
we're
my
all
sword.
at the door, so as long as I open this door, even if something rushes us, like it's
These
gonna come
are-
out the door.
These are stairs. These are
Yeah.
stairs up.
The doorway itself is located just here.
Well, thaumaturgy works 30 feet away, so
Yeah, yeah. But I stopped at the bottom of the stairs before we moved up to get for everybody to gather, and then I was from there before you smashed the door open. I said, "Okay, do we want to set up positions, and then you can bash it open with your thaumaturgy
Okay.
from the back."
it's a double door, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd say so.
So when I do it, I'm gonna do like a double thaumaturgy and go wachung wachung and open both doors.
All right. Is everybody ready?
Yep.
I'm set up where I want to be. So
Okay. You cast thaumaturgy on both of the doors. They rattle, but they don't open.
They don't open, so they're still locked.
they're still locked.
Okay, so guys, the doors are still locked. Something isn't right here.
Or
Well,
they've got an actual physical lock on them still too.
We have does somebody have thieves tools to
Oh,
like
yeah.
unlock the
Yeah,
door?
that would be the rogue
you
back
got a
over
robo.
here.
Let's try that then.
So
Alright.
I'm gonna pick the lock.
Seeker, you
As
go
cool
up.
as that would have been, unfortunately, I guess they have physical locks on them too.
Seeker, can you
Let him in.
They just do not appreciate a dramatic entrance.
Seeker, can you roll me a check, please?
Oh, that would have been awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Whip the
That's
doors
still
open.
Sleight of hand.
25.
All
You
right,
can still use thaumaturgy. You just need to unlock it first.
you unlock the doors.
You can use thaumaturgy for a. You can try the dramatic entrance again.
Yeah.
Thaumaturgy is cantrip, so you can use it whenever.
You all right? So you unlock the doors, but you don't open them. I'm gathering.
Oh, okay.
All right, ready? Ready?
Okay, everybody
Yep,
ready for
no.
this?
Sure.
All right, epic entrance, round 2.
All right, you thaumaturgy the ever-loving shit out of those doors, and it reveals inside this.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Yay!
That's
That looks promising.
oh boy.
Really interesting
That's
design
not a
set.
basilisk.
Here.
You see on the interior of this building, it is relatively well lit with another series of green torches that are lining the walls. On the floor, there are rubble that has been shoved and pushed aside, revealing a carved large skull with 3 jagged triangles carved into it, all 3 of which are glowing a sickly green color. At the back of the symbol, there is a large throne constructed out of rubble with 2 figures seated on it.
Right.
Okay.
Well, time to fill them full of stab holes.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Ilmir,
Yeah, I want to destroy those stabs.
I need you to
Okay.
make me a
Why?
Constitution saving throw at disadvantage, please.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck, I know who the 2 figures are.
Mom, Dad.
Oh no. No.
The other two we tried to
No.
the other 2 we tried to get in the little midnight raid there.
Hello, Mudda. Hello, Flada.
Fada.
I have come home after slaughter.
Granthar, you can have an inspiration point for that one.
Thank you.
That was glorious.
So I rolled an 18, then a 17.
Oh.
You
Nice.
resist.
So, is that my mom and dad?
That would be your mom and dad.
Oh God, are they undead?
They are very undead.
These are actually, this is the
They-
statue.
Have they?
Are they
become
powerful
statues?
enough to recognize who I am, though?
No, they're just.
They're just statues of. So it's
You're
not-
also standing behind a couple
They
people,
are
too.
not statues.
Oh,
No, those are
they're-
people. Those are
dead.
people. Those are zombies.
Shit.
Are they
That's his mom and dad.
DM? Are they
Literally.
powerful enough to recognize who I am, though?
Give me just a second
You're
here,
standing
Ilmir.
behind people.
Okay,
I moved
how many of us are there, not including myself?
5.
Are 5.
5?
Well, there's
Not
6 of.
There's 6, but 5.
Oh no, there's
okay.
5 of us because that's
Yeah.
that's Lex. So we have
Okay,
Rex. We have
so I
Granthar.
can target 3, 4, 5. So bless 3rd level. Okay, so I'm gonna
Okay.
bless 3rd level because I want to bless everybody. Just
Oh,
in case.
huzzah!
All right. You guys are not currently in combat as it stands. Are you entering the building?
Let's
Okay.
just enter right now. I don't want to.
Okay, before we enter though, I want. Can I
Yeah.
peek in to see what's in there, like without triggering the combat?
These
For
doors
the-
are about 10 feet wide. You guys have a very clear view of what's in there.
Okay.
Okay.
Before we go in, I'm gonna swap to my javelin real quick because
Yeah. So I'm gonna assume that I kind of saw how Ilmir was kind of like not feeling right, but fought it off.
Yeah, Ilmir, you have gone very, very pale.
Yeah.
For a drow, that's saying something.
Okay. So do I have to roll to see that?
Roll me a perception check and just get above a 5.
Okay. Perception. I have +5, so
Yeah.
and it's an 11.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can tell that Ylmir does not look at all okay. He is visibly shaken and very pale. While you don't
Okay,
know
so
for
I'm gonna
certain,
start
you suspect that
before
whoever
we
these two
get
people
combat.
are,
Okay.
you suspect like whoever these two people were, Ylmir knew them and was probably very, very, very attached to them.
Okay.
I'm
So
just
I'm
gonna
gonna start by
hesitantly say these are my parents.
All right, hang on a second, Ylmir. Kel, go ahead.
Okay, I want to bless out.
Right.
So that's a third. Everybody has an attack roll or saving throw D4 additional.
Okay.
The fuck?
Sweet.
Okay, so everyone can add a D4, and I believe that is a concentration spell.
Yes, 1 minute.
Okay, so just keep in mind,
Concentration-
if you use any other concentration spells or you take damage, you're going to have to do things.
Okay,
If you're gonna have to make rolls to try to keep it.
get your buff.
All right.
Okay, that's fine.
So
I didn't know
Ylmir
that.
has, in a very shaken voice, declared that these are his parents. As you say that, Ylmir, the figure that is sitting on the throne that is male looks over to you, and there is a slow creeping grin that shows on his face.
They know who I am.
Okay, DM. Since we haven't gone yet, can I do something that's basically because they're aware we're there, but can I get a surprise round in? Pretty much.
You're not going to get a
no, I
surprise
wanna
round in. They know you're
them.
there.
I'm tucked around the side of the door. I have been tucked around the side of the door the whole time. If you notice
Oh.
where I put myself.
Rex, hold on though, because I want to see if like they have anything to say.
What do you want to do?
Yeah. That's what I'm wondering.
I was rushing into attack.
Worst case scenario, even after.
You're not going to get a surprise attack off because you guys quite literally blew the doors open. They are aware you guys
true.
exist.
Can?
Yeah, and they've already seen me.
Yeah,
too.
but basically because I meant it's before initiative, like they're not going to get much of a chance to do anything. Basically, I can kind of run in and do not surprise attack, extra damage, just surprise attack where they don't have initiative because we haven't started the whole thing yet. I'm running. in
If you
before we
guys
do
had
that.
snuck in, you would have gotten a surprise attack off, but they know you're there. They're going to expect an attack coming.
I understand that. What I'm saying is, can I do that?
If you want to say something or you want to prep yourself, but if you want to get an attack off, you guys are rolling initiative.
I want to say something.
Okay.
Okay, I figured, but what I would be doing would be rushing that and basically starting initiative go. Because they hadn't really done anything. Yes, they're aware of us, but they hadn't done anything yet. So I was rushing in and initiating.
The
combat,
minute you
basically.
instigate an attack, that is a roll for initiative.
Please don't attack, because like
Yeah,
50
no,
years ago.
they're quite crispy. Quite crispy.
Basically, I can revive them from the dead, but they become my servants.
Yeah,
With a foul mimicry of life.
yeah, they don't.
Okay.
They don't talk.
And I understand that I go to attack as a roll for initiative, but wouldn't I get that first attack off and then it rolls initiative? Because
No.
then it actually starts the
They
initiative.
know you're here.
No,
You don't get off a surprise attack.
that's not how it works, Jordan.
I whipped the doors open. They saw us.
yeah, that and they saw me.
What
Especially,
you're
so
asking
really
for, Jordan,
smiling
is a
at me.
surprise round. You're basically asking for a surprise round, and they're not surprised. They know we're here.
Yeah.
Had we opened the doors quietly, we might have been able to get one, but
Yeah.
Well, nothing of what I was doing was going to be quiet. It was just that they're standing there, we're standing there, and then I fucking rush in from the side and do something, and then it starts initiative. Obviously, it's combat.
You don't get to get an
Well,
attack
no,
off before
the
You
that.
minute
don't know
you
what
start-
happens. You don't know what happens if you go in between those triangles. It could be a trap where we
I'm
can't
not
move.
going. Did I say I was going to the triangles? No.
You just said that you'll run up. That's why I said that.
Yeah, but
anyway.
I didn't say I was going to the triangles. It's a big ass area.
Anyways,
DM, can we get a ruling on this so we can move on?
It's clearly what the thing. I'm just trying to explain what the hell I was saying in the fuck.
No, I get where you were going with it,
I
but
get-
that's not how it's going to work.
Like I
I
said,
got-
I think had they not used thaumaturgy, we could have snuck in and maybe gotten the job.
Moving on.
But I busted the doors open. Like, what's up?
it's not-
All right.
All right.
Granthar, Kel, and Seeker, are you guys doing anything?
I'm just waiting. I want to see what's going to transpire. I'm going to have my bow out and ready, but I'm just waiting.
I would like to speak to them.
We'll get to you in a second, Elmir.
All right. I'm going to move. I would like to move. Wait, hang on. Was I included in that group of what are you doing?
Yeah. Do we have to roll initiative, or what's the order?
Not yet. Currently, you guys have smashed the doors open. They have caught sight of you, and the male figure has let out a slow, creeping grin as he has noticed Ilmir.
All right. I'm going to move inside the door right to here.
That's not creepy at all.
Okay. You move inside the door right there.
I would like to move into the opposite side.
Both the man and the woman notice your movement, but they don't seem bothered by it.
Hey, guys, come over here. I lost my weasel.
I want to move into the same side as you. Like the opposite side of you, I mean.
Ilmir, what do you say to your very long deceased and now very undead looking parents?
Fuck, I hadn't gotten that far.
I had not prepared a speech.
Pretty much. I'm gonna slowly creep in and what happened? How are you still here?
Well, the woman opens her mouth as if to speak slightly and just lets out a slow wailing moan.
Fuck, they can't even talk.
The male, your father, on the other hand, he speaks in a lower, raspy voice and says, "We were lost, and now we are found. Would you like to be found?"
What happened to my parents?
Yeah.
After I had my uncontrolled burst of energy, it killed everyone. You were dead. How did you get here? Out of character, was this skull here?
From your memory, that was not there previously. It looks like it may have been buried underneath of what was on top of it at some point.
Okay. So back to what I was saying. My parents were dead. This skull wasn't here. Neither were the triangles. What is going on in this place? Who are you? And why do you look like my parents?
He looks at you with a intelligent look and says, "We're still your parents. We died. You killed us. And then there was a voice. There was a voice in the darkness that called us home and gave us strength and let us bring back the rest of those that fell when you exploded."
It's dusty.
You realize that was by mistake, right? And I had no control over it.
We
From
harbor
the doorway, you hear, "We're gonna kill them now."
No.
No, we're not.
The man looks at you again and takes one kind of tentative step forward.
Why not?
And says, "Death isn't so bad.
Command works.
I can try and command them.
It lets you shed all of those unpleasant things that were in your life and come back as something better.
Yeah.
Don't you want to be better?"
But are they something else?
Okay, so I'm just gonna say this because, like, player knowledge, I'm getting pissed that this is happening. Like, pissed in the plot, like, not pissed off at your line. I want nothing to do with you.
I need you to
were
make
dead.
me
I
a
killed you.
wisdom saving throw, please.
All of us?
Nope, just Ilmir.
Okay.
Well, I rolled 20 and a goddamn 3.
Well, you take a 3.
What's your wisdom bonus?
Hold on, let me check. Probably should have checked that. Wisdom 0. Jesus Christ.
Did you
Okay.
say 0?
Yeah.
Not overly wise. Okay. Hearing your father speak to you again after this many years, seeing your mother, even if it's a shadow of what she was again, has left you temporarily unsure. Part of
Well,
you
that's why I'm asking
wants
these questions.
there is a part of you that would want to reunite with them. And as it currently stands,
That might not be
you
possible.
are unable to bring yourself to attack them.
Okay.
That's exactly how I feel right now.
Can I jump in and use my command ability?
Against
You said he took a step forward, right?
Yep. Are you trying to command the father?
Well, because if I use it as a second level, I can command them both.
If you would like to do that, I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative because that is an aggressive action.
I'm wondering if I should try to command them to halt or to speak.
Well, the speak wouldn't really make sense because they're talking, but just
Themselves.
No, that's just to speak if they were inclined not to. The mother may not be able to speak at all because she might just be
If she doesn't have a tongue or something, yeah.
yeah, but
I do
the
have
father
more
he already
questions,
is
though.
speaking, so it wouldn't do.
Ilmir, as it currently stands, you are paralyzed and warring with yourself on whether or not you want to join them.
Okay, well,
great.
Silence.
I could.
Everybody else, what are you doing?
Okay, if I cast command, no matter what the command is, it's going to initiate the initiative, right?
Yes, it will. It's an aggressive action.
I've already stated what I want to do. I want to start combat. So,
Okay.
what's up, everybody else want to do?
Okay, I might want to try to command them to halt so that they can't move or do anything.
All right. Well, most of you guys seem like you're rearing to go, so could I have everybody roll initiative for me, please?
Thank you.
Even me?
Even you, although right now there's not much you're going to be able to do.
29.
Woo!
Cocked ass bastard. Ugh. That is
9.
a fucking 3.
I got a 19.
Okay.
Well,
Ilmir, you had a 9?
12.
12? Granthar?
I got a 9.
All right, and let's see where Mom and Dad go on the list. Okay, so that one is going on a 16. And you are going on an 8. Okay. Seeker, you're going to be first out of the initiative order.
Okie dokie, so let's do. They're back over here. Do math, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah, they're well within my 80 feet for my bow. I'm going to take a shot at this one.
All right, you are taking a
Which
shot
one?
at the father.
He's already attacking.
And I'm going to use the entangling shot. I've got 2 more charges. Actually, no, I've got 3 charges because we've had a long rest now.
All right, that's a DC 15.
Yeah, if I hit. That's a 16 on the die, so yeah, I hit.
Yep, you will hit.
It's 27 damage on the first shot.
All right, 27 damage on the first shot. He does make his strength save, so he is not restrained, but he will take
All
the
right.
damage.
Second shot. It's a 20 on the die. It's a natural 20.
Nice.
So 6, 12, 17, 19 plus a d8, which is 7, 26.
Okay.
I'm going to use my super sneaky rogue bonus action and duck around the corner.
All right, you need to roll me a stealth check, please.
15 or 7. I'm going to keep the 15. So it's 15 plus 5, 20, 24, 25.
All right. You let off 2 shots with your bow. They impact into his upper shoulder. And as they hit, all of the gentleness, pleasantness, or kindness that would have been on his face vanishes. And he lets out a rattling undead roar at you.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Way to
afraid of.
go! You pissed him off.
Well, he was going to be pissed off one way or the other. So it's either we
Yeah.
fight both of them or we potentially fight both of them and you.
Yeah. That's why I wanted to attack in the first place, not give them the chance to twist the noise. Because the fact that you're sitting there considering, maybe I should join them, that's not good.
Yeah.
No, I was going to give him the chance to see if maybe he could bring them around.
All right.
Which is really why we're here, isn't it?
Kel, you are up.
I am going to cast Guiding Bolt on her, on the mother. But I'm going to use it as a
Okay.
level 3 spell.
What kind
That's
of...
going to roll a 12.
Just tell me what kind of damage that is, please.
Oh, okay. So 12 hits. 66 is going to do 19 damage.
What kind?
What type of damage? Like radiant piercing?
Radiant damage.
All right, so 12 points of radiant damage. Okay. You guiding bolt what was at one point Ilmir's mother, and her visage goes from being a somewhat kindly looking drow woman into a horrifying open-mouthed scream. Her hair flies out in a twisting tendril-like manner, and she floats off the ground.
Oh dear.
It gives advantage to anyone attacking her.
That's good.
Right. Anything as a bonus action, Kel?
That would be a no.
Nope.
All right. That is going to bring us around to Ilmir's father's turn. And what is he going to do? He is going to... take 2 shots with a longbow.
Whoa.
And he is going to take these 2 shots directly at Ilmir.
Fucking course he is.
Ilmir, I need to know what your AC is.
15.
That'll hit. And the second one is a natural 20.
Oh my god.
So he is going to do... Yep. That's the wrong die. I need one of those. So 4 points of piercing damage with the first. 8 points of piercing damage. No, 10 points of piercing damage with the second. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
So that's 14 total.
And that's...
Sorry.
So Constitution saving throw at disadvantage for me, please.
Okay, and that was 14 points total.
It was
4 and 10, right?
Yes. So 14 points of piercing damage total. And I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
First one, I think. So that would be 15.
Okay. You resist the effects of the necrotic energy that is now coursing through your body.
That's good.
So that would have been his turn, which means Ilmir, it is now your turn. I need you to make me... No, you've actually taken damage, so you're going to be okay. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'll get right to you on that. kind of want to do shatter.
What's the range on shatter?
We're about to have a roof on our heads.
I don't know who you are. Crunch.
If you want to hit both of them, you're going to need to take a couple steps forward.
Like to about here.
Yep.
Point where I need to be.
Right there.
Okay. Shatter. A sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a Constitution saving throw. A creature takes 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
And what's
Creatures
your
that,
DC?
made of inorganic material, such as stone, crystal, or metal, has disadvantage. 15.
Okay. Your mom makes. Your dad does not.
Okay, so
Boom.
shatter 4d8. So the first one I'm going to do is 4d8. Oh, Jesus. A lot of die. I can't see. Dice. Okay, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 points for the first one without the addition. And then with the addition is 3 extra d8.
So roll me the total damage.
What?
20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 32, 33.
Was the first one the
37.
initial point damage, and then this is the blast damage?
Yes, 37 total.
All right. And where was the blast centered?
Did you see that?
Yes. Take a quick look here. Shatter.
So that's far away enough from hitting them. And that was second level. And I'm using I can't, never mind.
All right.
But more.
And you were casting at which level?
Second. There's
All right.
37 total.
So you should be doing 4d8 damage.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's the amount I did.
All right. So 37 total, you said?
Yes.
Okay. So your dad is going to take the full 37. And mom is going to take a quarter damage.
So half of 37, right?
It doesn't do as much damage to her as you thought it would.
No, it does like 15, right?
She seems to resist the effects.
I was gonna say she said quarter.
Yeah, she resists a
Wait,
lot of the
quarter?
effects. Yep.
Yeah.
Quarter? Not half?
No, half because she made the save, so that would have been, and she got
Okay.
half
I
quarter.
would
She's
say
resistance.
Mother has guiding bolt on her until my next turn, which is advantage.
Advantage doesn't work when it's a dex save.
Well, on here it
Okay.
says on a failed save.
She
Half
has
as much
resistance to your
Yes,
damage.
and then she has a resistance, so she gets half of what the damage was from making the save, and then half of all that on top because she has a resistance.
Yeah, she has
So she takes
resistance,
a quarter
so she takes a
damage.
quarter damage.
That sucks.
Yeah, higher level undead.
Still
Well, it's not third edition. Third edition undead couldn't be critically hit.
Yep.
Yeah, no, you guys can critically hit them, but they're a lot harder to damage. All right. Ilmir, that would have been your turn. Granthar.
All right, finally. Okay.
Finally.
Sorry, that came across it. No, I meant it. Okay, do I still have my panther and my weasel?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I'm going to send my panther around. How fast does a panther go? Let me look it up. I should have looked this up before. I'm sorry. Panther. All right. So.
Oh, damn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. That's as far as you can get. And how far can...
Is it moving in a straight line or is it moving diagonally?
Around the...
Well, it's moving around the edge of this thing. It's not climbing up on the plinth to move. Yeah, because you don't climb on the giant skull with the mystic runes in it. I mean, that's just like that's coaster time. Okay, weasel moves.
I mean, it'd be a good way to find out if sure.
They move 30 feet, so 25, 30.
Send in the weasel!
Okay. Yeah, send in the brain weasels. Oh my. All right, and I can dash 80 feet because I have various things. All right. 1, 2, or 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. All right, I can get out behind in one very quick run.
There is now a large throne between you and him.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to.
I was gonna say a sprint counts
Wait.
as an action.
Okay.
Right?
You know what? I just realized that is not a low. That's a big high throne, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So, bearing in mind this is a 3-dimensional map, how high is it to get up onto the skull? I see a shadow.
It's about 3 feet up.
Okay, so I can vault up on this thing without significantly slowing myself down?
Yeah,
Yes?
you can just kind of climb on. It's a big step.
It's a 3-foot jump. Okay. I can do a 3-foot jump. I've got a 17 strength. Okay. So instead of going behind the throne, I'm going to, run up to Hya, potentially causing myself mystic electrocution. Not sure. We'll see.
Roll
But
me a
I'm gonna run
dexterity
after that.
saving throw.
Oh, I knew that was coming.
Yeah, don't step on the triangles.
Oh, no! Oh!
You're blessed. Remember, you can add a D4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's really gonna. Well,
it could help.
It could help.
Oh fuck!
There's got to be a way out of this.
What did you roll?
I may have tripped. I rolled a 4, and then I added a 1, so it's a 5.
Yeah, you're not making
fucked.
that.
You're fucked.
As you set foot onto the large skull plinth that is on the ground, there is a wave of sickly green energy that explodes out of those triangles. You take
Don't step on the triangles.
12 points of necrotic damage.
Ouch! Ow!
Time to go into
Did I make it close enough to stab the guy?
You're
That's what I
within
wanted-
5 feet of him, yeah. Just,
LV.
Yard of good, solid magic steel through the brain pan of this thing.
Hopefully.
Which is the one in the blue cloak? I'm assuming it's Daddy?
Yeah,
That's
that
Daddy.
would be Dad. Who I'm gonna go behind the veil just so that you guys are aware of what you're dealing with here. That would be a white and a banshee.
I figured she was a banshee at least because I wasn't
Strange.
sure what he was.
Okay,
Earlier
so
on, when Kel hit her with something, she went from looking like your smiling mother to doing her hair went everywhere, and she just kind of went. Ah!
What was Dad?
Uh,
white.
That would be a white.
It
A
had
what?
pretty
A
good
white?
guess.
Yeah.
Yes. They're intelligent
Well,
undead
you-
humanoids that resemble armed and armored corpses.
Yeah, it's like on the way to being a lich, sort of.
Yeah, they
Okay.
have essentially declared war against the living.
I rolled not a natural 20, but I rolled a 20.
That'll hit.
Okay. Stabicus, guide my hand. Ooh, nice. 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. And is that magical or non-magical damage?
Well, it's Stabicus, so it's magical damage.
How magical damage?
It's a +1 sword, so it's just piercing damage, I'm guessing?
Okay, as long as it's magic, fine. That's fine.
Yep, it's magic damage. And then I'm gonna try again. And that's a 21.
That'll
Not,
hit.
Again, not a critical hit. And that would be 11 points of damage.
11
Stab.
points of damage. So you stab into him twice, and he is very upset with you.
Yes.
Because I got hurt with.
Okay, so he has disadvantage on. Let's see.
I think he can't attack anybody else without activating your ancestral annoyance.
Yeah, if he attacks anyone, no, it's activated. Like it's just it doesn't affect me. So anyone else gets yeah.
He has disadvantage if he attacks anyone other than you.
Right.
Right.
Exactly.
Okay, is that your turn?
That would be my turn. Then I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage because I'm, of course, in a raid.
Yes. Okay, so it's going to bring us around to the Banshee's turn. And she is going to... Well, first things first is I'm going to need Ilmir and Granthar, both of you, to make wisdom saves for me, please.
No, fuck. Hang on. Let me.
14.
5.
Okay, Ilmir, you shrug off the effects of her horrifying look. Granthar, you are considered frightened of her for the next minute.
Oh no.
So
Okay,
you
lady.
cannot willfully step any closer to her.
Scary lady.
Yeah, she's terrifying. And
Ah,
as her...
scary mommy, scary mommy, scary mommy.
Let's see, and as her action... Let's see, one... She is going to move up. And she is going to... She is going to hold an action. Yeah, she is going to hold. Yes.
Well, shit.
Which brings us to my turn.
It does.
I'm going to run up to there, and I have my javelin out. So, I'm going to take a shot at her, and Guiding Bolt's still active on her, is it not?
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's advantage. On the shot. And I'm going to Fusro Dad at her to activate the whole thing. So I'll make sure it hits first, and then I'll go through with that. That's a 19 on the die.
That'll hit.
Oh, yeah. So, yep, I'm going with that one because the other one was a 1. And to see what the full thing does, just to double check I'm rolling all. Come here, you. Come on out of the page. Give me my shit. Give me my shit.
I need 4th level spells. Damn it.
Javelin of Lightning. Fusrota! Transforms into a bolt of lightning, forming a line 5 feet wide, extends out you to a target within 20 feet. Each creature in the line, excluding you, must make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw, taking 46 lightning damage. Nothing in the way, and then on the hit, so it did hit, the target takes damage from the javelin plus the 46 lightning damage. So javelin is...
She makes
it's a magic weapon.
She makes her save, but she will take the standard javelin damage.
bitch. It's the fucking lightning I want to hit you with.
Sorry. So,
All right. So
what's the
that's just
damage on the
2d6.
javelin?
It's 2d6 pierced. Fuck you. That's 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay.
And it hit her, right?
It
It's
did.
magic weapon.
Yes. So she
So-
takes 7 damage.
You know what's attached to that harpoon, right?
Yep. She cannot be grappled.
Even with the magical grab part on it?
Nope. She is immune.
Damn. See, I figured because if it was just a regular javelin, but I figured because it could still hit her because it was a magical weapon, it would still it would get past that and the chain would work.
She'll take the damage, but she's immune to the grapple.
Fuck. And she fucking took the save on the lightning damage. Son of a bitch. All right, I'm gonna pull my fucking thing back and switch.
Damn it.
So she'll take the damage, but no grapple, unfortunately.
No, but she didn't. The thing is, she didn't take the fucking big. She made the save, so she didn't take the big damage, the
Yeah.
lightning damage. That's what I wanted to hit her with.
Banshees are fun. All right. So that's gonna
So
bring
I'm
us
just gonna pull it.
around.
Just gonna pull it back and fucking switch
Two.
back to my great sword then for the rest of my turn.
Seeker, you're gonna be up.
Okay. So I'm going to come back around the corner now, right to here, and take 2 more shots at Father.
Okay. Please roll your attacks.
The first one is an actual natural 20.
Very nice.
So this is going to hurt a lot. So that's 5 on there. And there's another 10, so that's 5, 10, 15, 17, 37 on the first shot.
Woof.
Oh, well.
And then second shot is an 18.
18 will hit.
Sweet. So that'll be 5, 10, 12, 18.
All right. So 37 damage on the first shot and then 18 damage on the second shot.
Yep, 55 damage total.
All right. He is looking very injured, but is still alive. And is that your turn?
Yep, that's all I can do.
Okay. The Banshee is going to take her held action. And she is going to wail.
And then it was splash.
So, Granthar, Rex,
Yes.
and Ilmir, I need all 3 of you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Damn it.
And Ilmir, I just want to check on... Oh, Ilmir, you're at disadvantage. Granthar, rather.
21 with
22.
disadvantage.
Got a 14.
You have, I believe, disadvantage on your check, Granthar,
Oh, actually, sorry. I get to add
because
to
of your
improve
frightened
myself.
effect.
Sorry, 18 because I get to add my +4.
Rolling with disadvantage plus an 8 modifier. I got 13, so that's 21.
Oh, for pity's sake.
Oh,
What did you roll on the dice,
Come on.
Ilmir?
And
what?
What did you roll on the dice?
13 on the dice.
Okay, yeah, you're fine.
So plus 8 is 21.
I rolled an 11 on the dice. My Constitution is +3, and then I have the +4 from.
All right, so did all 3 of you roll above a 13?
Nope.
Yeah.
Not if I roll with disadvantage, I don't.
Okay. Granthar, you are unconscious.
Oh shit!
Your hit points automatically drop to 0.
What? What the fuck?
Oh shit! Banshees.
And
What?
for
I got what caused that to happen?
Ilmir and Rex,
What caused that to happen, Lex? I wanna
She
know,
wailed.
Like maybe one of Oh, okay. So there's no magic jujaw that I might be carrying around that would.
she let out a wail.
Not as
And
bad as you will.
Rex and Ilmir, you guys both take. Let's see, so it's 6,
Nice.
9,
Heal.
13 points of psychic damage.
13.
Yep.
1-3.
1-3.
Okay.
Fucking Christ.
Ow.
26 and 57 right now.
So that would have been her held turn. Seeger just went, which means Kel, you're up. Granthar is currently unconscious.
Fuck.
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out what I have that I can do to help. I don't.
Probably gonna have to move for sure.
Yeah.
If you have Great Restoration, which most clerics do have,
If I sprint,
Then-
that's action, right?
To
It's
take
a
a dash
movement
is an
action.
action.
you have your movement action, and then you got dash, which takes up both.
Okay.
But
How
most clerics should have Great
So you
You
Restoration.
have a range on.
30 feet. How close am I?
Maybe 15, 20, 25, 30.
Move the 30 feet.
Which makes
And then
you
how many more feet am I?
You're
Okay.
about 75 feet away right now.
45. Yeah, you're 75 feet away right now.
I mean, I can give you healing word, but that's it.
Healing word would be enough for me to like retreat the fuck off the
You
skull.
can get a max of like 4 hit points.
That's okay. I like that will wake me up.
It'll still wake him up.
So I'm gonna move up the 30 feet then. To where you said. I'm going to attack the one next to Granthar.
Kel, I'm going to need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save. Okay. Need to get back to the main page. Where's my main page? Dex save. It's 10.
10 total?
10 flat, yeah.
Oh, plus your
Yeah, well, it was a 9 plus 1.
Okay.
You take 14 points of necrotic damage as those 3 triangles light up and shoot out another burst of necrotic green energy.
Okay, I can live with 14 damage. Okay, so that's it.
At the moment,
Take damage. And that's
you've
it?
taken damage,
Okay.
but you still have your turn. Just
Okay, so I am still going to hit the one next to Granthar. Level 3 guiding bolt.
okay.
That's going to roll a 15 to hit.
15 will hit.
Okay, so that's 66, which is going to do 21 damage.
All right. It's barely hanging on.
Okay, and then as a bonus action, Healing Word, level 2, on Granthar is going to do 2d4 plus 2. So that's going to be 7 healing for Granthar. Where is that? Which is also going to give me a 2. What is it? A 2 plus 2. So I'm also going to gain 4 as well as his 7 healing.
Also, can anyone set me on fire or shoot a big blast of fire at me?
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
goddamn tattooed.
Okay.
Yeah, I have
I
this
got you. I got you covered.
Okay, so you healed for 7. Whenever I heal somebody, I gain 2 plus my spell modifier, which is 2. So I gained 4 for healing you as a bonus action.
Yeah. Somebody nuke this entire area from orbit. Like
And
just
I will.
the thing next to you, everybody has advantage until my next turn.
So, Granthar,
Oh,
you
good.
heal 7 points. You are still prone right now and lying on a giant skull-shaped plinth with a very angry-looking, very injured-looking wight towering above you.
Whew.
But you're conscious,
That is something.
yeah.
and it is now the wight's turn.
Set me on fire.
And because you are right there and you are prone, it's going to take the advantage on the advantage. And
Of course it
it is going to make 2 longsword attacks against you.
Ah,
You're seriously messed up after this. I'll tell you that much, dude.
So your AC is currently at 15?
17.
15. I haven't upped you yet.
Oh, but I do have resistance because no, I'm unconscious.
You're conscious.
Or
You're prone.
Just so
You're prone.
Yes,
So-
I was unconscious, which interrupts my rage.
So the first attack is going to miss even with his advantage.
Okay.
The second attack is going to hit. And
Of course
it is going to do...
Anything but 7. Anything lower than 7, come on.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to rage again until my next turn. So.
6 points of slashing damage.
6 points, holy shit.
Okay.
And it is also going to take 2 long bow shots.
What? Wait. How many arms does this thing have?
He gets 4 attacks per turn.
Okay, but he has to switch weapons to do that. You can't attack with...
Nope! Multi-attack.
Longsword.
The white makes 2 longsword attacks. Oh, no, never mind. Sorry. Hang on a second.
Yeah, okay, I was going to say, like, that's remarkable. Is this Kali?
No, he just gets a life drain.
Oh, of course he does. Does he have to touch me, or does his weapon have to touch me for that?
I need you to make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw because the attack hit.
Come on.
Okay. Fucking Constitution. I just have to roll an 8 or higher. Do it. Ah! 17!
You resist the effects of the life drain, so you are at 1 hit point.
Yes, I am.
That means I can light thee on fire. Okay,
you
what
will
is
kill
actually
him
happening
if you
I
light him on fire.
You know what the undead don't like? Fire.
All right, so that would have been his turn, which means Ilmir, it is now your turn. There is a banshee that was once your mother that is currently in front of you, and your father, who is not looking great.
Okay, so let me clarify.
It is time to
If I use Firebolt directly at my father, will it hit Granthar?
Fireball?
Yes.
Yes, it really will.
Fireball, yeah, 100%.
Fireball is an area of effect.
Yeah, fireball explodes and a long series of explosions and bad stuff happens.
Yeah. It's the
So
holy
will
hand
it
grenade.
kill him dead or make him unconscious?
It'll knock him
That
the
would probably
fuck
kill
out.
him dead. It'll probably kill him dead because Fireball does a lot of damage.
As long as it doesn't reduce...
Yeah.
It'll knock him out, and then he can't resist taking all the extra damage, basically. So
As
it'll
long as
probably
it doesn't
kill him.
reduce his hit points to his hit point maximum under 0, he's still technically alive, just unconscious.
What's your hit point maximum?
My hit point maximum? Okay, let me look up to see exactly what this tattoo does. Absorbing fire tattoo. My maximum hit point. Okay. When you take fire damage, you can use your reaction to gain immunity against that instance of the damage and regain a number of hit points equal to half the damage you would have taken. Once this reaction is used, it can't be used again to the next dawn. I'm fireproof once.
Once, that's it.
Okay, so
Remember,
I can,
kid. Once.
I can
Oh,
hit
yeah.
you.
You can toast the area with as much fire as you possibly can.
Okay, I was gonna say he looks up because of that, but normally
Fireball,
he can't resist anything, so he'd just be taking
Fireball.
damage.
Throw your alcohol, pack matches, harsh language, all of it. Just
So,
burn it to the ground.
This.
Alright, I am doing Fireball. I have 2 charges left on my staff, so I'm no longer using my staff tonight after this.
Perfect. Okay, sorry, I thought I couldn't see.
So,
Action of healing.
I am casting Fireball on my father. Am I close enough?
Right the hell up.
What's the range on that?
Oh, it's perfect. It's 60 feet.
The range is 150 feet. He's well within range.
Okay. So you're casting Fireball,
Radius.
and
So that's 8d6 of damage. Let me explain it.
So you have to
So-
hit the 2,
No.
or does it just hit an area? 'Cause I thought it was-
It just hits an area. It's a 20-foot sphere.
Bright streak flashes from pointing finger where you chose within blah, blah, blah.
Okay, no, that's fine.
Creature within a 20-foot radius. Sphere center on that point. Make a dexterity saving throw. A target takes 8d6 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
so Granthar, you need to make a dexterity
Oh.
save, and so does...
No, I can use. Okay. I
You
can
need to
choose.
make a
Not,
dexterity
You can just
15
take the
saving
damage
throw.
if you want to.
yeah. Well, here's the thing. Okay, so here's what the tattoo you gave me does. When I take fire damage, I can use my reaction to gain immunity against that instance of the damage, and I regain a number of hit points equal to half the damage I would have taken. I don't want to make my saving throw.
Yeah, then you can
I
just
want to take-
opt to fail it.
I want to take that fireball to the dick directly.
You can just stand there with your arms out wide like you're trying to hug the incoming fireball.
Yep. So you're just like, hit me.
With arms wide open.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say Granthar, fireball.
And I was like,
All right.
yes!
The white makes it save.
What?
The white makes it
Suddenly
save.
my brilliant fire tattoo turns the blackest color you have ever seen.
He made his goddamn save.
He made his save.
God
He
damn
made
it.
He made his
so
save.
Roll roll the damage. I want to know how much damage I took.
86.
86,
So
boys and
1,
girls.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need to roll 2 more after this.
Yep.
4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Then 25. Oh, Jesus. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35 points of damage.
Okay, so
half
rounding,
to 17.
Okay, so I take that. I gain that half hit points. So 35.
Yes.
That would be 17. We're rounding down, I assume. So 17 hit points of health restored.
Yes.
Boom. Okay.
Okay, so that changes what I'm going to do.
Which means that's how much damage the white takes. 17 points.
Exactly
of fire.
17.5. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 17 points of damage to the white. It is on fire. It is starting to look rough.
Granthar jumps up in front of it and goes, "Purified in the flames!"
Yeah.
But is still kicking.
Go down in a burning ring of fire.
Granthar,
So
it's your
yes.
turn.
Hey!
Hey!
Granthar.
We're all especially fierily invigorated.
So I assume you're using half of
Okay.
your movement speed to stand.
I am using half my movement speed to stand. I want to see if my ring of movement, or my ring of, where is it?
Free
here?
action?
Ring of free action helps me. Terrain doesn't cost me extra movement. Magic can't reduce my speed. No cause me to be paralyzed or restrained. Nope. Okay, so I can't use it just like hop up on my little booties.
No.
But yes, I'm going to use half my movement to.
Which is weird because it's kind of what it sounds like, right? Ring of free action.
Yeah, you hop back up onto my feet, and yeah,
Him dead.
I'm now angrier than I have been in a long time. So it's time to it's time to ventilate this guy.
All right.
Okay, all right, swingity swang, clingity clang. Okay, so the first hit is a 23,
23 will hit.
and it does 9 points of damage.
That's enough.
All right. So I just stand up in one sweeping motion. Did I kill him?
He's dead.
Slices
Right.
right off the stupid skull.
Okay, I was getting a little nervous there
And I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
because you're still on the
God.
Oh yeah.
The triangles. Don't step on the triangles.
Still in the fucking triangles. Oh, I failed my saving throw.
And falls back unconscious. Ah.
You take
How much
12
damage?
points of necrotic damage.
God damn it.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay, well, I'm gonna I guess
Well, you're not unconscious though, because you healed for
Limp off the
17
I allow
triangles.
this blast to knock me off the stupid skull. Just like I'm gonna go with it. Yeet.
You still have half of your movement if you would like to get off.
Yes, I would like to get off the skull. I want to be clear about what I'm getting off of.
You know you want to get off.
No, off the skull. I'm off the. I'm,
You're getting off the skull.
You are
no,
off.
I'm not getting off the skull. I'm getting off of the skull.
Okay, you have gotten down. You are no
Still
longer on
advanced,
top
you
of
bet.
that. All right, so that's going to bring us around to the Banshee's
like
turn.
him.
I'm just
Oh.
gonna have a lie down over here. Just that was yeah, a little lie down. I think.
Don't worry, I got you.
Okay.
So she is going to float forwards, and she is going to attack Kel. Kel, what is your armor class?
18.
18.
Oh wait, my panther had an attack too, eh?
Oh,
yeah.
did you want to use your pets?
I do. I would like my panther to
I
like
forgot
run
about
around
that.
and attack this fucking banshee. It's not
You
scary.
have a
enough.
weasel too. You
I have a weasel. So
Whatever
War
you
weasel.
can.
she's going to be attacked by Willie, the one-eyed wonder weasel, and my panther.
They both need to make dex saves.
Okay. I will. All right. Dexterity. The weasel rolls a 10.
The weasel fails.
Oh, the panther rolls a 6. Man, these
So
guys
they both
suck.
fail, and they both take 13 points of necrotic damage.
Well,
How
they're
much?
dead.
Yeah.
13.
Boom. My weasel and my panther just went up in a puff of necrotic smoke.
Oh, shit.
Oh
Right.
man.
Bye bye, Amidals.
Sorry.
Oh, Willie.
So,
I'm gonna
Yeah.
kind of growl a little bit.
the Banshee is going to take a turn. And she is going to attack Kel, because Kel is currently the one that's closest within range to her.
18.
Your armor class is an 18. She succeeds.
Oh, shit.
So she is going to do... Where are my d6s? 14 points of necrotic damage as she reaches out and lays a hand on your shoulder.
Oh, good. It's good. It's good.
How much points do you have left, Cal?
I still got 18.
Okay. I got 27, I think.
So that would be her turn.
Well, my next move should fix this.
And that's going to bring us around to Seeker.
Okay.
Look her up, Seeker.
Since she's the only one left standing, I'm going to take, actually, yeah, I can thread the needle right between these two. So yeah, I'm going to take both shots at her.
Creatures hit one. So you basically
Okay.
60 heal you for
That's 16 on the die, so it's going to be like 23 or something for the hit.
That'll hit.
so it actually be
And so I get my sneak attack in.
for 23.
So that's 3, 8, 10, 20 damage.
Okay.
Do I have to be closer to you?
30 feet.
Oh, yeah, I gotta be closer to you.
I just gotta
Second shot, I don't get half as much stuff added to it, but that's 13, that's 19 to hit.
next.
All
And that'll
right.
be another 13 damage.
Okay. So she takes the 2 arrows to her. She is looking worse than she was initially, but she's still up and looking reasonably strong.
God, banshees are strong, dude.
Anything else on your turn?
No, I'm good.
All right. Kel, that's going to bring us around to you, and I need you to make me a dexterity save.
Dex save. Okay, hang on. I gotta go back to the main page. Dex save. Oh, a 20. Not natural.
Okay. So you are going to take...
Really? I'm still going to take damage?
You're still going to
Yeah,
take
take
damage. You're
half.
just going to take half. So you're going to take 7
Okay.
points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
As that same green
So-
sickly pulse shoots out again.
Okay, so I want to move within 30 feet of Granthar, but I also want to get off the skull.
Okay.
Okay.
So within 30 feet, because I can
There's
move 30
another
feet.
problem with
I want
that
to
too.
get 30 feet of you, but also off the skull.
Oh wait, no, you're gonna provoke an attack of opportunity. If you
Am
move
I?
away. Oh,
Yes,
no,
you will.
You're
Yep.
right here. So if you move, she's gonna take a swing at you. I'm fine.
Am I
You go-
within 30 feet of you?
No, you're
No.
not. Don't worry about me. Take out her.
Yeah, but they're. I'm gonna die though.
Well, then heal yourself. Worry about
But
yourself.
I can't. You don't understand. I don't have options for that.
You don't?
I can heal other people, not myself. Myself does not heal
They
very
can
well.
heal themselves.
You can healing
You can
word
heal
or
yourself.
bless or
Cast
whatever
for yourself.
yourself.
Yeah, I can, but it doesn't do. It doesn't do shit. Fuck all. Like I might as well attack because that's how little healing does.
Really?
Do you have inflict wounds?
Don't forget, the party's also got like 30 some odd healing potions.
Yeah, drink a healing potion.
That's
We've
most-
got 12
You've got
healing
those.
potions that do D6, 13 that do TD4 plus 2, 8 that do 44 plus 4, and one of the really big ones left that does 8d4 plus 8.
Okay, well then I'm gonna use a bonus action to use one of these big healing potions. Not the biggest one, but the next biggest one.
So that's 4d4 plus
Yeah,
4.
the one that.
So 4d4.
Yeah. 44 plus 4.
So where is my 4? Roll 4d4. So that's gonna heal me for 9.
Okay, so you heal 9 points. And
Okay,
that's
so
your
back
bonus
up to
action.
20. And that's a bonus action.
Yep.
And then yeah. Okay, so this thing is like next to me then, right?
Oh yeah, she's all up in your space.
Okay, so I'm gonna touch it with inflict wounds,
Okay, how does
Oh.
inflict wounds work?
right? Because necrotic damage is okay.
No.
Necrotic
No,
damage, right?
necrotic damage is a bad thing to do to.
Heal her
Oh my god.
because she's undead. Healing spells do damage to undead.
Ugh.
Necrotic damage heals them.
6. Okay, guiding bolt then, because I've got
Alright.
nothing else.
Is guiding
So-
bolt a ranged attack?
Yeah.
You're going to be rolling at disadvantage.
Okay. The first one was 19. The second one was 10.
It's going to miss.
So I've got nothing.
Would the previous guiding bolt still be on her? Or?
It is effective
No.
for 1.
As soon as it's my turn, it deactivates.
Okay.
So you are going to
You-
miss, unfortunately.
So I've got nothing because like I am not an up close and personal type.
Do you have inflict wounds?
No,
That's
no,
what I
no,
tried
no, no.
Heal them.
That's bad. That's necrotic damage. It'll heal them. It's undead.
Oh shit!
Because
True.
inflict wounds would do 4d10, but it's not gonna work.
All right, so is that the end of your turn, Kel?
Yeah, because I already used my bonus action to heal.
All right. Ilmir!
Fuck me. I'm gonna
Shit, I want to do acid splash, but that might hit Cal.
At this point, I'm gonna die anyway.
Nah. I'll kill it first.
Why didn't you
If
heal
I get
yourself
low
with
enough,
some of those
I'll use
potions?
preserve life.
She did.
but-
It didn't do a whole hell of a lot.
Because
Okay,
like
sorry, I was
can
reading.
preserve life, but I can only preserve half health, which is what I was going to do to you, because I can do it twice. So I was going to.
Ilmir, what are you doing?
And myself.
Am I close enough to use burning hand specifically on her?
You have to
I
It
can't.
has to be a touch.
either use it as a touch spell or you have to use it as a cone, which would hit Kel.
That was my plan. I was going to heal you.
So if I step right here, what could I take damage from that?
my skull.
You'll be rolling a dexterity saving throw.
Banshee should get a free attack against you. Because you're too close.
What are you doing?
Sorry, what?
Not you,
Oh,
Ilmir.
okay.
Come on, Ilmir. Make up your mind. What are you doing?
Chill out here.
All right. You're going to take a step forward. Ilmir, I need you to roll me a dex save.
See, that's my problem. I need to like somehow retreat without getting damage.
Okay. All right. 19 and 18 plus 2. So I save.
So you're going to take half damage, which is that was painful. That would have been max damage. You got really goddamn lucky. You're going to take 10 points of necrotic damage.
All right. Damage. Okay, I'm at 16.
So what are you doing?
All right. Burning hands.
Literally,
But-
my only reaction is opportunity.
So that's 3d6 damage for a dex saving throw of 15 DC. Dex saving throw.
She rolled an 18 on the die. She makes her save.
Use an action to disengage.
Fuck.
which means
All right,
you
then
can
half
get
of 3d6.
So roll 3d6 and half the number.
5.
But I'm trying to kill this thing before I die, and anyone else.
6, 5,
dies
and
walk
2.
and revive them.
Right.
13.
So 13.
So, you
So half of
disengage.
13, let's just say 7.
Okay.
6.5, 7.
All right, so she takes some damage. Is that your turn?
It's like,
Unfortunately.
All right.
And I cannot use my Staff of Fire anymore. It has 1 charge left, and on the 10th charge, I have to do a d20 roll, and if I fail it, it crumbles into ash.
Granthar, it's gonna be your turn.
All right.
Feel like I haven't gone in a bit.
You're last up in the initiative order.
Okay, 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
So you're gonna be coming up in just a minute here.
60, 65. Damn. I don't want to get on the spell again. 70. Where's the best
Throw
place
a
to
fucking
stand?
stone.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. I'm going to whip a pebble. I use my bonus action to
All right.
using my make 3 stones, and I'm going to attack twice.
Roll me the attacks.
Okay, plus 5 to hit, and natural 20, 25. Woo!
All right. Roll damage.
Okay, that it would be 46. No, 2d6. Okay, that would
I thought you
be
said
8 points
46. I was like, Jesus
8 points of
fuck.
critical damage.
8 points of damage total. Is that for both?
Oh no, that's for the first one. Second one, I rolled an unnatural 20, or a 20 but not a critical 20. So that only does 1d6 plus 2 damage,
Oh.
and that'll be 7 points of damage
All right.
with my magic stone. So, ding, ding.
Okay, she is going to take the damage. That's actually going to be swing around to Rex. It's going to be your turn.
Okay.
Fuck her up, dude.
I am going to step up here and dexterity save.
Yep, make me a dex save.
Just a double check on that. Schmiggity. Trying to remember if I had anything on a bonus. I thought I did, but I don't think so. I thought I picked up something to give me a bonus to that. Okay.
Like a spell that I don't have learned.
That is a 17.
17 you make, so you're going to take half damage.
Okay.
So that would be 9 reduced to half. 5 points of necrotic damage.
Lucky.
And I am going to, as I step up, cast Shield of Faith.
That's one of my traits.
Okay, so what does Shield of Faith do?
Trying to remember. I don't know if I have it right here.
Gives yourself plus
I was gonna say
2
it's a
AC.
it's a AC bonus.
Okay.
It's just AC bonus, but I couldn't remember exactly what it was.
All right, so you
And
use...
then I'm gonna
Plus the other ones.
Yeah. Gonna kind of give her a little AC buff, and then I'm gonna take a swing at the Banshee.
All right. You can take a swing at the Banshee. I don't believe your sword is magical.
Yes, it is. It's a +2.
Oh, there you go.
Or their
So,
regular cleric.
roll me an attack.
That is an 18 on the die.
That'll
so
hit.
+8. And second one's a 4, so that probably misses.
Yeah,
That ends up being a 12.
The 4 will hit, just barely.
Really? Nice. All right.
Always prepared.
Because that's
So 12 damage on the first one.
Okay.
Lesser restoration, beacon of hope, and revivify.
And 17 damage on the second one.
So my
Could you
revivify
please
is
describe your wreckage for me?
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
Well, seeing me step up and the fact that I'm large and imposing, and I clearly buffed her target of ire to try to save her, the Banshee turns to me and shrieks. And I look back at her and shriek in my own way, just and just chop downwards once, twice through her form and blast it into ectoplasm.
Okay. You climb up onto this terrifying, grinning, skull-shaped plinth, shrug off the necrotic damage that it deals to you, take 2 well-placed swings, and cleave both of her arms from her shoulders. She lets out an unearthly wail before crumbling into nothing.
I'm gonna scream now, stay dead, you fucking bastards.
As this happens, could I have Everyone, roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Jesus
All
Christ.
right.
That's not my life.
That's a 16.
See, I was looking for something to use.
25.
Although always prepared is because.
Oh, sorry. Technically 20, not natural on mine, because you guys, you get a +4.
19.
All right, Granthar and Kel, I need dexterity saves from both of you.
Kel gets a +4 because she's right next to me.
Why do I need a dexterity save? I'm not
What's
on a
happening?
cliff.
Everybody.
Everybody.
Everybody. All right.
What do I have to do?
Dex save.
Dex save, but you get a +4 because you're right
Okay,
next to me.
A dex save.
You don't.
Oh.
You're out of 10 feet, Granthar, but she does.
I got a critical fail.
5. I got
Fuck.
a 7.
Ooh.
So I technically got a 6, but I got a critical fail.
All I got was a 7 with my +4.
What did you? Ouch.
Yeah, a 5 + 2.
So, Granthar and Kel, you both take 19 points of necrotic damage. The rest of you are going to
Oh, damn, I'm-
take
I have 1 point of health.
I have
9.
0.
So, the rest of you, Ilmir, Seeker, and Rex, you guys take 9 as the 3 engraved triangles pulse brightly with light, and a huge wave of this necrotic energy explodes outwards into the entire grounds before the torches and the
so-
triangles go dark.
Well, I'm down to 0 hit points.
I feel like that was the same power that I let out when I had my uncontrolled burst of raw energy.
Not at all.
Okay, I'll shut up now.
Oh, this
I'm
is
gonna-
this is
Okay,
nasty.
Kel, are you unconscious?
I have literally 1 hit point.
And Granthar is
Grantar's at
unconscious.
0. He'll be on. Yeah.
If you're unconscious, I can heal you though, and bring
Okay.
you back like from unconscious.
We could
Alright,
also
I'm
just
gonna-
do a long rest.
Granthar is unconscious.
You got to get him up to be able to do that first.
So I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Granthar.
I'm
So
gonna
he-
help her off. I'm gonna help her off the skull because she's not doing too good either.
No.
Right?
Yes. Okay.
I'm getting the fuck off the stone. That's number 1.
All right.
Yeah, I'm helping.
then-
You're at 1 hit point, so you're limpy. I'm helping you.
Yeah.
See.
I'm leaning on your shoulder with all of my weight.
Ow,
how much- how
ow,
much health
ow,
do you get?
ow.
Healing Word.
Mm-hmm.
It's only a level 1 spells right now.
Okay.
So it heals you for 5, so you're not unconscious.
Okay, now I can just drink a healing potion. Oh, I died twice.
Because
Today.
I used all my level 3 spells, so I can't like run up and restore you.
So
no,
this
that's fine. Just get me awake, and we have so
Um,
many healing potions.
I was gonna say, well, because I can also use other things if we're taking a long rest anyway.
Oh
like,
yeah. Yes.
the
I would
room that
like
you
to-
guys are in is now pitch black.
We might want to kind of get the fuck out of here, though.
Yeah, let's go back to
Okay.
where we built the campfire.
Well, at just a second before we do,
Mhm.
I'm going to use my preserve life with my what is it? It's the turn undead thing, channel divinity with my my symbol. So I'm going to preserve life. I can heal up to 30 or half the hit points of a creature. So half your hit points, being 60, half your hit points is 30. You already have 20. You already have 5. So I can heal you for 25. Yes,
Yes.
So
I'm healing you for
yeah, okay,
25.
healing me for 25.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm healing Granthar for 25, and I'm taking the other 5 points for myself.
Okay. Alrighty.
And that is one of my channel divinities used.
Ilmir.
We're not on the edge of death here.
Ilmir, I would
Yeah?
like you to make a constitution saving throw for me, please.
I'm gonna lay on hands myself, heal,
18.
18.
fully healed.
10 on the die plus 8.
You don't reduce your madness points or your corruption points at all, but you do feel a noticeable weight lift off of your shoulders.
Oh, I still want to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You understand
Fucking
that
hate
while
this
you may
place.
have caused the initial
Now
death,
we can. Now it's finished.
Okay, what'd you say?
you understand that while you may have been inadvertently responsible for the deaths of the people here, you're not the thing that corrupted them. and you have helped to lay them to rest properly.
Even though I fucked everything up in the
Okay,
first place.
so-
There is a noticeable weight that has lifted off of your shoulders, especially looking around, seeing this buried symbol that resided here. Nothing about this place feels like it was ever a good place.
Can
Okay.
I try to do a history check and like see what this like skull really means? Cause
Go for it.
fuck, I get disadvantage though, don't I? Wait, no, that's ability checks.
A history check is an ability check.
It is.
Forgot about that. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, I don't make it. I rolled a 9, 11.
11. This place is not the way you remember it at all. There is rubble that looks like the skull plinth that is here was something that was uncovered. It was buried underneath of what appears to have been the floor that you guys used to walk over day in, day out for meetings. You're not exactly sure how old this thing is, but it is old.
On that note, looking at the skull on the floor, it clearly has the triumvirate symbol etched over top. Can I make a religion roll?
Yes, you can, and just it's artistically challenging sometimes to do this. That symbol is carved into it.
Carved into it, but like
Yeah.
what I meant of that is like that wasn't in the original one. The original one was just the skull that's been put in after.
I was
Does
that work?
It looks like
This
this.
is the way
The skull plinth and the triangles that are carved into it look like they were all done at the same time. But
Same
there
time?
was a
Okay.
floor or something that was over top of this.
Well,
All right. Well, yeah, but I realized the floor got put over after. I didn't know if they were originally just the skull and then got corrupted by other things later, so they added the extra thing and used it, and then it got taken over by Ilmir's Cheaper at some point.
All right, so I will allow you to make a religion check. Go for it.
Okay. Fucking. God damn it, stop finding the corner, you son of a bitch. Okay, that is a 14. Not great.
14. You don't really know a whole heck of a lot other than the fact that the symbol that you're looking at is obviously one from the Dead Triumvirate. The skull plinth itself, you're uncertain of exactly which one of the three that might represent. But obviously this was at some point a temple that was built to worship them and was later converted into being a city where the Drow lived.
Okay.
I'm gonna say on that note, I think we should leave this fucking temple and go rest and then get the hell out the next.
Before that
tomorrow.
happens, all of you roll a perception check for me quickly.
I was going to ask that anyways because I wanted to look around and put some things together with it, something it kind of reminds me of.
19.
18.
21.
That is a fucking 4. Fuck you. God damn it.
9.
Okay, everyone who rolled above a 10, you all see a very, very faint green glow start into those triangles, and all of you hear a voice, loud, booming, and kind of corrupting and snake-like, that echoes out of the room, seeming to emanate from the mouth of that skull in the ground.
I'm assuming even those of us who failed can hear the voice.
Oh, you all hear it. It's just that only the ones that rolled above a 10 noticed the glow.
Saw the glowy. Yeah.
And you all hear a reminiscent of a male voice that rings out and says, "Unexpected turn of events. I did not think you would be able to deal with this particular city of dead. Hopefully you don't do as well with the next one."
Oh, watch us, bitch.
And then it goes quiet, and that green glow fades out once again.
Okay, once
We
the
got
glow.
2 words. Oh, yeah.
My fucking ass.
When
Suck
the
it.
green glow's gone, I kind of look around at the
Kill this place.
Edoras. Under Edoras. Where we killed Jared.
Yeah.
That's got to be another city of the dead.
That place was not good.
That's
You
got to
should
be another city of the dead.
So, with my god's power and being a cleric and etc.,
Mhm.
is it possible to heal this place or convert it or whatever, like make it better?
I don't think so.
Let's see.
It'd be a very long time to do it.
What domain of a cleric are you?
I'm a life domain.
So the opposite of this.
Just want to take a
Like,
quick peek.
she would have the best shot being a life domain cleric. I just still think it would be a hell of a complicated, dark place for a very long time.
Let's see what you might be able to do. I'm going to say this is something where you would have to have a specific ability like Consecrate.
Okay. So not something I could do by myself then.
No, this is out of your scope as a cleric right now.
Okay.
The energy that's taken root
Maybe
here
later?
is
Later, or we get like a team or something.
the energy that's taken root here has been
We're higher
taking
level.
Yeah.
taking root here for literally hundreds of years, and trying to clear that out is something that you would need weeks
I would need
God,
more,
of
practically.
work.
more of me, more clerics, more.
That's what I was thinking. Not to insult your power or anything. It was just like you would have the best shot being a life domain. It was just this has been a
There's only
super
one
dark
of
place for
me.
centuries.
Yeah, there's only one of me. I can only do so much.
Yeah, this is way out of your scope of capabilities right now.
Okay.
You're just kind of like, nope.
Okay.
It's the thought that counts, right?
I thought exactly.
No, it's a great concept, and if you were like a level 10 and you could channel divinity, that might be something you could do, but right now, this is outside of your scope of capabilities.
Okay. So basically, we need to leave then. There isn't really much
Yeah.
else. Oh, I did want to ask. Is there anything left of those two bodies?
There is... Roll me an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. It's a 12.
Okay. Well, the body of the white is there, although hacked up a little bit. The banshee
I wanna
seems to have disintegrated into dust, but left behind
Okay.
where she was standing, there is an odd-looking jug.
Jug.
A jug.
Can I investigate closer on this jug?
Sure, go take a look at it.
Is that
Either
like
an
another
investigation check or an
roll,
arcana check.
Arcana.
Arcana or investigation, you can take either one.
Okay, Arcana rolled a 17.
You have heard of these. You know that the temple you lived in actually used to have one. This is something called an alchemy jug.
Alchemy jug. Okay, so if I'm supposed to know what this is, what is it?
I am just looking at the specifics of it for you here so that I can give you a very distinctive, this is what
Okay.
it does. Alright, so this ceramic jug appears to be able to hold a gallon of liquid and weighs about 12 pounds whether it is full or empty. Even when the jug is currently empty, you can hear sloshing sounds from inside of it. You can use an action to name one liquid from a table that I have here, and cause the jug to produce the chosen liquid. Afterwards, you can uncork the jar and use an action to pour the liquid out up to 2 gallons per minute. The maximum amount of liquid the jug can produce depends on the liquid you named.
Okay.
Once the jug starts producing a liquid, it cannot produce a different one or more of one that has reached its maximum until the next dawn. So once per day, you can have it either create 8 ounces of acid, a half ounce of basic poison, 4 gallons of beer, 1 gallon of honey, 2 gallons of mayonnaise, 1 quart of oil, 2 gallons
your
of vinegar,
Yeah.
8 gallons of fresh water, 12 gallons of salt water, or 1 gallon of wine.
Okay. So I'm assuming I can take this jug then.
I would think so, if you would like to pick up the jug.
Does it have an actual name so I can like add it to my inventory?
The alchemy jug.
Alchemy jug.
Okay.
How do I spell alchemy?
A-L.
A-L-C-H.
LCH.
E-M.
E-M. alchemy
Why?
jug.
The platform that they were originally standing on.
Mhm.
I'll take it still if it does. If I were to stand on that, would that still be a roll for the dexterity save? That platform itself?
The triangles are now dark.
No results found.
It should be right here.
Well, because I wanted to add one more thing to it. So
It's coming up as no item found.
Kel stepped up on it to pick up the jug and nothing happened.
okay, so I'm gonna walk up towards about here, the middle point of where the triangles,
Okay.
and using Wrathful Smite, which adds, I think it's a D6 of radiant damage to my sword swing. I'm going to take a couple swings and just fuck up the symbol, and sear some
okay.
radiant in there.
Roll me an attack roll.
Yeah, it's not coming up for some reason.
That's a 19,
Packages, I don't
and
know.
that's a 16.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Maybe that's why.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Because it's not coming up for me.
Okay.
13
So I might have to customize.
and 12.
That's probably.
All right.
Sorry. I forgot to add the D6 of radiant damage to each. Okay, so that's
Or
16 and 14.
All right.
Sorry.
I need you to make a dex save for me.
That is a 17.
You managed to dive out of the way as after your second strike, the entire skull-shaped plinth you are standing on crumbles into dust.
Nice.
Ah,
Good shit.
there.
So,
I think that'll help.
Ooh. This is that a mess up thing?
Yeah, that was a error.
So I move back over towards Kel and look at her and go, I think that might do it.
I hope so.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, you have managed to
Take your time.
successfully
Did you send it to me?
I did.
Okay.
turn this skull into a ginormous pile of dust. All right. Anyone who has innate magical ability, or Kel, if you want to roll a religion check.
I'm just inserting the alchemy jug is apparently part of like additional content, so I'm adding it as a custom item.
Yeah,
Uh,
but it's a fun one. Rex, you were closest to it. As you do this, the body of the white also disintegrates. But it does leave behind a small leather pouch.
Can I
I'm
look
gonna
at
check
it?
it. I'm gonna check it out.
Go ahead.
Okay. You don't need to roll an investigation on this one. It's a little bag of gold that contains 497 gold.
Brothers in common, 12 pounds.
All right, I'm gonna
497.
check it in the party
So
phone.
that-
12
that'll be
All right.
1200 cost of
2.
Okay. So I had that. Okay, so what was I supposed to roll?
Kel and Ilmir, you guys are both innately magical or religious in nature. Can I have you both make checks for me? Ilmir, it'll be an Arcana check. Kel, it'll be a religion check.
A religion check.
Paladin?
If you want to make a roll, you can.
Plus 4. That's a 21.
21. And Rex and Ilmir.
I know my religion.
I got a 19.
I also got a 21.
Okay, all of you notice that as soon as this skull crumbles into dust, the energy in here stops feeling cloying, necrotic, and sickening in nature, and
We can
starts
sleep without worrying about the
to
points now.
clarify. It settles into just
We can sleep
feeling
without worrying about the points now.
You did something
empty.
right.
You're welcome.
The energy in here clears out and just starts to feel empty and damp, cavey, underground feeling.
Okay.
And now we
So
can sleep without worrying about the points.
same question as before. Now that it's empty, can I do something?
You'd still have to have a way to
Religious?
consecrate it.
I still don't have power. Okay.
Ilmir, as this happens, I need you to make me a wisdom check.
May I ask what for?
Roll the check.
While I'm doing it.
And I will tell you.
Okay.
Roll the check.
That might be the lowest. 10.
10. It's enough.
Nope, that's not the lowest.
So 2 days from
I
now,
rolled a 3. 2 plus 1.
They will text me when it's ready.
It's not a natural one, and at this point, it's enough.
Okay, cool.
I just wanted to make sure you didn't crit fail this. You can
Okay.
remove the corruption points and madness points from your sheet.
Awesome.
Noticing the energy in here clear out, all of the negative emotions, the bad memories, that frustration and anger that attached to this place leaves you.
Good.
You're left
I
with
still hate being here after all that happened.
but you are left with a clean feeling of grief and sorrow. It's less, oh god, I killed everybody and fucked everything, and more, I wish I still had my family.
Yeah. Well, I
So-
don't know about you guys, but I have 1 level of exhaustion, so I could really use
So,
some sleep.
going forward, I
Now,
want you
meta, before we do that,
Hang
Evan, I
on!
want to say a meta thing.
Going forward, Ilmir, I'd like to let you know that your attachments to this place are now clean. So that anger and the chip that you had on your shoulder for it are gone. You get to start fresh.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, as a meta thing,
Feels good.
I think, Dom, Ilmir, you had it backwards. This was under your civilization. Think this is what caused you to go nuclear.
What's nuclear?
That's okay. We have mayonnaise.
Food
which
for
is-
thought.
Yeah.
Oh
Maybe.
man, we're gonna be eating good and poisoning good with the same jar. Just don't mix it up.
All right. So, with that note, this is where we're going to end tonight's game.
Be ending it on a long rest?
You guys are going
Yeah.
to camp out, take a long rest, have an opportunity to regain your spell slots, your health points. Dom, you're going to get rid of that exhaustion point because you can actually
thank
sleep
God.
peacefully now.
Stop it.
Um,
No.
And we'll pick up in a couple of weeks with you guys returning back to Asilion, and we'll see what happens then. I would like to thank
Well,
all of the viewers who came and hung out with us, and I hope you guys all enjoyed the show.
Sorry.
Um,
Thank you for coming.
Please hit that follow button if you have the opportunity to. It lets us know that you like what we're doing, and we'll give you notifications of when we are streaming next. So, for everyone out there, we'll see you
Generally
next
every other
time.
Saturday.
Bye!